Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to earnings. The bank earnings already kicked off. I think Citibank was the only one that was like borderline questionable. Otherwise, you're probably seeing the headlines. JP Morgan set another record. Everything is looking good for them. Even Wells Fargo, almost exactly the same. They were just a little bit worse, but overall, the banks are doing good to start off. We had a little bit of activity there in China, and we've been hearing more about the crackdown and what's been driving up BABA this week. There was updates in Japan, and I don't know if you watched yesterday's video. We got to talk a lot about Japan, but there's a lot of good things going on, but we are wrapping up this week. Don't forget, we had CPI, PPI. We're coming off of a lot, and we have more earnings, and then POW right around the corner. So, Chattadonia, I hope you're ready. It's going to be exciting, but good morning. How are ya? Happy Friday, baby. Oh, you ready? Oh, man, we got to talk about the yen, bro. I'm telling you, I hope you pay attention. We got some yen talks, but good morning. What's up, Laker? Jay? Oh, that's how we're starting it. Good morning, Alaskan Assassin. B. Dizzle, Matthew Orman, Open Face, D's, Perfinis, Richard Johns. Oh, good morning. Chad's going crazy. Shane, N.A., Mr. Orman, Laker, Jay. I love saying Laker, Jay. De La Greasy, Tyree, Derek Garter. Good morning, Carlito, Noop, and G. Open Face, Benny Sill, Barry. Oh, baby. Oh, Battleborn. What's up, Brucey B, the Tiger Trainer? Good morning, Richard Sharp, baby. Spurrow, unapologetically G. Last one. Dude, the chat is going quick. Red, Jay Samuels, Cup 45. Good morning. Wild Style. What's up, baby? Moment well lived. Jamar, Von Zoria, Jerry Woods, Car Plaza, Mark, Just Totem, Coke 45, Sakori. Oh, JDM. What's up, Mr. Garlinger? Hot dog. Good morning, Dino. What's up? Wandering. Good morning, Tomas. Good morning, Dirty Bird. Good morning, Forever Young. What's up? Oh, man. What's up, Stacy B? Chattadonia, I hope you're feeling good. Marcus Hanlon, you ready to play? Tim Cooper, having a good Friday. Drew, you ready, baby? What's up? What's up, Mike Lowe, Ben Stone, Sarash, Kayla and Mila? I think Kayla and Mila. What's up? Good morning. What about the Twitch? Woodrow, Mother Liquor, Smealy, Dr. Swade, S. Jones, Jacob, Doubtfully Fried Chicken, Woodrow, Patrick, JP Co-member, Blue and Yellow, good morning, Pingo, Charlie, 333, BDA Cookie Monster. Oh, my goodness. What's up, Bob? Bobby. Oh, man, there's a show. What show is that? I think it's the show. It's the Netflix show where they're like a human animal, and there's like a little character named Bobby, and I love him. So your name is Bob, and then it has E, and it reminded me of him. So good morning, Chattadonia. That was a fun fact, but I hope you're ready. A beautiful morning. Oh, what's up, Lori? Good morning, Chattadonia. So we're going to have a lot. It should be very simple. Again, the sentiment is still pretty much continuing. A lot of people were waiting for the earnings to kind of guide us into the next step here after getting all of the data this week. So it's going to be an interesting one. We shouldn't get any other headlines. You may get some oil ones, but we will see what happens. Tesla to attend IAA Mobility in Munich. Automobile. That's the source. I don't know. I can't read it. But Chattadonia, let's get to the news. Let's get this one popping. Bank earnings cap a week of everything rally. It's been a week where almost everything rallied, from emerging markets to global bonds and the S&P 500, all buoyed by faith that the Federal Reserve is finally winning the fight against inflation. While trading was subdued on Friday as second quarter earnings started to roll in, the week is ending with Blockbuster gains across asset classes. The first batch of results from U.S. banks broadly underscore the economy's resilience. The MSCI Global Stock Benchmark has leaped 3.5% in the past 5 days, the biggest advance since November. Bonds climbed 2 over the week, with the U.S. 2-year rate the most sensitive to short-term policy moves, dropping as much as 30 basis points as investors embrace risk. Multiple currencies gained against the dollar amid questions of whether the greenback is now in a sustained sell-off. The bullish trades reflect the hope that the U.S. is heading towards a Goldilocks scenario, with inflation quickly easing while the economy avoids a recession. To be sure, the Fed is still likely to lift its benchmark rate later this month, and central bankers continue to warn that one or more rate increases may still be necessary after that. The market has been partying like it's 1999 this week, said Jim Reed, a strategist at Deutsche Bank. It's hard to stand the way of that narrative at the moment, regardless of what eventually happens. Ay, good morning. So that's the first one. And again, the yen, that was apparently, it came down, but after yesterday, it was like the biggest rally since 2018 on the week. So if you haven't been looking around, globally, bonds, currencies, stocks, I mean, we'll see where we end up today, but it seems like the theme was a broader global rally. Very, very interesting. And now bond rally. Bob Michel, JP Morgan Asset Management Chief Investment Officer for Fixed Income, says that the global bond rally is just starting. He has long believed that the U.S. economy will enter a recession as the Federal Reserve went too far in raising rates, saying that the deeply inverted U.S. yield curve spells trouble and the Fed will be forced to cut rates by the end of this year. More and more indicators are at levels you only see in recessions. We are buying every backup in yield, said Michel. This considerable central bank tightening is starting to bite hard in the real economy. Fed hikes. Fed Governor Christopher Waller said that he expects U.S. Central Bank will need to raise interest rates twice more this year to bring inflation down to target. I see 2 more 25 basis point hikes in the target range over the 4 remaining meetings this year as necessary to keep inflation moving towards our target, Waller said on Thursday. However, he also said that more good data on prices could obviate the need for the second hike, pointing out that the U.S. Bureau of Labor Statistics will publish 2 more consumer price reports between the Fed's upcoming July meeting and the next gathering in September. Good news for the reports could lead to the cessation of further hikes, Waller said. China boost. China President Xi Jinping finally appears to be extending an olive branch to private businesses battered in recent years by regulatory crackdowns and the world's most restrictive COVID policies. A series of high-profile actions have been organized to display the Chinese government's backing of private firms, with Chinese leader having vowed to treat foreign investors better and calling for greater opening up in the recent weeks. Officials have rolled out the red carpet for Elon Musk's and other executives, drawing a line under a tech crackdown that tanked the world's biggest IPO and even visited U.S.-based Bain & Company's Shanghai office in an apparent end to worries about a probe into consultancies that spook global investors. China. Bank of America strategist says short stocks after summer as inflows surge. Investors are piling so much money into stocks that they'll be ripe for shorting as risks of sticky inflation and hawkish central bank grips market in the second half of the year. Bank of America strategist says global equity funds have seen inflows of nearly $70 billion in the past 7 weeks. And the bank wrote in noting EPFR global data. Market optimism in the economy will run neither too hot nor too cold, unlikely to last, according to Bank of America strategist Michael Hartnett. Goldilocks rules risk assets for now, but the second half is likely to bring in higher consumer price inflation, policy tightening, and savings, he wrote. We'll look to short risk assets in late August or early September and know a big fat secular trading range remains the base case. Hartnett was correctly bearish on stocks last year, but his pessimistic view has clashed with the S&P's 17% rally so far. Wheat, corn rise with grain deal days away from expiry. Wheat and corn futures rose for a second session as uncertainty looms over the Ukraine grain deal nearing expiry. The Black Sea Grain Initiative is set up for renewal on Monday. Russian President Vladimir Putin said that the country is still deliberating over whether to extend the pact, arguing that their interests have not been taken into account. The UN on Thursday had yet to receive a reply or a proposal sent to Russia to salvage the deal. It looks like there would be an element of risk premium returning to markets until they find a solution, or the market has time to assess the continuity of grain flows of that region, said James Bulworth, managing director at CRM Agri Commodities. The global wheat supplies are adding to to the rally, he said. The U.S. Department of Agriculture cut their outlook for wheat inventories more than expected this week, now projecting a fourth annual crackdown. Heat waves gripping Europe are also risking hampering last year's corn harvest, and the latest Brazilian crop estimate missed expectations. An end to the Black Sea corridor would push more of Ukraine's 23 harvest towards alternative trade routes via river ports and European Union border. Significant volumes already moved there last season, although logistic costs remain largely still above average. That was a long one. And then Bank of Japan likely to keep next year's price forecast around 2%. So this was the news. They kind of announced it even right after I had the video, and then the yen popped and then came back down. But Bank of Japan officials will likely raise their inflation forecast above 2% for the fiscal year this July, but their view for the following year is largely unchanged and may even be nudged down according to people familiar with the matter. While the likely upgrade will reflect a stronger than expected price growth this year, the forecast will show inflation is slowing in the year starting April 2024. The Bank of Japan's latest projection for next fiscal year is 2%. The bank will finalize their new projections after assessing economic data and financial markets up to the last minute, the people said. The Bank of Japan will release their new quarterly report on July 28th at the end of the policy meeting. Option traders see strong chance the Bank of Japan will deliver a hawkish message this month. The dollar-yen 2-week implied volatility, which captures the next policy decision, is trading at the highest level since March 27. At the same time, risk reversals, a barometer of market positioning, show traders are the most bullish on the yen since the end of April. So literally July 28th, keep that in mind for the yen if you are going to be watching that. But I still got more recaps for you. Let's see, what do we have? I don't actually, hold on, not any of this refreshed. So actually I'll get you some other headlines. You're going to get a lot of headlines here. The PBOC signaled more targeted support may be on the cards for the property market as they sought to assure investors that the risk bank faces from the sectors are controllable. U.S. has launched a round of diplomacy with China to help soften the blow from new tech export restrictions. They are expected to be announced soon. China loses its title as top exporter of goods to the U.S. for the first time in 15 years, falling behind Mexico and Canada. Bank of Japan is having internal discussions about tweaking YCC policy as soon as this month, although no final decision has been made. Any change would likely be very minor. Australia will promote Deputy Governor Michelle Bullock to take over the RBA, deciding against giving Philip Lowe another term. Europe asked their metal suppliers to make semiconductor materials amid worries of China restrictions, but that may require state aid. Odds are growing that the Fed's 25 basis point hikes later this month will be the final one, but officials want to see more evidence of disinflation before declaring victory. DeSantis is considering a course correction as his campaign struggles to gain traction, and Amazon has created a new internal organization aimed at helping customers utilize generative AI tools on AWS. So here's the broad recap now. S&P futures, it's not updated? Yeah, this one says it's down there, but S&P futures up 0.1 Friday morning after U.S. equities gained for a fourth straight session on Thursday, with the NASDAQ both hitting 15-month highs and S&P. Tech provided upside leadership with FANG Plus hitting a new record. Treasuries weaker with the bear curve flattening after a big rally over the first 4 days of the week. Dollar is up by 0.1 but down 2% on the week, and gold is off by 0.1. Bitcoin futures are down 1.5. WTI crude little changed. No change in market narrative. Disinflation theme the big tailwind, driving a 30 basis point of easing in financial conditions. Soft landing, another key bullish talking point. Improvement in market breadth and that expected second half earnings recovery and consumer resilience. For the bears, stretch valuations and recent strength in lower quality plays. Higher for longer Fed, liquidity headwinds, and earnings margin risks are lagging the effects of tightening and previous inflation head fakes. JP Morgan beat and raised full-year net income guidance while leaving expenses and NCO guidance unchanged. Wells Fargo beat, raised NII guidance, controlled expenses, and said they see little sign of systemic weakness across commercial banking portfolio. UNH, another standout following their beat and raise against recent ramp in MLR worries. Outside of earnings, financial press reported they highlighted the multiple challenges being faced by Disney. Preliminary University of Michigan consumer sentiment for July will highlight the economic calendar. Pretty quiet on the headline perspective. Fed speak still hawkish, with Waller looking for 2 or more rate hikes and saying policy lags shorter. Flow data highlighted the continuing acceleration of equity inflows, big inflows to treasuries, and some movement out of cash. Commentary from China officials fit with the expectation for further property easing measures, along with the potential reductions of RRR and interest rates. Also, more speculation in the press about a looming Bank of Japan policy tweak. So let's get more headlines. And then again, pre-market movers, I actually have another set. There's a lot today. Again, just following the earnings and everything else. A lot of upgrades and a lot of downgrades. So I have two. These are the downside today, and these are the upside. I don't know if you could see it, though. Again, there's a lot. It's just too many names today. Too many names today. Maybe there's no such thing as too many, but good morning. Fed Governor Waller, these are the headlines. Governor Waller backs 2 or more rate hikes. St. Louis Fed Bullard announces resignation effective mid-August. Bank of Japan internally discussing the idea of YCC tweak as early as this month. Any change expected to be minor. Former Bank of Japan executive director says central bank may tweak YCC at July meeting. PBOC officials signal more policy support in the pipeline. RBA Deputy Governor Bullock to replace Philip Lowe. Goldman Sachs strategists see S&P hitting record high by year end. Japan's government pension investment fund boosts Treasury holdings to 3-year high. Concern growing over renewed FX volatility may upend the carry trade. Yuan extends rebound as Fed tightening campaign nears an end. China authorities extend policy support. U.S. EV prices are falling faster than the overall used car market, driven by Tesla's recent price cuts. Office space demand showing signs of improvement, says JLL. China's second quarter GDP growth seen accelerating, but propped up by base effects. Microsoft and Activision consider giving up some control of cloud gaming business to appease UK regulators. Sources say China's financial regulators invite major global investors to a rare symposium next week. State-affiliated think tank says government should expand deficit by at least $182 billion to boost economy in China. IMF says China growth slowing on weaker private investment, slowing exports and reduced domestic demand. OPEC sees its healthy demand growth of 2.25 million barrels per day in 2024. U.S.-China dialogue remains active. Beijing demands U.S. lift sanctions on Chinese companies. EU asks metals producers to explore making chip inputs after China export curb. And then Germany urges companies to de-risk from China and not risk decoupling. Wow. Chatadonia. So again, a lot of news. It's really just all about earnings. We are wrapping up a very big global rally this week. That's kind of the main theme. And then we are going to kick off more earnings next week. So keep all that in mind. And you hear the Bank of Japan. Oh, man, we're going to have to talk about it. But Chatadonia, have no fear. We still got a couple more plays to go over. And now that we've gone over the news, let me just tell you what happened on this day in history. So on this day in history, in 1789, a mob advanced on the Bastille in Paris, demanding that the arms and munitions stored there. But when the guards resisted, the crowd captured the prison in an act that symbolized the end of the ancient regime, or the ancien regime. There it is. Wow. So, I don't know. If maybe we have a mob today. Maybe that happens. But as far as pre-market movers, again, Wells Fargo, they're up 4.4%. They had earnings, nothing bad. Same thing. JP Morgan was a little bit better. Citi was the weak one. Wells Fargo did good. UNH is up 3.1 on earnings. I didn't look into it, but there was a lot of fears about the coming costs with Medicare. They actually did very, very good. They're up 3.1. JP Morgan up 2.8 off of earnings. UNH or Humana is up 2.5 off of UNH earnings sympathy. Whole X is up 2.1. Need him upgrade. Microsoft is up 2.8. CMA extends deadline for Activision Blizzard investigation by 6 weeks. AstraZeneca is up by 1.9, initiated at buy by HSBC. Bank of America is just up 1.9. Activision is up on the CMA extension. GMAB is up by 1.7. HSBC initiated at buy. UNH earnings sympathy. Cigna is up 1.5 and Lennar up 1.1 on Raymond James upgrade. Smaller caps, Nikolai is up 20%. Follow through on hydrogen supply deal. ACAT is up 13.5, acquisition and guidance. Elon is up 7.1, completion of EPA review by Seresto. ROIV, we sold out of that one, but they're up 7.1. They're in talks to sell stomach drug to Roche for more than $7 billion. AEHR, they had earnings, they're up 6.4. Plug, Nolan or Northland Capital Markets upgrade, stock is up 5.4. Toll Brothers is up again. Raymond James upgraded them and Lennar, but Toll Brothers up 2.1 and KB Homes. Below $1 billion. EDTX, they're just up 42%. FEIM up 11.3 on earnings. NPWR up 8.8. Janney Montgomery Scott initiated buy. NRIX up 4.1 on earnings. And then Oust is up 4.3 on Chardian Capital upgrade. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. And then as far as downside, Eric is down 11.0 on earnings. Pool is down 7.0. Leslie earnings. Pool is down, but then Leslie, they cut their guidance. They dropped by a big amount. State Street down 2.5 on earnings. Haven't heard a lot from them. Suave down 3.2. CMS proposes policy change to the HOPS and Medicare ASC payment system. Comcast is down 1.3. SAG-AFTRA votes to go on strike. Biogen is down 0.4. Chugai Pharmaceutical, Roche, and Genentech file patent infringement on U.S. against Biogen, M&A, and Biothera Solution. Leslie down 31%. Preliminary quarter 3 revenue lowers guidance. CFO transition and downgrades. Hayward Holdings down 7.9. Leslie Sympathy. TIXT Tellius earnings down 6.3. And then Alcoa down 2.1 on a JP Morgan downgrade. CRBU trial data 100 million common stock offering and guidance down 7.9. THRX, they're down 68%. They discontinued one of their drug trials. And then NINGN down 3.5. Needham downgrade. Wow. So Chattadonia, it's kind of late. That took a while. I think we're running a little bit behind. I need to go pee though. So I don't know how you want to do this. Well, I'll be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Chad, we're going to have some plays here. I got a couple for you, so I will be right back. And get ready.
Speak to that.
Yeah, we wrote about this a month or two ago, John, called The Birth of the New. We are not going back to the low inflation, low growth world of 2010 to 2020. We're moving into a new world, a world of new industrial policy where governments are active, more active than they've been in 50 years, where the central banks are going to accept a slightly higher inflation number. We're thinking 3 rather than 2. They're not going to highlight it, but they're just going to accept it. And an environment where with the reshoring and the realignment of supply chains, all 3 regions of the world, our tripolar worldview, are self-activating and are able to produce and finance and consume independently of each other. And so we're constructive on global growth. Our analog is the second half of the 90s, where you had higher for longer. 4% 10-year is a feature, not a bug of the future environment. So better earnings, CapEx boom, AI innovation cycle. We're constructive for the next several years, John, and we think we're in a new cycle, a higher growth cycle that's going to be good for risk assets.
Andrew Sliman, I've got 30 seconds left. Final word, please, sir.
Look, at the end of the day, next year's consensus earnings is $246. Now that he might be right, but we may not find that out till the end of this year, early next year. And right now, that number is an inflecting number from negative growth to positive growth. And historically, the market puts a big multiple on that. So I think we're going to pull the returns from next year.
Yalla. He said you got 30 seconds, bro. He said you got 30 seconds. So Chattadonia, what's going on, man? How you guys listen? How you guys feeling? You guys doing good? You guys doing good? I hope you are. But Chattadonia, we only got a couple of minutes, man. I need to know what you're playing. What's the first play of the day? We blessed, baby. It's Friday. Let's have some fun. Let's make some plays. What do you got, baby? Post it in the chat. Oh, my goodness. Buy more MPW. Oh, wow. That's what we're getting? Oh, my goodness. So what do we got? Sell calls, JP Morgan calls, oil shorts, oil calls, Tesla, NVIDIA, Abivai, Visa calls, CoinShort, YCL, NVIDIA's overbought, XRP on Coinbase, God calls, NVIDIA calls, looking at YCL play, NVIDIA calls, short NASDAQ and out, Netflix puts, Bank of America puts, SPY, Disney calls, BEEM calls, Roblox calls, NASDAQ 100 scalp, Tesla, BABA Class A, SPY puts on Carvana, AMD calls, First Solar to the moon, YCL, God is good, Josh, amen, Palantir shares, Coin puts, Big Tech calls, earnings time, JP Morgan long, buying Google calls, Coin calls, Coin puts, BABA calls, AMD, NASDAQ 100 short, sell Ford, Nikolai squeeze, selling my SPY, SQQ, Boyle buy, Apple puts, SPY daily, NVIDIA puts, watching for the UOM survey, there you go, Unilever shares, Mara, Fiverr holding, T or VZ, buy for the split, SPY puts after open, short everything, Disney calls, wrapping, long Redfin, screaming 10%, baby, Jamie must a hungry record, Mara, filthy odor, the counterplay, Apti, Carvana puts, Snow calls, Enphase, Walgreens for the long term, Josh calls, I love the NVIDIA, short corn, YCL long, bank books, YCL, Nikolai, Laughing my ass off. Calls on life, baby. NVIDIA round 7. Sitting on bills. SoFi calls. Short NVIDIA. PayPal to the moon. Citibank. Average down on BioMarin. FFIE. YCL leaps. And finally, shop, whichever way it moves. Let's go, Ian. Let's go. So, Chad, I don't have any place. I'm going to be playing what I'm playing in the yen and the banks. In the yen. And that we have so much to talk about the yen. I'm excited, but don't FOMO, because I wanted to FOMO when I was in the shower thinking about it, and I just realized it's going to be the most wacky play ever. But you could, I'm yen. We got a lot to talk about, but you know what? I can't be talking about the yen because you know what we're really about to do. Before we do the yen, we actually got 1 minute. We got 1 minute, but we're almost there. Wait, hold on. Shower FOMO. Yeah. No, but seriously, don't get FOMO on it, but I wanted to put the play on your radar, but I definitely think it's going to be big. Yeah, I got to get the lyrics for the Pledge of Allegiance just in case I mess it up. You know what I'm saying? Oh, wait, Pledge of Allegiance, just in case. But Chattadonia, I love you. God bless you. I hope you're having a good day. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, here at the Cult, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, baby. And that is the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special update and shout out to all the veterans out there and say thank you for your service, commitment, and sacrifice over the years. I hope you know you are all appreciated, even the families. Thank you for your sacrifice. Thank you for your service. And shout out to the vets, baby. And big shout out to anybody else out there helping out their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, public servants, the nonprofits, the coaches, the janitors, anybody helping out, man. Keep it up, and we love you too, baby. God bless you all. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! I forgot to hit the horn. Horn! Let's go! I see I fucked it up now. There it is, Chad. We messed it up now. I had to get it out the way. So let's go, baby. It's Friday. Oh, yeah. Oh, man. Chattadonia. Let's go. I forgot. That's it. I told you yesterday. That's it. I had to get it out the way. Bro. That's it. Let's go, baby. No, I just messed up the horn. That's So let's go. Again, bank earnings, you're going to get a lot. Remember, like JP Morgan, their call does start to you're going to get it throughout the day. So we should get a little bit of that movement there. Then just keep in mind, just everything global rally. There's currency stuff, there's bond stuff, and now there's more earnings. So far, whether it's Pepsi, healthcare, food, and then now what we're getting here with the banks, we're getting off to a pretty good start. So just keep that in mind until we get our first bad earnings. But you got about 30 seconds, Chad. Like the video. Okay, hit that thumbs up. Make sure you're subscribed. Call out any plays. If you need any help, you let me know. And let's have a good one. Keep it clean. Okay? Amen. So let's see what we got. Okay, again, let's talk about the yen today. I think that one's going to be fun. And then earnings too. Netflix, Tesla next week. Keep that in mind. Fed Goolsby says there's a path to curb inflation without recession. Says weaker inflation shows Fed is making progress. Round 1. Fight. Alrighty. So what do we got here? All right, yeah, JP Morgan up only 1 point again, but you remember Pepsi yesterday and Delta. I think Delta didn't go down as much, but remember a lot of those earnings sold off in the morning, and then like after Euro close, we came down there. Damn, 467 on Nvidia. I'm so happy I didn't short it yesterday, but I think I might have to today. Watching JP Morgan. Meta's already going down. Again, Uber's on the high. Watch some of the travel names there too. Again, Airbnb, the high is 144. And then we'll see if any other sympathies to anything related to the banks. Just keep that in mind. I think real estate's already coming down. Yeah, they're down 0.7. XLF is up by 0.4. Again, Citi, they were the one not doing as good out of any of them in the morning, and now they're going up. Wells Fargo. Damn, Nvidia 52-week high, about to hit 470. Tesla's in a weird spot. Coin pop still. I forgot about that from yesterday. Yeah, coin's at 107. So Beyond's going up, team. Remember TTD from yesterday? That was the NASDAQ edition. They're still going up. Yeah, man, that's crazy. Coin, I forgot, 107. So they're still going. And then watch for Nvidia and the chips, and then Netflix and Disney. Just that's it. I mean, at some point, it's either going to have the reaction today or on Monday, and then Tuesday's their earnings. Disney. Disney's barely red. ASTS. Oh, where's AGLE? That's one again. ROIV. You got the buyout news. They even sold that off. That was up 7%. So again, even JP Morgan, a lot of things. If they were up in the morning, I mean, where's Nikolai? That was the other. Yeah, even that sold off. People were talking Nikolai squeeze. Keep that one in mind, though, if you want a hype play. Roku's going on the high now. Roblo, Spy starting to go. Boeing is at the low. Lyft, Shop, Uber, and Carvana. Those are your runners. Spy hitting a new 52-week high. Crypto plays. Riot is going up there now alongside Coinbase. Citi is flushing here now. So Citi went 1% to down 0.3. Again, they had the worst earnings out of the banks today. Theirs wasn't as hot. But then again, there's Wells Fargo's trying to move. JP Morgan might even bounce. I mean, 150 is a big price for them. That's why I'll see. But their report was good. But just watch out for Citi's the ones flushing now. Yeah, Roblo 1.4. AI. Microsoft had something this morning. So Microsoft's actually up at 1.8. Even Amazon's up 0.5. Spotify 177. Airbnb 1.2. Yeah, 141. 141. Roblo going up there beyond 5%. Again, wait till JP Morgan moves. Otherwise, Citi is your first big bank mover. BDRX, biotech play, they got to upgrade today. And remember, they were running on the hype a couple days ago. Coin pop again. Fuck me. That's crazy. Dude, coin is insane. That's 25% yesterday and now continuing another 2. Unstoppable. 33. BlackRock Larry Fink says inflation will bounce around 2 and 4%. He's on CNBC. FFIV. Roku again. Dexcom 52-week high. Roku's up 2% now. Carvana is back. Carvana's up 2.8. 2 big candles into the high. Damn, even ARK is going up. Dude, Carvana's insane. So again, Carvana, Coinbase, you're getting a couple of these squeezes here. Microsoft and Amazon for your big tech. And then everything else still kind of chilling out. Pepsi, that's still working out. Amazon's hitting a high now. Groupon, or is that GPRN? And then UNH. Oh, I forgot about that. So UNH, that held earnings and is going up. RXRX at the kneecaps, $12. Oh, was that $12.60 in the morning? So that one did that yesterday too. Oil dying, Google. Leslie recovery. So again, Leslie's down 30%, and now this thing is bouncing. I guess they were at 10. Weren't they like 100? Oh, they're at 31. Coin still going, 111. ELV up. Elevance Healthcare, 5%. Yeah, Palantir on the high now. Tesla, UNH. I think you're getting everything going. Okay, again, I'm seeing random small caps, but now I think you're getting something broader. and then see if just Apple picks up. Dow is the leader on the day. I mean, you could, again, probably thank the banks and whatnot. Regionals are down. Interesting. So Square's breaking out here to the high. Microsoft dumping. Coin, dude, Coin is insane. Carvana, Nikolai's now. All of the small cap squeeze plays are in play right now. Again, it may end by Euro close, but if this keeps going, I mean, they're there, bro. So you're watching them. It's only been a couple minutes. Coinbase one more time. Roku. What the hell is on the low? I got to pull up some banks. JP Morgan hugging the low. Citi's already down 0.5. It's just not a lot. Do you see anything besides earnings that could bring the market down? I mean, yeah, but at that point, it would probably be like, it would be just a big policy shift, which would borderline be a black swan at this point if it didn't if that happened before any data. But really, it's just, I'm waiting for Powell policy. And I mean, if you watched yesterday's video, I don't know. I believe the theory. I don't think we were waiting for Powell. I don't know. I have a very weird theory. So I do think Powell is the captain of the ship, but in a weird way, you know, this whole like all the central banks waiting. I feel like it wasn't Powell, in as much as it was maybe your Bank of Japan. You getting into Ripple pre-IPO? So I already own Ripple. I've held Ripple since 2018, and so I still have it. But even then, it's crazy. It's cool for XLM too, though, because that, again, I think they're both like the ISO tokens or whatever. They got similar things. Some people argue they're similar or different, but you know, if the crypto rally continues, we should be able to benefit off of it if it's off of the Ripple stuff. JP Morgan, it got close, but I think all-time highs are like 170. Should I hold coin? It depends. Again, I was looking at it, bro. The last stream alert on Coinbase was a buy at $53. Again, we sold it off only for a couple bucks, but it just depends where you're at on it. And then depending on how you held it, you have a lot of cushion. So you got to just play accordingly. NVIDIA is breaking out now. JP Morgan just woke up there. So again, 50, literally 3 candles, brought it right back up now. Nikolai's hitting. NVIDIA just hates everybody. AMD 2. Putin agreed to extend the Black Sea grain deal. AFP citing Erdogan. We'll get that confirmed, but if that's the case, watch wheat and corn. It could be because there's a little bit of volume there, but wheat's already up. Glad you covered your NVIDIA a long time ago. But yeah. Am I bullish? No, I'm very agnostic. I just own a lot of stuff. That's kind of my problem. So no matter what, even if I'm bearish, I own a lot. And then even if I'm bearish and it goes up, I own a lot. That's what I've kind of been saying. JP Morgan, MPW now down. NVIDIA, 471, 472. You got Kava. Baba kind of going down. I don't know. I'm kind of waiting for NVIDIA now. Baba's down 2. JD's even down 3. Kava's going up. Carvana's going up. Spotify 2. My goodness. Apple on the high now. So Apple was red. Apple is starting to play along. How much are you? No, I don't have that much cash. I mean, again, even all of it, even the most cash we've ever held was 20%. And then after buying a couple of things, you know, that dwindled down. But right now we're currently sitting on like less than 2% cash. So unfortunately, which I wish I had more cash. But then again, I am, you know, I like what I have. I'm not mad that we got PayPal and Disney. You know, I think the worst plays so far this year have been the dividend ones like Walgreens and 3M. But I'm very happy with everything else. You know, so like the last end of the year, you know, it wasn't like we were all cash. It was just legitimate. Yeah, cash is synonymous with Bill. It was just all about how do we deploy 10%, 15% of our portfolio after making the deployments and a couple deposits. We still have some cash, but it seems like we are on the lower end than not right now. I'm not buying Target, no. It would have to come down a lot more. Even though they dropped a lot, I still think they got some premium. About 2% cash on the account. Redfin, PayPal's going up. Again, NVIDIA, even Redfin, AMD's going up. Texas Roadhouse. What's up, Texas? They got some good bread. Yeah, PayPal's... Dude, RXRX just got murdered. Bro, that thing got the knees taken out. Tessie's going up. Yeah, Tesla's in the green now. Again, Apple was previously red, and then they went up. UNH is continuing now. 2% earnings continuation. J&J's going up. Staples are break even. Tech is up. Discretionaries are doing good again. AMD and NVIDIA one more time. Boeing and UNH again as well. Citi. So Citi's the only one. They gave up 1% gain. JP Morgan hit a 52-week high not too long ago. Are you still holding in treasuries during the run-up? Yes. So again, I think I want to hold a lot of bonds, but I said it on yesterday's video in terms of front run. If you paid attention to yesterday's video, that it's better than a bond right now, and I think I'm just gonna hold that and make my life easy. But I'm really that is the answer for me. JP Morgan 152 now. Oh my gosh, NVIDIA. Dude. Like MSTR. Let's see. Long term, yeah. Abivi's up today. Oh yeah, we got 20% on JP Morgan now. But that's crazy. 152. Airbnb, Google's still strong. So 474. So NVIDIA has to break 475, right? That's it. This is the spot. Not anymore. Almost in the money with JP Morgan. RXRX. Dude, it got taken out. It was at 1260 and then just dropped $1. So I'm still in it. I just went break even. This is my break even right here. So again, it did the same exact thing yesterday, but one of these days it'll either die or break out. So I did the same exact thing yesterday, had the pop. We're up a little higher, but just be careful with that one. Sean McCann, let's go, baby. Happy Friday. Horna. Oh, what's up, man? Friday morning? That's how we started, Mr. McMahon. McCann, not McMahon. Sean McCann. What's up, baby? Good morning. PFRX, oh, they had something, I think. PRFX. And then ACAD had something as well. AMD almost coming back. Again, NVIDIA right below 475. BlackRock CEO Fink says portfolio of future companies, public and private. What does this mean, Habibi? Wells Fargo hit 4-month high after company raises annual outlook for net interest. I'm still in RXRX, yes. MP Dub 980. Team is I've been seeing Team all day. That thing's up 7%. How do you know how the banks reported, specifically Chase? You could go to their websites. They have an investor relation website, or on most platforms like even E-Trade, if you like even TD Ameritrade too, you usually could like send it to news. So like send symbol to news, and then like my thing lags out for a second, and then it should give you like the earnings. See, like Citigroup falls, profit falls 36%. Like you'll go through them and go on TD Ameritrade and you'll find it. See the Swiss strength? It's getting mad. Yeah, it's related to the yen, and it's related to the dollar, and even like in the funniest way. Like you got to think about it. The other day we had CPI, and it was your lowest CPI in years. Core even went down, but it's like we didn't really run up till like a little after, but it's like Was this really the effect of CPI coming down? I don't think it was. And what I mean by that is that at another time, this would have been the best news in the world. And I think the real winner from the CPI news in America, if America truly stops raising rates, the real winner is going to be the safe haven currencies. And because now they're going to get their turn to raise rates or to now have a weaker dollar benefit their currencies. So I think if you're interested in that space, I would keep watching it. 15. Oh yeah, I forgot UOM survey, University of Michigan. It's there. If you like the video, keep it on your radar. Like I said, the only thing I can't tell you is when it's going to happen. But as far as like zoning in on it though, I'm now very confident in the sense of it's just that there's no front run on it. That's the effect of that's what we should be playing on CPI and certain things changing. Again, it's going to be the gap between when this thing can materialize and the pump fakes will be wicked, but it's a good thing to focus on. I think a lot of things are turning the corner and the stars are aligning in that front. AMD, NVIDIA again. Oh no. Yeah, we're gonna have to get the Michigan consumer sentiment. Some homies, they said we're all likely to get all-time highs and back to 4,000. Well, that's the thing. So if we get this, even right now, but once we get above 4,600, I mean, you start talking hitting all-time highs again, and that is it's a very big prevailing notion. I think the irony of where we're at now is just it's either, and this I was talking to my girlfriend about this because she was asking me about some stuff, but it just boils down it's if we do. It's going to be this attempt at all-time highs again, or at least it's on the table. And if that does happen, it's that'll either be the final push, or if it's not the final push, you're going to have a lot of questions to ask yourself. So really what I was just saying is, because my girlfriend was asking me on what she wants to buy and not buy, but I was just telling her, I think you go for the stuff right now that just is cheap, if anything. That's my approach with it. Because if we do hit all-time highs and it doesn't turn around, even the cheap stuff will go up. If we do hit all-time highs and then do that scenario that people expect with a big pullback right back down, the cheap stuff, hopefully you're closer to the floor. But even then, you just don't want to just be paying too much. Same thing with real estate right now too. So, but that logic is kind of prevailing now as we're climbing this week. This global rally, again, PFRX or whatever, that thing's running. It's just a lot of people have this idea in mind. It's either half of Wall Street seems to be on range bound, we do nothing, and then the other half is all-time highs, and then we pull back, and then 2024. So it's getting very interesting. Yeah, exactly. Well, that's what I'm saying. It's just late stage right here as we're coming into the next half. I agree. I think you don't pay premium. You buy the laggers if you really have FOMO. You see what I'm saying? If you really have FOMO and you're really I think this will hit all-time highs and it won't go there, it's you'll probably be better off buying cheap than expensive. But not a recommendation. Yeah, Pierre, did they halt that again? Zillow's on the high. Google, Palo Alto Networks. Remember, Palo Alto got murdered yesterday off of the what's it called? The Microsoft updates. Dude, yeah, UNH killed it. They continued. I get FOMO-ish. Not gonna lie. That's crazy. Weren't you just telling me you buy indiscriminately? To a serious degree? How in the world do you get FOMO? You ain't even trying to time it, you just boop, 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 boop. It should be easy. That's it. Get a real estate too on the back end. That's it. But if you're indiscriminate, you shouldn't be getting FOMO like that. If it's for real, monthly, UNH, man. Interesting. I don't act on them. I just feel them. Oh, so you're like an empath. I think that's what we'll call it. I just bought today. No cap. Is it you get your deposit middle of the week or middle of the month? Or how indiscriminate are we talking? Is this a daily occurrence? The fuck? Damn, Baba came down a lot. So did the yen. Just chilling. What time is it? 6:50. It's only been 20 minutes. SPY's still near the high. Where's Nvidia at? 5.8 million in volume. Not too bad. City's coming back down. Carvana's going. AMD is breaking out. Nvidia 475 now. What? How is this? Is this possible? JP Morgan already traded half of its average volume. It was good. Again, JP Morgan, this is their second quarter since buying a bank at extreme discounts that they're reaching record revenue. Again, they seem to be now JP Morgan is benefiting off of Bill. What time? So 10 minutes, 9 minutes. My average on RX is 1150, 1155. QBTS. I saw something with Quantum. There was something on QBTS or like one of the Quantum plays the other day. I saw it came up on one of those pre-market reports. Did you buy today? I didn't buy anything. No, not yet. I mean, we're riding with the long term. Again, JP Morgan. JP Morgan's becoming a big position now. All right, SPY hitting a new... Dude, these are all 52-week highs, too. You know, fun fact. So there are your futures there. But SPY hitting 452... Again, 4531 is the next level. I didn't draw it out yet, but that's the one I told you about yesterday. Play Pump It Up or we riot. Oh, no. Love you, bro. Everyone else hit the like. Let's go. Horna. He took the in this day in history very serious today. He said we riot. I don't know. I think we need 4,600 now. That's it. We've hit every Pump It Up, I think, at every appropriate level. Yeah, it's like 45.35 or 45.36. But that, I think, is going to be a big level. Because that was like even during March and February. Very, very big deal, Habibi. 4539. We'll take that. That's your next one. Oh, you even got... Damn, the ranges get actually messed up here. So, yeah, we need to go to 4,600 next. KRE new low. ARC, UNH, again, that's earnings. Disney getting clapped. Secretary of State Blinken. Myanmar continues to undermine security in region. Broadcom's going up. Yen play gave some. Do we have to wait for the inflation to come in? For the currency to... It's a lot. I mean, it's simple. The play is really going to hit if they abandon yield curve control. It's a very weird gamble to make. They do not want to signal when it's going to happen. And anytime... That's the paradox. Are you ready? The more people that know about the yen... could actually prevent it from if too many people front run the yen. That's in the last 48 hours, bro. The amount of people talking about YCC getting abandoned, it's already increased like 100%. It came out of nowhere. Any other time during the last year, the currency would too many rumors would come out and people would expect it, and then I think that's what stopped them because it was too front ran. So we don't know. when it's gonna happen, but there's a couple dates. July 28th is for the yen, and then also just pretty much October is the next meeting, and then watching the data. But then if the Fed really pauses and the Chinese data changes, the Japan data, then we're in for a treat. Tesla pop. Yeah. And UNH, the video 475, Tesla 280, SPY near the high. Oracle coming back. CRM was doing very good. And then UNH is just murdering the high ticker. Dude, that's up 6% now. It was only up 1 or 2 in the morning. JP Morgan. It's still chill, though. It's weird. 0.3, 0.5 on NASDAQ, 0.4, 0.5 on NASDAQ and Dow. Just doesn't stop. MPW just keeps selling now. But real estate hasn't been hot. Then again, though, we're finally cooling out the 4-day bond rally. It is similar to 06. It's starting to look like it. But the irony is that we're back to the same level. But theoretically, if I show you the chart, it's kind of, the movement's kind of the same, but I mean, everything is subject to change, if that makes sense. So where is it? So here's 2001 versus 2006. So remember, I was showing you the video, but what we didn't want to see happen, this is why we were worried. Because remember, the bond plays and the yen play, we went down on them initially, and I thought it was about to turn into this, where the market was able to go up, blue is the market, and the market would go up, but then if the yields went up, that's where we would have had a problem. That would have been like 1999, 2000. But then take a look at 2006, what happened here. This is where they did the pause, the yields came up, and then now you see how the yields got into this like sideways breakdown mode. Instead of like rallying, we're starting to get that now. Again, we hit 5% on the 2-year and vomited it. You hit 4%. This is exactly what we want for it to be 06. So then in that case, you could do whatever you want in equities, but then if we focus on our bonds, we're going to be good. So in a weird way, this is what I'm liking, but it's still, again, a week ago, I didn't know this answer. A week ago, now it looks like it. So just be cautious because it may not be there. So we're in that stall. We could be, unless the yields shoot back up again. That's our problem. You see what I'm saying? So as of now, yes, but again, a week ago, it looked different. 2 minutes till consumer sentiment. Again, go to calendar on trading economics. It should load up here. So we got about 1 or 2 minutes now. This will be your first set of data that could move the market today, and then that should be it. So it's expected to come in at what, 65.5, and then 1-year expectations 3.3, and then 5-year 3.1. Again, where's gas prices? If gas dropped, I mean, but then and then watch the yen and bonds. They might react more than equities because we're most likely only going to respond to the inflation and expectations, and you've already had the biggest inflation numbers this week. So 1 minute. And SPY up 0.32, NASDAQ 0.4, Dow 0.5 leading into it. I don't know if we have Jerome Powell today. I don't think so. Does not say it on the calendar. 9. Tesla's breaking out here, and then consumer sentiment, 30 seconds. Everything's getting a run into it. God bless you. All right, 30 seconds, 20 seconds. Coins still go. Again, a lot of things are catching a run. Not chips. AMD is, NVIDIA down. SPY went up. Tesla popped into 280. Yeah, it's not everything. 10 seconds. Again, just watch. 3.1 and 3.3. Those are the two different numbers on the expectations. And it came in higher. Whoa. All right. So consumer sentiment was very strong in terms of the index. 1-year expectations came in zero point 0.1 higher, and then 5-year came in line. Interesting. Okay, so first, I don't think it justifies this move, but I think the market is just that's a big move for a surprise. But that's the first time it's kind of went up in the last like 2 months, I'd say, or the last couple of weeks. It's been a while. I'd say it's neutral. I'd say negative neutral, but it's not like it's supposed to be there. Did the yen? Yeah, the yen reacted. Bonds took more of a hit, but I don't think it's. I think it's just not. That's the first set of data this week that hasn't confirmed everything else, but it's not like dramatically big. It's 0.1. So it's good and bad. I'd say neutral, but all it was is that consumer sentiment is strong, which could mean you might get inflation impulses back, but then the inflation expectations, like they ticked up by 0.1. That's the first time. In the last ones you've been seeing, they've all been going down, and the market liked it the first time, then got used to it, but in this, I don't think it was worth. I think today we just didn't move much, but I didn't think it was going to kill us. Could have a good news, bad news effect on the sentiment number, but I've lately, in the last couple of weeks, I've just been focusing on the inflation expectations. So that came up a little hotter. And again, as far as everything this week, that would be your first data that said 1 gauge of inflation went up. But that's just the expectation, not a hard data set. Yeah, it's on it. I think it's weird. I've seen like that the candle it took today. I would have expected from other datas that we've had, but that was a weird little tweak out. But overall, it could kind of just keep us within this 4,500 range. Maybe that tops it out. I don't know, but watch for the recovery, or if any of the currencies do anything. You said I have too much in cash, so I got Bill. Is that the right ticker? That is the right ticker, BIL. But again, when did I tell you this? How long ago was this? And when was the thing? Because it's like, if it's cash too, just remember, I mean, it's like, I think 20% cash is a lot. AT&T. There's a lot of people who are getting bullish on communications. I feel like Verizon might be a little better, but even both, I think you could just do better, but I'm not like against it, if that makes sense. Like I wouldn't buy AT&T or Verizon right now because I just think you could get way better names that are very similar. But other than that, I'm like, oh my goodness, NVIDIA now. But it's like, I'm not, it's like those aren't my favorite ones, more or less. FTNT, NVIDIA. I say I'm waiting for NVIDIA. I want to see where this thing's gonna start to chill out. SPY's coming up. You haven't gone past the data yet. Had a very weird tweak out. Again, maybe if it is gonna rip, people are gonna turn the good news into good news. But otherwise, only thing bad out of that would be if you wanted good news to be bad news, or inflation and expectation up by 0.1. AEHR, what's this? Ayer Test? Damn, they're up 19. Oh, I think they had earnings. We saw that in the morning. Netflix holdings. SPY back down to VWAP. SPY still up a quarter. Dow up by 0.39. Russell's down. And then NASDAQ is the leader. XLF went red. So JP Morgan's coming down. Citi is giving up like 2% since the morning now. Yeah, dollar climbs. Dollar ain't move up in a minute. Again, dollar's down 2% this week or something, I think. It's something ridiculous. All right, coming down a little bit, but that first candle set the range pretty nice. And Blinken's making a bunch of stuff on Russia, a bunch of comments. PRFX halted. Tesla, NVIDIA is the interesting one. And I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I trade. All right, Lord, bless it. Wait, hold on. I'm waiting for the Lord to bless it. Please. Protect me from the bulls. Or at least I know I'm free. All right, Lord. Thank you. Protect it. I shorted NVIDIA. 50 shares, 476.32. Cue the incoming. Oh, I wouldn't do that. I can't. Oh, I wouldn't. That's not. You shouldn't do that. Oh, man. Good luck. All right. I know. I've done this. So, not a recommendation. You will lose money. I did 50 shares. Be careful. Okay. That's it, man. That's just fine, bro. I get it. I know. Still early, only 30 minutes in. So we will find out. And bonds are coming down there too. I did 50. I kind of wanted to do more, but we'll see. Like you could always do more. I did 50 shares short on NVIDIA, 476.32. So it'll be a swing. If I could close it today, I will. But if I also, into the next coming days, we'll see. Tesla's coming up, coming down now. Or up. No, down. Energy, I think it's just kind of wrapping up. Like a lot of things went crazy this week. You got to realize it was a 4-day rally on bonds, 4-day demolishing of the dollar, and then 4-day run up on oil. So I think things are there. I don't think there was any like crazy oil headlines. I think there's something on OPEC in supply, but it wasn't that market moving. What happened to Disney? I think you're reading the dramatic chads. It's at the same price as the last 3 days. It's preparing for earnings. So in the last 5, the stock just hasn't moved. So I'll take sound and resilient for 200, but still holding there. But there was a lot of articles in the last couple days have been shitting on them. But I'm surprised it's staying at the 5-day price. Coin 109. Yeah, coins finally. SPY's holding up decent. I think if energy does come back, that could lift up the SPY. But other than that, all you have is like tech, I think, working for you. Tech and discretionaries. But even then, it's kind of a mixed bag. Let's see. So S&P, 0.25%. You have 350 names down, 145 names green. So actually today we have more names red than green. Literally healthcare, what's this? Commercial services, health tech, and then technology and discretionaries. Only thing green. Everything else is red. Dow Jones, there's 18 names red, 12 names green. Again, healthcare and finance and consumer, the only thing doing good. NASDAQ 100. You're looking at 49 names red, 52 names green. Again, commercial services, tech, producer manufacturing, and healthcare. That's all healthcare, a little sprinkle of finance, and then you have more things down than not. CBay on the high. I think they had news. Rick on the high. Isn't that a REIT? O's coming down. MPW, UNH, and healthcare keeps ripping. Kremlin, Russia made no statement of extending grain deal. Hot dog. Wheat and corn. I think Rick is the strip clubs, yeah. RCI Hospitality. They've held. And then SPY's still trying to hold this VWAP. NVIDIA hitting a new high right now. IGT on there. SOXL keeps going too. Shopper banks with high yield savings. Looking at Ally, they're offering 4.4%. They all should be the same. Again, I think American Express offers a good one. I think Citi or Chase. I think Chase offers the highest. Other than that, I mean, even then, if you could get the right money market with a brokerage that would perform as well. IBD is buying net. Net's getting volume. Nvidia breaking out again. Qualcomm on the high? Or no, is that Qualcomm? No, that's, I guess, Nvidia. AMD too. And then SPY now wicking back. Bonds are still lower. Where at least that? No, I'm free. Am I covering? Why? I just shorted it with 50 shares. Y'all understand? That was like an $87 move. You know what I'm saying? That was $87 there. It looks scary. I know it does. But it didn't feel that way. I get more scared of your replies than the stock movement. I'll just tell you that much. That the stock moving is fine, and dollar numbers are easy. You know, I know every dollar will be 50 bucks, you know. I can't control you guys. I can control the balance way better than I could control like a fearful or an excited comment. I can't control that, but like in my head, I know, like, theoretically speaking, if it goes up to $500, I know exactly what I will be up or down. And so I have more stability in that sense. So, I feel you. You can do it. But honestly, you got to be quick, just in general. Like, you know, all jokes aside, because, you know, I think NVIDIA is funny when you try to short it. But, like, I've hit them, you know, knock on wood, to God be the glory, baby. But it just, like, on some of these shorts, if I didn't close them out on profits, the next day I would have been down 10%. So just keep in mind, if you are trying to short NVIDIA, just be very mindful of taking profits. And I'm not doing this as like a long-term thing, okay? So just make sure if you could get a bag, I'm going after the dollars. Oh, Airbnb, 142. Lawmakers seek sanctions over Iranian origin oil purchases. Yo, check oil. Hold on. Ugh, 76 though. So you're getting some oil headlines there. Watch under the oil names too. State Street plans to use more expensive levers to cut costs. Oh, yeah, they're down 4. I think that's why the regionals. NVIDIA keeps going. FOMO on Hood. Wells Fargo says we expect repurchase more stock this year, but will maintain significant capital until there's more clarity on new requirements. So even Wells Fargo is starting to give up here ever since the data too. I don't think on Amazon. Let me see. UNH, bro, healthcare is the story. No, Amazon's going up. I think Amazon just part of the flows right now. Again, discretionaries are doing good today. Those are the only thing that are up. Again, a majority of names are down, and then post Prime Day, and then getting ready for their earnings too. AT&T at 7 year. I like it, but I'd rather take Walgreens, or I'd rather take 3M in a weird way. It sucks because there's talks right now of like, you know, the carriers getting trends of pricing, but like I just don't. I think having a little it's okay. I'm not like against it, but it's just like I think you could get better right now. I just think there's way better yield if you want it, and you could get something that will just like, at the very least, maybe even Verizon instead of AT&T. But I do think there's just other names out there. Again, maybe even Ultra. I'd rather take Altria, break even, 9% dividend than AT&T. It's cheap, yeah. I know, but so is 3M, so is Disney. But AT&T is like, it will stay there for a decade, if not. It wasn't. So my plan when I bought AT&T, I thought AT&T was going to do nothing. I thought AT&T would trade like Altria, where it would at the very least stay break even for me over the next coming years. right? And just pay me a dividend, give me some solid, just stay there. But other than that, it's like, I'm not liking it. But then again, maybe the fact that it's so ugly, maybe we should get it. Yeah, Verizon's at 7. Again, I'm not against them. I just think like run your options before, Like, listen, it's like being at the club at 3 a.m., man. You could settle, that's fine, but like you should really check your phone book first before, settling like that is all I'm saying. I'm just not gonna. I can't settle with AT&T, but like I need to look at everything. Biomarin, they've been getting murdered, dude. I'm gonna have to make an average on that, but oh wait. RDHL pop in. Oh, Red Hill Bio. I've played these guys in the past. I think you have too, Chad. Red Hill Bio, RDHL. That thing's starting to run. They have something. I know something about them. It's just not coming to my head. We got time for a Bible study today. We do. I'm trying to make this video for you for the weekend. I have a cool weekend video, but I'm running into issues. So I don't have to deal with it, but that was going to take up my time. So I'm good, though, for today. We should be good for our Bible study. RDHL, they had something the other day, but I'm not seeing anything right now. Tesla premiums are jocked. SPY's going up. SMCI now. Microsoft, AMD, they're all going, dude, tech is big tech now, and your chips, and Apple, and Amazon, and Tesla. I think all you need is like Meta to play along, and Meta's about to. Meta, Snap, and Google. Google's already holding. Yeah, Red Hill keeps going, but there's news on it yesterday. I'm not seeing anything now, but there's back in the day, they've moved a lot. I know they've had pop and drops over the last couple of years. Yeah. So they've kind of been guttered too. Yeah, TSM, again, SMCI. Was it Dorito who kept bringing it up? Disney, not too woke. Yeah, they're down 1.2. Netflix. Elox, you guys are calling that. 479, about to hit 480 on NVIDIA. Oh, Pepsi. I forgot about Pepsi. Pepsi, I forgot about. I think we're going to take Pepsi. I want to hold it, but I'll take $4 a share. I sold out of Pepsi, $215. Because again, tech is just running. I want the values to do good, but if tech just keeps running, I don't want the values to keep underperforming. Yeah, not bad. Get a little pep in your step. NVIDIA 480. Dude, even 475 is crazy. So that's it. All of them are going AM. Even Microsoft. This is what I'm saying. Like tech right now is waking up, and you're getting the run. So, and then check the small caps too, because I don't think they're, again, I think this is the big caps eating. PRFX, that's a small cap. You've watched that get halted 4 or 5 times today. That thing keeps going. Crazy that NVIDIA price to earnings ratio is 239. Well, yeah, because, it's important. It's very, very important, because like Airbnb, in like a year and a half, they went from like half the size of Hilton to now like doing probably more revenue than Hilton but then like the PE was the real thing. So maybe in the video we'll have to be subject to the PE. No one cares. They only care when it serves their interest, my friend. Otherwise, nobody gives a shit about said price to earnings on said AI. This is the easiest bull market ever. If you held stock, but if not, I mean, no. Like a lot of people got burned. Dude, it's not, I mean, unfortunately, you guys are looking at the market now. I mean, I don't know exactly what you did or not, but it's just like a lot of people got burned over the last couple of years. I'm telling you, this time last year, I was having this conversation of trying to explain to people why they shouldn't sell out a long term. And I said, do whatever you want if you were going to insist. But like literally we were just talking about, if you don't need to sell your long term, I wouldn't. Yes, it's down. Yes, I understand, but it's just like a year ago, the conversation we were like, I'll show you what I'm talking about. It hasn't been simple. Honestly, if you had a plan and you didn't lever up and you weren't forced to react, then yeah, you loved it. It was an easy bull market, but that wasn't the case. Unfortunately, I was even talking about this. Me and my girl were talking about the Ripple. We were talking about her cousin or her uncle or whoever. This guy, it was funny about all of it, but even her, like my girlfriend got a lot of crypto. And we were just talking about how it's like the economic tourist and certain things, but essentially like what happened. You don't know how all of you started out here. Whether you're here today, whether you ended up leaving, whether you love Josh, hate Josh, I don't fucking know. But you know what happened? You encountered the stock market in the early days of 2019, 2020, even 2021. Even 2021, that was later too. And you encountered it, and then you heard, whether you got exposed to the hype or not, but a lot of people were exposed to this idea that, hey, invest a little bit, go whether leaving a little bit of crypto, and you invest, and if it's small, it'll work for you. And the idea was put a small amount of money and let it grow, right? Most of you, even if you're gambling today, you started off like that. I promise you. I promise you. And you were like, okay, well, this is what will happen if I did a little bit, and this is what I'm going to do. And then what ended up happening is, like, as everything started getting hyped, a lot of people are like, well, shit, they broke the rules. It's richest man of Babylon. And it just came down. A lot of people are like, well, damn, look at the results with a little. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people as the crypto, and they're like, what if I did a lot? And now let me go. And then eventually, people did, and it did reward them. But when it did turn around, and then now that's where people went from, oh, I'm never going to sell, to then they levered up. And then when things did turn around and the whole I'm never going to sell got put to the test, they changed the plan halfway through. So me and my girl were talking about this because she was laughing because she was like, yeah, that was me a little bit. Because she was like, I didn't go full-fledged, but she did do that a little bit. Again, a lot of people did it. I got into more riskier assets. I'm a little bit more older, and I guess I just know to hold this shit. But at the end of the day, that's how we kind of all progressed. And depending on your experience level or your newness to the market, you got winded in or winded out very hard on that if it really did get you. But that's just people started out responsible and slow. Then we saw the money go fast, and then people are like, well, what if I did a lot more? And then that's what happened. But to say this was an easy bull market, I mean, again, I think some people can say that, but just let me show you what I want to show you next. And it's very simple, is that, again, what's the day today? July 14th? Yeah, so give or take, July 14th. It was around June 14th. I was 1 month off. But around June 4th, look at the portfolio. You were at 70,000, 80,000. People were saying this is worthless. They were saying, I don't want to do this anymore. And I was just saying, I said, listen, I know how you feel right now, but unless you need it for your daily survival, I wouldn't sell out. That's the rule we go by. But again, a lot of people at this point were ready to leave. And now look at what happened following it. Again, you're gonna say whatever you want. Again, July, that's 1 year ago. 80,000, see where it's at now. 1 year deposits would be 20,000. So it's just like, but it's just like you wouldn't have saw that coming. And a lot of people before the gain happened, people got to meet the devil and really just change their attitudes towards it. And if you had leverage or anything, it really it came back to hit. So unfortunately, though, this wasn't as simple. And that's word to your analysts and hedge funds and algos who got destroyed on it too. But that's why it's just like if you had a longer term strategy and stuck with it, it may have been easy. But even then, you had to second guess that many times. But just stay with it. Stay with it. Honestly, feel like we haven't met the devil yet. No, we did. We did. The simple devil, you already saw it first and foremost. That's what fucked everybody up. The devil was COVID. You saw the whole world collapse. we had butterflies going $150 to $15,000 that we realized. Again, it wasn't just TLT that we hit. It was a wild. The world was dark for a little bit. Again, we were buying Snapchat. Snapchat went to $3. Abivai went to $60. Like, everybody was really. But then it only lasted for a little bit, and then what it led into. But even then, it was like even what we just went through in 2020. That was pretty bad. I don't think your long term shouldn't have gone negative like that. That's the whole point. That's why it was very unfortunate. Where I'm like, hey, if you don't need it, like if you need it, it's unfortunate. But if you really just did 10% and didn't over leverage, you'll be good. But it's like that was a difficult time. QBTS, BDRX is going, PRFX. So SPY's coming down a little bit. Antonio. They're trading as the oil thing happened. Good times. Good times. Good times. AT&T, Deutsche Bank cuts their target to 22 from 23. My long-term went flat. Yeah. Ours did too. I mean, for the first half of 2022, we were positive still. And then everybody just started getting their knees taken out. Then by June, July, dude, it was, even October was ugly. But then, like, again, we stopped. We stacked up the cash. We stopped a lot of the pain. And then thankfully, we didn't average through the highs of the first half. We got clapped a little bit, but then that's it. By the end of that, we just started waiting. And then, sure enough, I mean, the purchases were good, but it was just still like, that wasn't easy. If it was easy, everybody would have bought everything. And that's why it was very saddening to watch people uproot their long terms and then, again, not even participate in certain things. But then it was like, then at the same time, I'm very proud when I do my long-term reviews and I'm seeing what the fucking Chads did, and I love it. So it's like it's very bittersweet, and that's why I see both sides, and that's why I also, it's time I return to a phrase that I was hitting you with the end of last year, especially as you were watching things go two different ways, and it was just simple, like win or loss. I do hope halfway through the year some people realize we're all in the same boat. How can someone make money that missed all the rallies since March because all the stupid perma bears and prognostic doomsday every day? I'll tell you right now, but I don't know if you're going to like the answer. I could give it to you. And then SPY's coming down right now. And then notice nobody asks me about NVIDIA going down, but you do ask about my position every 20 cents it goes up. So fun fact. But I could tell you right now. And I don't know if you want it. Okay? Are you ready? How you could do this is stop reacting. So you see, so I don't know. I'll never know the answer of where the market's going to go. And that's why, too. Is there idiots on YouTube? Yes. But you can't really hold everybody. Like, nobody's ever going to know. So you got to be fair in some instance, right? But it's simple. You're saying, oh, well, I watched a YouTube video and I reacted and now I didn't get what I wanted. So how can I react again to get what I want after just reacting and not getting what I want? So that's why what I'm telling you is very simple. The whole plan we have is a plan. It is not about reacting. I made it in 2019. Whether it's 2021, 2023, I'm going to tell you the same exact plan. It is a strategy and plan outlined, and we made a decision in our life before anything happens. So if you do that today, you will never have to deal with that ever again. By saying, I'm going to make a separate plan where I am going to save 10% of my money, I'm going to put this deposit in, and I'm going to go growth in value with names I know, no matter what, if I think the world is ending or the world is great, but no matter what, because when it's up, you'll profit. When it's down, you'll profit, in the sense that you're not reacting all the time. So that's how we did it. That's all. Consistency, and just no matter what. I mean, how many times have I been called things only for you? Again, you see it as it turns around. In the moment, if you're reacting, things don't make sense. If you're following a plan and a strategy and you're definitely looking out for the long end, that's where it all comes into fruition and it comes into focus. But if you're still in the stage of I listen, I react, and then I'm happy or sad, and now I react again, that's just going to keep happening. It's a cyclical. It's a never-ending cycle. That's why when you stick with this is how you avoid being the greater fool, by reacting to the plan that you have, and it only changes to that criteria rather than reacting to what the world throws at you, because there's going to be a lot, and you've already seen a lot. So how do you hold? How do you do it? You stick to a plan and make the plan today. So whenever things do change, you're not going to change you don't need to change your plan. You execute the same thing and you'll be good. PRF, that thing's going. That's the 7th halt, man. Risk is what you don't understand. Well, even in the sense of what we were talking about, like I'm saying, 10% of your money, there's no risk. That's it. That's the whole, and people did that. But the minute you start going crazy with it and then leveraging up and trying, that's where we start to run into a problem. So your risk, if you're telling, I don't see any risk of 10% of your money. 1 out of 10 will never just kill you. And that's the whole idea. Is it's all slow and it's little by little, but it's a slow, small, consistent plan that will turn into a giant. You kind of need to learn to lose the emotions. You do, for sure. And that's why I love all of this. It's all bittersweet, because some of y'all just got you got the crash course. That's it. You can't teach them. I can't teach you emotions. I can't tell you, hey, don't be sad when your girlfriend cheats on you and breaks up with you. I can't. That you're not going to know how that feels like till you go through it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're not going to know how to. When I tell you, you're like, Josh, I just broke up with my girlfriend. I'm like, go to the gym. Until you go through it, you don't know what is there. It's like the same thing now. I've held for 15 or longer years, and I've told you this for years, but it doesn't make sense until you go through it, until you go through, oh my gosh, I'm rich. Oh my gosh, now I'm poor. Oh my God, did I lever up or not? But you don't know that feeling until you're through it. And now some of you, what I just said is going to hit a lot different, because now you're there. Pfizer and CGen get second request from SEC on deal. That's why SGen already reacted. The words don't 100% convey the experience. 100%. You saw it. Now you know what it's like. That's why you see 200, 300% on Redfin. That's fun. Like, I can look at it now and I can say that's great. When we bought it, oh my fucking God. Did you not see what it felt like? And the people, and then every dollar it would go up. Oh, I got to sell out. Oh, no, this isn't going to. And then you go, and then the world and everything. So it's like, you're not going to understand that feeling. Again, even when you're just losing. Even when you're just fucking losing and didn't find a play to buy. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if you just go down and you go from positive to negative, and now you're like, well, shit, I put in this money, and then now, like, you don't know how that feels until it happens, but now you've got to see that, you've got to walk through the shadow of the valley of death and come out from it. You know what it looks like now, and now you know that it's not this, it's just not the end of the world. You know, shit will get dark, but it's just never like, again, we're talking 10 years for a reason. And now before we know it, 3-4 years go by. Amen. Difference between knowledge and wisdom. You might think you know something, but until you experience it, that's where it becomes wisdom. Amen. So that's why. So if you want to start and you're like this, you start now with a simple plan, go from there. And like I said earlier in the day, I've been having this talk with a lot of people. It's very simple. And I hope you recognize. And again, I even thought about this yesterday too. I'm getting worried because on certain things, we're running into the issue where like shit is up 900% and motherfuckers ask me to buy. And last time I told them not to buy the 900% stuff, it went up another 200% and then dropped 1,000%. They still got mad at me. So I am worried about telling you what not to buy because motherfuckers get so angry if it goes up a little bit more and then collapses. That's still, again, motherfuckers want that right now. So I was just... the borderline strategy I see, whether you want to FOMO, whether you're late, whether you're early, it's what I said in the morning. It's just like simple. We don't know what's going to happen in the next 6 months. It's either going to be all-time highs and new highs, or we're going to hit it and go right back down. You know what I'm saying? And that's the way I'm looking at it, is you go for the cheap ones. That's the only way I could justify anything in the second half. I'm not paying premium no matter what you tell me. That's it. I'm sorry. I'm not buying NVIDIA at $500. Fuck you. It's okay. It's not personal. Call it whatever you want. But I would buy the cheap names. I'm just that because now second half is that it's very simple. Second half, if it does rally and hit highs, the cheap stuff will get rewarded. And then if we end up dying, at least the cheap stuff is already dead and you won't lose premium. That's the only way I can navigate moving here. Otherwise, bonds and fucking yen, and hopefully you have allocation prior to it. But I like the discounts, man. Cater your opinion. You don't got to justify because someone else lost. I could be tight every day and still be wrong if I don't know how to trade. Amen. But it just, again, I'm telling you what it is, and I'm telling you now before you let this happen. I had people that I watched them build long terms, and I helped them grow it from $500 to $12,000-$15,000. Let them hit every big play, and they get mad if you tell them not to buy Dogecoin. You see what I'm saying? So I understand it. I'm just letting you know, if you want to treat me like that this time around, feel free. But I am gonna tell you what I believe. I know mother effers will get mad now at this point if it's like, oh, you said not to buy because there's risk. And what I'm just telling you to find balance, as we have with the long term. Again, even when we went cash in our long term, it was us going cash 20% maximum, not 90%. You know, and it's like you gotta work it in there, and just, I want you to be as mindful of risk. You know what I'm saying? And that's all it comes down to. And it's like, you know, people are going to want stuff, but I'm saying, I get it. If you want to justify and you want to fucking buy and you want to hit the FOMO and you're like, man, maybe it is, you know, like there is that upside and you want to go for it, don't go for premium, go for cheap. I could get behind cheap. But other than that, I'm not like, I still think we have a lot of things, a lot of things from there. You didn't let me in on Doge, bro. Well, yeah, and it's kind of playing out the same way, though. What happened? Like even Dogecoin, mother effers are asking me about Dogecoin a year and a half later after we bought Bitcoin before Elon pumped it, and we bought Bitcoin at $10,000. That's why I was like, again, I couldn't have foreseen the GameStop hype shit, you know what I'm saying? But my thing is just simple. We already bought everything. So that's my same argument now. I'm assuming, again, if you're asking me to FOMO, where were you on Redfin? Where were you on Netflix? Where were you on Meta? And now you're asking me to give you a green light on buying all of these way, way higher. I'm like, we already bought our long term's already green by going about, on the earlier one. So I'm not good at late stage third tier. You see what I'm saying? I'm good at first. I will be early, even if I'm wrong in early, but I will be early and I will get the highest quality first. But I don't know how to do third stage meme stock 70. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just at this point now, you're telling me after all of that, now what do we hit? And I'm like, that's on. I'd go with the cheap stuff. Come back in the next crisis, or I mean, just go be reasonable. You know what I'm saying? Just be reasonable. Go. I'm not telling you have to wait for a crisis. There's stuff at crisis levels right now. I'm just saying, don't follow everybody and go after the crazy shit that's already jacked up, and like go find quality at low prices right now. It's not like that doesn't exist. It's few and far between, but it's like it's definitely more than any other time in history. So it's like it's still there, but that's why I'm like, you gotta kind of approach from that mentality. Tesla PGR on the high again. We've been dropping down here, but still green all day on every index except regionals, and that's because of State Street. The Twitter ad revenue screenshots, people making bank. No, I haven't. Have you done it? I feel like if anybody would do it, it'd be you. I haven't seen it though. I haven't been on Twitter as much. I've even already slowed down my thread usage. So it's there, but yeah, no, not been as crazy. I haven't used it since like last year. Really? I can't believe it's been a year. JPM's about to go negative. Why is PGR going up? Yeah, JPM is. That's crazy. I like Walgreens again. I mean, you guys got the rally there, and I was waiting for it to break like 28, but I already bought it at 30 something and then it dropped, so I'm just waiting. You said second half of July. I think end of summer. That's so again, I mean, what you heard this morning, it's a lot of people believe this, I guess, but maybe we're just conceding. But like I closed out that NQ at the end of June before July. I just said I'm not fucking with July. That's it. If no data is bad or anything, that's it. I'm out. So it was just July was good. And then a lot of people are thinking just you don't short till end of summer. It might happen a little before, a little after, but then again, it does depend on everything else. But I think July is going to be bullish. I've been saying that. And so I do think, I don't know about second half, but I think end of August towards September-ish, that's where, maybe even beginning of August, we'll get it. Just somewhere in that era. But then I say that, but I don't know how things will play out. There will be a lot of other things. Follow your words of wisdom. 3 years now. Been through the joy and pain of watching my LT. Thankfully to have you in chat in my life, baby. Probable. Horn. Let's go. Amen, man. Amen. So, hey, you know, let's get the long terms. Alter call. Get your long term. Stick with it. And don't get leverage if you want to stay in the long term. And that's it. And let's run it. And then we got to burn so much time. We have to go day by day. We've already gone through years. Even for the yen stuff is going to take time. That we still, again, everybody talks about this year. It's not even done. So the point is we're going to have to live through every one of these days, God willing. So let's see. Remember last few earnings for Microsoft, all of them slowing year on year. And next we could see where they turn a loss. They could again, but we already talked about it. Especially with this run up right now so far in the markets, a lot of people are under the impression that the whole like better than expected or not as bad or could have been worse logic is not going to hit the same this quarter. But we'll see. So I don't know if those big names will get away with reports like that unless they guide up on AI. That's it. Disney, there's been a lot of negative reports, but there's also been some good stuff too. The thing I've been pointing out is just Disney's again, we're up on it. So we bought it around here, but we're up on our shares still. But it's like even the last 2 weeks, Disney just hasn't moved. So I think it's going to get ready probably around Netflix earnings, give or take. Bond spot. Well, it was weird because earlier in the day, I mean, they were up and then it sold off, but if anything, I mean, this used to be the OG correlation. Give it some time. And the yen is tweaking out too. So I think today is like a weird digestion day. Because again, like bonds are down 0.1. They were green, but then the yen was down almost 1%. Now the yen's back up. So it's just, I think we're kind of finalizing the digestion after a massive rally. Equities, dollar died, bonds rallied, the yen rallied. Like there's a lot of different things there. Root is down 8? How? Ay. They have earnings coming up. They just scammed us. Overstock down. Coinbase on the low. Watch it. The banks go negative. Again, JP Morgan was getting close there. Can you explain how the TLT trade works? Well, listen. I think TLT is going to hit. And so will the bond plays, but I think it's going to be different, and I think there's better than TLT, and that's I guess where I'm arriving to. But the TLT play is just simple. It's just they cut rates, bond yields go down, and then if you buy TLT, you'll make money. The rebalance, I think it might make the short a little harder because I don't know how, like, what's it? We went up on an imbalance, and then if they rebalance it, will that make it harder for everything to go down without everything going down? We didn't make another TLT play, no. But I have bonds, I have a 2-year bond play. But then we've also been talking about the yen. A 10-year being at all-time high. How can it go higher with JPY going up? No. It's, if anything, the differential between the yen and the bonds in the United States is stopping. So that could cause a move in YCC, but if you want the tin, I need you to like the video. If you want Japanese tin, I don't even have 1,000 likes. Oh my goodness. On a Friday? Oh, I don't know if they want the Japan tin. Japatin. You need it. +1 like. There you go. God bless you. Okay, are you ready? So here's my tin. I don't even think I believe it. I'm sorry. Maybe if I keep saying I believe it, I'll believe it even more. But I'll just tell you right now, my tin is that Powell is not in control. If you saw remember how Powell flip-flopped from the most biggest hawk in the world to a magical dove at the beginning of Japan, or the beginning of the year? You remember that? I talked about it in the video. I went over all of Powell's reactions this year and how it was hawkish. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna hit you with the baseball bat. Financial conditions. And then January hits. All of a sudden, this dude, he's like, yeah, you could have the candy bar. Oh yeah, you could go hang out with your friends. What the fuck? So that was very weird, and it came out of nowhere. My tinfoil is that Japan was not ready to shift, and that Japan is the one in control, and that we will not be able to pause or shift policy until Japan is ready to raise rates. The largest creditor in the world, that's who we're waiting for, and it's not the Fed, it's the Japanese. So it's that's my tin. So that's why now, as we're getting ready to really stop, the data's finally turning in Japan, and now they're going to be able to do it. So that's why Powell will come back, or the language will change with all the Fed speakers once Japan moves. That's why he was the only elephant in the room when we last listened to him. But that's it. It's not even tin. It's not. I mean, you could call. I'm assuming that global powers are coordinating with each other. That's as far as conspiracy as I could get. Otherwise, it's not tin. It's not. I'm telling you, it's not. It makes sense to me now. It's just, it all clicked finally. It usually takes me 6 months into the year, but it's just like that's what's up right now, and I believe it. I just don't think it makes sense. It's just not, and that's why I just keep. But then again, you will get burned if you try to chase this play. You're gonna get fucked up. Why? Because we don't have confirmation of what I'm saying. That's all that's why I said put it on your radar. I'm giving it to you. That's it. I'm gonna have my rights to be able to call it out just like I did in the past with it. But it's just like the data. We need a little bit more data. The July 28th event will be big, and that could get it going. So, like I'm saying, it's like you want to look at it closely right now, but just be careful because it's like we need that data. If all of the Japan data shows inflation and it finally gets there, then yeah, they will stop. And they don't want people to front run it. That's why you haven't heard the Bank of Japan in 6 months. If you think about it, everybody shut up about it. And then if you go and look at the yen, it's the only thing underpacing, low key. And now it caught up in the last couple of days, but like there's no front run on the Japanese yen. So I like it. But that's my tin, is that it's Powell is waiting for Ueda. He was waiting for Kuroda, and that's his little flip-flops is all in the Japanese data. So, yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Thank you. Yeah, but it's good. I think I'm turning Japanese. I like it. But yeah, it's just they're going to get you with the timing. There's one more pump fake left in the yen, though. I said that yesterday on the video. So just like, that's all. It's going to, the timing is going to, that's the only thing we don't have. But that's why I could get behind the confidence, though, in knowing that we are going to have you're going to get some of the movement there with whatever happens in the world, or if that change does occur, it's going to be like that's the focus. It's going to have movement. So the timing that's the only thing. And it makes sense because the data, if Japanese data turns around next month, we're fucked. But then it would rely on other factors, but like their central bank and then what they signal at the next meeting. Mm-hmm. At this point, you think Japan will move things more than China? I mean, I don't, it's not about more or less. It's just about Japan as a focus. You see what I'm saying? It's on the radar, and it should be watched with a very big appreciation towards it. But it's not. China still has its own little thing. You see what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't think you could say one's more important than other. It's kind of they will work hand in hand, if anything. I mean, I could give you the next part of the theory, but I won't. I got to keep a little bit for myself. That's it. Because in the next 48, you're going to get a lot of Japanese plays in the next 48 hours. I got to keep something. You know. There are a lot of snakes out there. So I got one more good thing for you. That's it, and it explains the China relationship, actually. I'm not dangling the carrot. No, I got one more ace in the back pocket. 21. All right. First bounce. It's Friday. We should be getting some craziness. XRP available on Binance. I wonder if the price will drop once people could sell. Yeah, Ripple's down so far. It's crazy, though. I'm surprised there wasn't like a day 2 follow-up. Like, Coinbase did very good still, but I thought crypto was going to love it. So we're going to have to see. But China didn't even go too crazy. China's more focused on tech and Xi Jinping. But I don't think we should have been surprised. The yen is still down on the day. 2-year came down. And I'm mad. I'm mad at you. Nobody asked me about the NVIDIA short. You guys are awful. That's crazy. Why is it like that? You short NVIDIA, it goes up literally 50 cents. Everyone's like, "What's up? Like, what's up?" And it was getting wrecked, bro. It's getting wrecked, and then ain't nobody say shit. Come on, bro. That's cold, bro. That's why you gotta watch out for the pump bias, you know? Like, don't take it out on me. How's your NVIDIA short doing? I'm not gonna tell you anymore. Now, why do you think I don't show the put? Stop it. Thank you. I rest my case. That's it. I'm gonna go pee now. I'm gonna go pee. You'll figure it out. Do the math. You'll figure out what's going on with it, man. The ruling for XRP retail is not final. The decision for institution is. Decision for retail has been handed off to another judge. So there's still a little more. I'm waiting. Hold on. Is it Euro close yet? 30 minutes. 30 minutes. NVDS. Oh, I've never played it. I know. I feel you. I've never played these. I remember I did it on Amazon and it worked, but I don't know. I don't need leverage. It's like 50 shares is good enough for me, and I think even 50 shares is like both small and big on NVIDIA. So, but I've done it with Amazon on these, but that seems like it's just. I feel like you could get way more exposure without realizing it. It's like because it's $7. Like I'd buy 1,000 of these, and then I'd really be down if it went against me. So we raised this July in Japan. Depends on the data. they might keep the YCC, then we pause and let Japan raise rates. Pretty much, I mean, my tinfoil is that, or my theory is that when the Fed legitimately pauses, and there's no question about it, that will be the end of yield curve control in Japan. And then that will open up a whole nother Pandora's box of both plays and reactions. So that's the simplest way to put it. And if you didn't get yesterday's video, very simple. If they start raising rates in Japan, look at what happened in America when we started raising rates. All right. I need to go to the bathroom. Euro close in 30 minutes. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I will be right back. Good morning. Still very early. Happy Friday.
Come through. The European currency story, I'm going to be honest, it's a little bit more confusing today. Yesterday, it was easy. Everything, euro, sterling, all of it rallying against the dollar. This morning in the U.S., afternoon here in Europe, we're looking at sterling falling, cables down about 0.1%. Euro, though, is still able to hold on to its gains. It's still trading around the highest level since February 2022. Both of these are, and European stocks, I should say, Alex, even though they're down, we're still headed for the best week since March, so that euphoria isn't totally gone.
No, as I get on a plane to Europe, no 112. Okay, here in the U.S., we got that UMISH number that came in really good, coming in at the highest since 2021. So that obviously had an effect on the market. We're kind of tamping down the rally just a bit. You're seeing yields ticking higher in particular. The 2-year up about 9 basis points. You can see the spread here at negative 93. So the S&P up just barely. The NASDAQ up 0.5, but well off the highs of the session. And you were talking about the Bloomberg Dollar Index. So now trading a little bit higher, but I think the question still remains, Danny, have we seen the beginning of the dollar rollover? Analyst after analyst was looking for that in the beginning of this year. We didn't get it. Is this going to be the beginning of that trend as we're looking at a potentially Goldilocks economy here in the U.S.? And then does that actually have ramifications to other asset classes? I really feel like through earnings season, this is going to be kind of the topic.
Alex, just quickly for one moment, you're finally feeling the pain that I feel every time I go home and the dollar's just continually stronger.
Fair enough.
Can I just say that this is a trend I've had to live with for a while.
Fair.
Okay, so I mean, you said it, right? Like, do the earnings feed in to this Goldilocks narrative? And I think if anything, looking at what happened in Europe, it tells an interesting story about the U.S., what it says about what Goolsbee calls the golden path to an economy. Because of the earnings we're seeing do poorly, Ericsson is one of this. A lot of it is about U.S. demand. Both Ericsson and Nokia today falling dramatically after reporting earnings where U.S. demand was a lot weaker. You can see that play out some 10%. SBB, I'm going to be honest, this is a very specific story to what's happening in the Swedish mortgage markets, in the Swedish home markets. A lot of issues there around floating rates. They also had earnings. They're not going to be going back to dividends anytime soon. They're really trying to right-size their balance sheets. Burberry is another interesting read of the American consumer. Those shares are up, Alex, in 1.4%. Earnings were in line. They were helped by China. But again, American spending fell. The CFO said the aspirational American consumer is not spending as much. They're feeling the pinch more. Or perhaps they've been watching Succession and don't want to buy a ludicrously capacious Burberry bag.
Right. See, I didn't watch Successions, but I know that that's a thing. So fair enough. It's interesting in the U.S. also. So will we see earnings season actually confirm the kind of economy that we think we're in? It's somewhat of a mixed read then for banks, right? You have J.P. Morgan just up by 0.1, so rolling over, losing some of its gain. Wells Fargo up by 0.5%. Now, their quarter was really strong, but the bar was really low to beat. Okay, there's that. And they did have to set aside more money for losses, whether you're looking at commercial real estate or whether you're looking at credit cards. So like it's good kind of for now because they're lending more maybe and the credit card business is picking up, but then also there's some downsides to come. It's kind of hard to read that. State Street down a whopping 10%. The quarter was a low quality quarter. That's the regional story. That's not necessarily great when it comes to the overall economy. What is great though is United Health. Now they upgraded their earnings for the...
Amen. Healthcare is killing it today. So, soft landing, no landing. Oh man, we got months. My goodness. Yeah, we're bouncing there off the bottom. I mean, this was just like last Friday, was it not? Or no, this feels like a Monday. This feels like that day we did the bottom tick, but then remember it barely bounced. and then we didn't get the gains till the next day, but you went back down to the 45.13, filled the gap, bounced up a little bit. I mean, futures are pretty solid too. Oh, we'll see. The golden path. The golden path. That's it. It's just, I hope I'm not wrong, but at the end of the day, just watch I think the yen is our answer. It doesn't, whether we make money on it or not, I do feel like the Japanese will tell us when Powell is done, or like once we know it'll tell us the soft landing, hard landing. I really think we're going to get a lot of info from that. Do you think I should quit? You suck at trading? Do you got a long term? What's up? That's it. I think all of you could be amazing traders if you get a long term. I'm just telling you, because you're going to get a long term. You're going to love the long term. You're going to feed the long term. You're going to see the results. You're going to find out how it plays out. And then you're going to be so involved in the market, even with the long term, you know how this shit moves. You're going to know all of this stuff. So what you're going to do is set aside a small amount and trade a little bit. So you said all you do is gamble options. So I don't know if you're a troll or not, but either way, I think if you get I wouldn't quit. I mean, it's nothing wrong with taking a step back, but like go build up a long term. Get a little confidence with the long term. Make sure you're doing the right step, and then set aside a budget to trade a little bit with. But I mean, even then, even if you never want to trade again, just that long term. I mean, shit about the stock market at an age before people are born and before people will know about it. So you might as well monetize it and buy some quality assets and hold them. You're gonna marry the long term. You're gonna have kids with the long term. You're going to have a baby with the long... What? What? No, that's not the same thing. I know you're right, but I really enjoy running it. I'm not telling you to stop, but if you're telling me I'm running out of money, I mean, I'm just telling you how to do it the right way, I guess, or just a little better. Just go get your long term, and then whatever after you meet the criteria of the long term, then set aside a little bit to trade with, and then that's it. And then you'll build your confidence back, and you'll be in the game. But the long term goes too long, man. It goes too long of a wait. Zuck hasn't posted. I posted one yesterday, but that's it. I'm getting I can't keep posting my food pictures, because then I even stopped eating after posting food pictures for 4 days, because I was like, damn, I eat like shit, and I can't eat. That's it. I haven't even ate. Low key, I was like, I need to stop, because I don't eat during the day. You guys are like, Josh, you don't eat. But then right when I get, when I have my meal though, I do eat. I eat good. Ain't gonna make the mornings exciting. Well, let's go, baby. Let's go, man. And we had the little mini PHILO yesterday. I was just saying it, man. I hope none of you get to the point where you're going to at some point. I think it just happens. This is the game that we play. But just remember, don't give too much credit to the success. And when you're doing good, don't feed into doing good too much, and then vice versa. I mean, don't overweight your failure or lack of success and kind of mentally over there. So you're on a bad trading streak. I hope you don't let it, obviously be responsible. And that's why, before telling you any of this, I hope you recognize that I told you to, really restructure everything, get a long-term, save 10%. You know what I'm saying? And it's before all of that, we're just when you're looking at your, just everything going on right now, just make sure you don't, you're going to go through losing streaks. You're going to go through winning streaks. That's not you. Does that make sense? You know what I'm saying? I hope all of you have the confidence, finger to the sky, baby, but I hope all of you have the confidence and the desire to be a winner. And I hope you are a winner and you can be a winner. You know what I'm saying? But your streak does not define you on the upside or the downside. And I really hope you because that's not you. And that's what it's all about. So I think if you find the middle, you find what you need to do, and you do it with a plan, and that first plan that I outlined, and then once you accomplish that foundation of the long term, you will see how you will build the trading on top of it. But it just, even whatever you're going through now that inspires this question, don't let the emotions though draw you one end or the other. And I mean, you can make this game a little bit more simpler, but it does possess a lot. Thanks for the reminder. JPM Red. No way. Yeah. I mean, it's still up a lot, but this is my problem with everything. Because this is what I was saying. We've talked about it every day. We've already talked about it today, but this is what we were saying with like these run-ups watering down the reaction. So like, because dude, JP Morgan did really good again after a really good earnings last quarter. And now it's like, dude, what? Small banks are State Street's down 10%. But I don't know. So that's which one is it? I don't know. You have to ask yourself, is JP Morgan giving up the gains because is it because it already ran up $10 in the earnings? You know what I'm saying? Or is it because State Street, another regional bank, did bad, Citi didn't do as good, and now, you know, they're even selling off. So that's the question. That we don't know, but this isn't the first time we've seen it so far. I think every earnings so far, Pepsi, Delta, Pepsi ended up going up and we sold out of that. But Delta's on the low right now. But like those ended up selling out. Oh, it's Friday, baby. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Yeah, they saw it. Bradley Frizzle, look at the chat go crazy. Instantly, we all just tweak. It's Friday. Oh, Bradley Frizzle in the peach, ladies and gentlemen. Get that long-term horn. Let's go. Oh, I'm standing up already, Peach Nation. Get your ass up. Man, we were just speaking long-term and consistency, and then a Bradley Frizzle in the Peach shows up. If you don't know why I'm so hyped. Oh, my gosh. God bless you. God, Bradley Frizzle, thank you, my friend. Wow, Chad, you saw that. You guys all saw it. I saw the reaction. That was great. I'm glad. I felt at home. Y'all tweaked out with me. I just saw it. We just stopped everything. I saw the chat. I saw like 5 peaches hit, and I said, oh, it was beautiful. That was great. We were in sync, man. So get the long term. I think we're vibing. Oh, that was beautiful. Amen. YouTube hasn't been working, but Peach Nation, never a doubt. I know. We know. Who the F is Bradley? Oh, you'll find out soon. You'll meet Bradley. You'll meet Bill. You'll meet LT, both LT and the LT. You know, so you got a lot of people to meet along the journey, but you got to save 10% to get there every month. I don't want it. It's for you. You don't even have to give it to me. That's the crazy part. I'm telling you all of this. You know that. I'm telling you all of this, and I'm just like, all you have to do is pay yourself. That's it. Pay yourself. Give it a little time. Okay, when things do good, don't go crazy. When things do bad, don't go crazy, you know, and that's it. And it's your money. You get to keep it. Yeah, you want to meet me? Well, it's nice to meet you. Nice to meet me. How are you? What's up? Yeah, the wisdom of Babylon never in Babylon fell. Oh no. I think Uncle had one, man. Uncle had a song he talked about. He talked about Babylon. Listen, it's simple. You got just 10% long term. It's good for you. I'm 1,000 years old. I've been doing. You know how rich I am. I've been investing since 1918. Gerald Ford. yeah. You made the Ford. I'm done. That's what that reminded me. Now, what do you mean, Gerald Ford? Was he a EV back then? No. Do you support? Do you mean, are they gas guzzling dinosaurs? Is what you're telling me? And you're a part of that? Is it? No. I yield my time. I'll see you later. Thank you. Yeah, that's my favorite tune. V8s. How long should I be actively trading to be pro? Like, you know there's no league, right? I hate to break it to some of y'all. Maybe today's the day we do it. But y'all know there's no like NBA for trading. Like that, there's no NFL. That's it. There ain't no rookie of the year card. Ain't no defensive player of the year. There's no all-star game. There's no NFL stock market live experience. You don't get none of that. You know what I'm saying? There's no college. None of that, bro. That's it. Like, there's a couple pro, like, in best case, maybe you end up on TV, but even then you still got to like sell part of your soul a little bit. So it's up to you, but it's just like, everybody just knows what you bought and didn't buy, and then they still call you an idiot no matter what. You could ask Michael Burry, and then you start gambling on bank stocks too, and you're like, fuck it, and the government is gonna save everything. So that's the closest you get to pro, maybe a hedge fund, but even then, like, you could be an idiot and make a hedge fund. You don't have to necessarily be like LeBron James. So unfortunately, there should be a league though. Honestly, now that I think about it, there should be a league. There really is. It's a weird game of golf, my friend. So it's just all about just hit a good score. I like DocuSign. I think it'll always be around, but I see them as more of an acquisition than a company, in the sense that I don't think they're gonna 10 years from now, wherever they go in the future, I don't think they stand on their own. And then, I mean, if Elizabeth Warren keeps letting Microsoft buy everything, I don't think give it like 10 more years, bro. Everything's going to be owned by Apple and Microsoft anyways. You know what I'm saying? You go and sign into your Apple phone on your Apple everything. Even Google. I forgot about Google. It's already like that. I was going to make a joke, and then I just realized it's reality. I was gonna tell it. I was like, you gonna log in on your Google phone into your Google email with your Apple car, watching your Apple glasses. No, it's all real. It's like, that's it. They're just gonna on your Apple sign with your Apple healthcare, watching your Apple TV, and that's it. Tesla. Dude, airlines are getting murdered. So again, second, I have that top right. Baba's coming back up. What the hell, Baba? Baba was just dying earlier and came back. But airlines, that's just another one of those earnings that are doing it. You back 10K off that NVIDIA trade. Thanks, doggy. That's good, man. Fucking, I'd rather hear that than... What's up with the trade, man? What's going on, bro? It went up 50 cents, Josh. I didn't close. I don't know what happened in NVIDIA. I'm not talking about NVIDIA. I don't want to talk about it anymore, okay? That's it. Y'all even ruined the excitement for me to even make money on. That's it. It's over now, okay? I still have it, but I'm not talking about this, man. This discrimination. You know what I'm trading? That's all, bro. Just the discrimination. That's the discrimination I'm standing up against today. So thank you. And shout out to the vets, bro. What if Google made glasses? I think they did. I remember Google Glass. I think Leaps, all I have is I think I got a China, no, that's not even a Leap. I think just an Airbnb Leaps. And anything I wanted to get Leaps on, I just bought shares. Buy the dip. Red Fun 17. Again, we need to make the rollover. I mean, MPW at $10 would have been cool today, but at the end of the day, we've gotten big rallies on everything this week. That's the crazy thing. Yeah, those leaps. Yeah, those leaps are they're kind of coming back up too. I don't want to jinx it, so I'm holding that one still though too. I mean it's definitely caught my attention. But MPW, everything though, just like we've seen a wicked rally from bonds to all of that. I want to see some of the Airbnb options. It sucks because I don't like it when Airbnb runs up. But Airbnb, remember their guidance last quarter was bad. So I don't know. I don't know if analysts raised their guidance because, again, after Delta and a lot of travel, people have been, people have been there. I didn't roll Redfin yet. You could wait. Who cares? Like, it's not. You still even make a little bit of money, even though it's in the money. Like, the gap is wide. I think you should. No, today you lost on it. So then yesterday you made money when it went up. But again, even if it goes up, the value is there. I'm just waiting till like pretty much we're gonna roll over Redfin like right before earnings or after earnings. So pretty much coming into Netflix or Redfin's earnings, what's gonna happen to the options in the stock? Especially if the other earnings are good, the volatility should go up a lot. So then I'm hoping then the premium will be good for a rollover. And then if it's not, we could still keep holding it. And then if we end up not doing it and earnings drops, then, I mean, our contract is back to normal. I did get my divvy from MPW, yeah, on both accounts now. So we got like $500 on the trading account, and then it was like $200 or $300 on the long term. But we got 29 shares, so not bad. That's it so far already. We've already gotten 40, so we've already gotten back 47 or 43 shares from MPW. So again, it's been 6 months. That's the crazy part. Now that I think about it, like it's already been. We've held this for 6 months. It was like a recovery play. Where is MP? But yeah, I guess no, we held because we bought it. It's only been 4 months for us, but 6 months from the beginning of the year. We didn't get in the first quarter drama. You guys don't hear me. Bad AI article, true or not? The market is clapped. I agree with you if it's higher standard. I think it materially bad news. I don't think it's like good or bad, like true or not. Like I think if NVIDIA has bad guidance, if you get like no materialization of any of the AI profits, I mean, NVIDIA has like $100 it could go down in a day. I don't know, but it's just along those lines. It would have to be like really, really, I don't know, bad, but then also like you got to think about it. I feel like a modern feature of the economy lately is like we haven't seen immediate death of trends, I guess. Like how did NFTs die out? Like if you think about it, and how did the metaverse, like they kind of took time. People just like slowly lost interest in it. So in a weird way too, it's like I don't think AI isn't just going to leave, if that makes sense. So it's like I don't think it's built up so much hype that I don't think it's like it has an Achilles heel like that, but I want to see how it plays out. Like how does it slowly just fall off? But this earnings season, any materially bad news, that's when we start to get clapped. But that's the story we're waiting for. AI is the new heck. What time? 6 minutes? 5 minutes till Euro close? Yalla. AI ain't gonna leave. NFT, studio concept, AI, real boost, real productivity. AI is here to stay. It's the future. Impact will come. So it will be here, just like 3D printing. The question is, does AI become something that doubles up NVIDIA's value? That's the question. Do they bring in the earnings? Do they make that much money? Does everybody keep buying? I don't think. Again, NFTs still exist. They still have value. People still buy or use them for whatever reason. But the question is AI going to be groundbreaking? Like, is it gonna with dollars backing it? And that's where we're waiting to see on the earnings. So that's why if we do get NVIDIA earnings, I think that's going to be the main one. That sadly comes in later. So we're gonna have a lot to comb through ahead of that. MP Spies back at VWAP. I mean, it's Friday and Euro close is approaching, so you're dude, we've done this every day this week. It's crazy that there's been so many like rallies and small caps and everything moving, because I feel like every day by the middle of the day, we're like always at the open. It's kind of wild. These guys is crazy. Do you play YOLO earnings sometimes? Yeah, I mean, I just took Pepsi. We closed Pepsi, but I think playing any earnings, if you buy a company ahead of earnings, the release, you're taking a gamble. That's a YOLO play naturally. So I do consider those a lot. I love earnings season, so it's actually something I'm not too shy of, but I do kind of pick and choose. I'm curious how many bull markets the fellow has been in. That said, this is the easiest one. That was in the morning. I don't. I think all of it. Take it in and enjoy. We are living to a moment. I know practically nothing about stocks, but I followed AI tech for 15 years. NVIDIA will be our overlords eventually. No doubt whatsoever. Just no doubt. That's it. I wouldn't do it. I'd be like Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. I would only serve our Lord and Savior, but I think that'd be crazy if we did have a world of NVIDIA overlords. I don't know how I would respond to my RTX 280, but I don't know. I would love to see how that plays out, but I don't know. That'd be crazy. I'm cutting hair in the Bay. One of my customers said that the company is using AI to build coaching models for the workplace. He claims psychology will be the future. Man, see, I think we wait, I have a joke and then I have a serious answer. I'll give you the serious thing. It's still the same thing. We need to watch this story play out. You have to wait to see how, again, that's why watching NVIDIA and all of these earnings, we need to see, because everyone keeps talking about this future. It's going to be this, and you guys see it. You all encounter it. You read about it. You talk to people. You get to hear it all, but it's just like, again, this is where the futurist stuff comes in, and it's like it could do all of that. That could all be true, but then it's like, how come you all believe that that's all the future, but then the concept of there being more humans than ever and like lacks of places to live where there's economic value and like lack of resource, that just doesn't. Anyways, but yeah, we'll see. Say it with me, on land. But I feel you though. It's like I said though, we'll know in the future, but there's a lot of stuff that have had both hype and not, and it's like you have to really think a lot in the head, but then it's, we're right in the middle of it, and we get to watch the story. So it's kind of like the crypto stuff yesterday, is just wait for updates, and if you'd be surprised as things make developments. But if the right numbers back all of these theories, then yeah. If not, then the ideas are going ahead of the money. I mean, as Wall Street is commonly used to. Yeah, 5 seconds. Euro close. I just want to be able to teleport. I feel that will be the game changing. Like that's the tech I want. Honestly, I feel you, but I'd be too scared to use it. That's it. Let's be real, man. 90% of you in here when it do a teleporter, you be like, "Hey, yo, did you read about the FDA study on the teleporter? Did you not see?" So like, I feel you, but I feel you because like I wouldn't use the teleporter either, but like I want to. I really want to. I really, really want to. Because, like, I hella would. But, like, because that's the exact tech I've been waiting for. You know what I'm saying? I would use it instantly. I would be tempted. I would be hard-pressed, bro. But, like, I'd be like, do you know what kind of razors or lasers they use? And then the thing. You teleport to 10,000 BC. Are you talking 10,000 before Christ or 10,000 Bitcoin? I'm sorry, I have to ask. Tell me that's not a good question. No, yes, he's a good question. I don't know what he said to teleport back to. Because I'm down with both. You know what I'm saying? I've seen 10,000 Bitcoin, but I have not seen Jesus. So, wait, that'd be before Jesus. Oh, damn it, I still wouldn't meet him. Man, this man's so elusive. Man. But I'd be down. I'd meet a couple people. BC. I'd be down to meet like Alexander. I don't know if he was BC. I don't think he was 10,000. What the hell was? Nobody was cool 10,000 BC. The Geico caveman. Never mind. We ain't had nothing 10,000 BC, did we? I'd be down to meet the guy from Jurassic Park. You know, the T-Rex. Y'all think we're able to talk to animals in the damn? We went from AI, we went from NVIDIA earnings to AI and like understanding it. We talked about the land. We talked about teleporters. And now it comes full circle to Dr. Doolittle. So yeah, maybe we'll be able to talk to animals. I'm down. I don't know. I'd try that tech. I'd be down with that. I don't know if you'd want to talk to your animals. You saw that, man. There was a lot of dilemma in Dr. Doolittle. So I don't know. You don't want to go to space. You're telling me you want to rearrange your particles and teleport? No, I'm saying I have a more applicable use of teleportation than going to space. That's all. I said I wouldn't do both, you know, but like I could see a utility for teleportation. You know what I'm saying? It's like if I needed, like imagine some of you guys, if you were like, oh, Josh, I got a credit spread, and I'm like, here, and I just teleport to your house. Boom, right there. And I'm like, hold on, Chad, let me fix this real quick. And I just teleport to homeboy's crib, and then I'm like, boom, 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 and I can help him out, and I teleport back, and I unmute, and I'm like, yo, so here's the deal. And I'm like, wait a minute, he didn't include this, hold on. And I just teleport to and I take a screenshot, and boom, I teleport back real quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, that would be applicable. That would be useful. I'll be like, I can't do the Bible study today. I got to go to San Francisco to see a house. No. I'll be like, yo, hold on. Listen to 5 Uncle songs. I'm going to go get this crib, and I'll be right back. I can teleport, boom, come right back. That's it. No security check, no nothing either. It's applicable. You know what I'm saying? But, like, what am I going to do if I go to space? I'll wait. I'm going to look at I'm going to look at it. That's it. That's it. I'm going to go up and down. I'm going to feel funny, and I poop a lot already. I'll just go to the fair. Like, you know? But no, that's it. I can't moonwalk. They don't let you outside. What do you mean? Can I go outside? Exactly. I don't have a moon suit. Some of you thought you did, but I don't have one. See? So there you go. I rest my case. But yeah, I want to do it. I'm not doing anything, man. I'm just waiting patiently. That's just I don't know, man. I'm very content with, like, you know, like the internet's cool, but that's it. Everything else, I'm like, no, I'm very content with life, and I like the future though. I really do. I like productivity. I like access to all, and that's I like, it's cool looking back 20 years and like the toothbrush that I was too poor to get as a child is like more than affordable today. You know what I'm saying? Like, you remember this is what I get mad at, because I don't really get mad. It's thought perplexing, but it's like, when we talk about the price of real estate, it's like, dude, the price of utilities compared, like back in the day, compared to what, like, your salary compared to today, like, that shit, that's tech. You know what I'm like, saying, in a weird way, like, you're paying half of your salary just to get you basic necessities, and you have the internet, and you have all the other stuff. So it's like, we do have a lot of all for one productivity gains, which I could get behind. Am I aware of NVIDIA's advancement in quantum? People will conflate it with their AI, but it's two massive revolutions at the same time. Even without AI, they're changing the game. I've heard about it. I don't know. I'm not familiar with how advanced NVIDIA is in quantum. So we talked about this. I mean, you said you've been in AI for 15 years. I mean, I haven't been in AI, but I've been in markets, and I feel like quantum has been talked about steadily since 2014, 2015. And that's why I don't know, like, I feel like it's very hard to determine who is like where with quantum, and I mean, how much far off we are with it. So I don't know if NVIDIA, I know they're working on it, but I don't know how progressed they are comparatively. And if it's like, again, because that's the whole thing with AI, is just like, all of these things are great and they could be progressing, but also it's like, we do want the reality of it, and the real money and productivity comes from it being ready to go. Goolsby recent CPI data showing inflation was promising. Yeah, that was this morning. I forgot. I was looking at a play, and I totally blanked. Ah. Big red, yeah. And coin. Apple had a big red. That's in the bottom right. I just switched it to coin. I'm looking at earnings plays. I forgot to look. I had two in mind. But I think I could wait. Yeah, this rally was hot, man. Why no space stocks is out of this world. I ain't never going to space, so that's it. The only thing with our portfolio is that we just don't. The only thing I don't like about our portfolio, but I do like it, is that it's all domestic. So that's it. We just don't have international exposure, so we don't have intergalactic exposure either. But I'm still like, let me get international exposure, and then maybe we'll talk about intergalactic. Emerging markets. That's what I was saying. I want some. I mean, I do like China, I a lot with certain things, and then I also like Brazil and Mexico and India, in no particular order. I think all of those are fire. But we got to see. I mean, I think a lot of how we finish this whole inflation thing, we're gonna see, which countries that are developing, emerge it, Could you not own ARC X? You're a boomer. How could you not own ARC X? Oh, man. Because I am a boomer, but I'm not. Nah, man. I'm good, Kathy. Thank you. Tesla. Calls on humans being plugged into work pods. Dude, bro, this is too much, man. This is too much. I'm like, you got me picturing Dr. Dolittle mixed with the Matrix, and I'm losing it, dude. Okay, because you know I have an imagination, and it just, we need to calm down. This one's going to short circuit me. That's it. I get what you're saying, but like I already have Dr. Dolittle future in mind with AI and quantum. And then now you just you're throwing in the Matrix into it all, and now I'm like, man, this doesn't, like, it's giving me back like a code error in my head. Like this one doesn't work. This one is weird. It's like when you ever try to do like an AI picture, and you ever try to like do like, oh my gosh, can we do that? Do you guys want to make an AI picture? The Adobe one is so bad. I want to, if I didn't know any better, I would short Adobe because of how bad their generative AI image thing is. It's the worst thing I've ever seen. But like when you do like generative AI pictures though, it's funny because like sometimes you'll tell it to do something and it just does not show. Like you'll tell it to make a face and it just comes out hella creepy. That's I think is the best example. But let me show you the, hold on. The Photoshop one, yeah. No, I'll show you. Dude, it's so bad. Like, you can't make this up, how bad it is. Here, let me see. I forgot how do you do it? There's like a generative AI. There's five. No, it's like a beta. It's a beta. You're a beta. But it's like, it's just, dude, it's awful. Hold on. I think this is it. All right, yeah, here it is. So this is Adobe's like thumbnail generator, right? So look, this is one I got already. We should have Adobe stock right next to it so you can see this. Oh, what the hell? Why did you... Huh? Where'd you come from? But like, dude, it's so bad. No. What do you... Here, let's see. Like, what did I do for this one? I forgot what I did. Oh, I need to make this a little bigger. All right, we might need the full screen. Okay, yeah, text to image. What did I put? Oh yeah, I said stock traders on Wall Street reacting to data. That's what this pulled up. Yeah. So what do you here? Watch. Let's try something. Stock. Shoot, it's the like what? Dude, this thing gets crazy. Stock traders reacting to Coinbase and crypto. Okay, just press enter and watch. Yeah, the fingers are always nuts, dude. It's creepy as shit. You look at this guy. Like, look at, that's what I got. I got these charts. It's like you got a couple options. We got a couple options. What's the next one, please? Are you still generating? AMD pop? A little bit, yeah. Again, SPY's even coming down. Its Euro close was 13 minutes ago, actually. Make it more defined. Stock traders at home. All right, this is the other one we got. Like, who is this? A child. Who is this kid who signed up to be him? And look at these just creepy hands. Look at that gap between the thumb or the dude. This is, and look at this little weird fucking wobbly chicken finger hand, dude. Like, look at this. Oh my God, what? It's like humans mixed with fake ones. You said make it stop, but look, you could do other ones. You could do like digital art now. Oh wait, hold on. Where's the other one? Oh no, photo. This is it. Let me get a graphic. The hands don't make sense. None of it. What do you mean? Look, you don't see this laptop with the screen not connected? This look like OG clip art. This one's not too bad. I like how they put a receding hairline on him. That's crazy. That's crazy. The AI know a little too much about stock traders. Mother, he just got all. You guys don't. You didn't notice that. I did. I'm just saying. You think that's a coincidence? This just weird coloring spot on my man's head. Oh yeah. I said stock traders reacting to Bitcoin. He gave you my man with earwax that's bright green sticking out, and then he gave you a straight bald top. That ain't no coincidence. That's artificial intelligence is what they would call it. Oh my goodness. What's this? Oh, bro. Yeah, like, look, the hand ref. What the fuck is happening here? And I rest my case. What the fuck? Hold on. I said stock market. What is happening in this? See, you might get canceled for this, Adobe. I don't know. This is weird as shit. These hands are creepy. This is fucked up, dude. Nah. All right, look what's it? This ain't even Bito Tapa Banani Opio Caladas. They speaking in Sims. Bro. Yeah, you better hope quantum computing fucking come out here, because this shit... Dude, that's what I was saying, bro. Adobe's shit sucks. Like, Midjourney actually works, but Adobe's shit is awful, bro. Yeah, so I don't know. Someone said put stock traders at home. It's going to show them in a tiki hut or something. It still has a long way to go, but I mean, I've been playing with this for a year now. I'm just letting you know. I don't know, man. Like, what the fuck? I guess this was a little bit. This looks like, honestly, though, this looked like YouTube thumbnails. I'm not going to lie, though. This do look like some of them. You guys love these YouTube thumbnails. Like, what the fuck is wrong with their hands? Look at this little 2-finger crossing the hands, bro. You don't believe? Nah, like, look at... I'm not going to say anything, bro. I don't know what the fuck is happening. It just looked like the movie The Hills Have Eyes got into Bitcoin, and they still ain't figure out the hand mutation on this, because this is crazy. This is crazy. So this is Adobe. Like, I had a lot of faith in Adobe, but they suck. When it comes down to this generative AI, I don't have faith in Adobe's. His face. Yeah, bro, isn't it wild? Why do they have all their mouths? Everything is because they're taking it from all the YouTube thumbnails. I respect you because you don't do thumbnail faces. You say it with your chest. Amen. I got you, bro. Midjourney is like way better than that, but Adobe is like, nah, bro. Like, I know the stock went up and they're like, yeah, we're gonna get a lot more signups on our generative AI stuff. I'm like, I don't know if this is I hate if this was the review, but nah, man, this ain't dude, like, why you do, like, what? These are supposed to be people, and it just looks like the combination of assets just does not, they have not artificially figured it out yet. I could just click on this randomly and get you an example. They need more NVIDIA. Type traders excited. You guys, you don't get it though. That's been all the demand recently. I'm not a believer in AI. Some of you are thinking I'm not. I'm a realist as I'm seeing, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm waiting. I'm patient as fuck. Just understand that. But it's like, some of this appeal and like the demand you've been seeing, it's been more or less like playing with the technology. Like, you know, people are just like that's it. Now you're like, okay, do this next. Do this. And that's all. ChatGPT, we're like, oh, what can it do? All right, let's do this. And we're just playing with it. But now we need to make money off of it. It needs to turn into real money. And there is the possibility. I do believe in that. But that's why it's like we're at the stage of seeing how much money this makes. And that's what we need. But as of now, like, dude, if you don't think this Adobe shit, like, it's progress, but, dude, this is some, like, basic AI gimmick shit. I have an altcoin that's looking into called 0 by 0. Is this a joke or is this a real coin? I feel like I saw 0 by 0. I feel like one of the YouTube comment bots were spamming that. I'm very confused right now. And then crypto is like on the precipice of waking up if all of the SEC loses its firepower. So I don't know. It's for real? What does it do? I don't know though. I'm kind of like, yo, Tesla's ripping right now. Please hold. Tesla new high. U.S. Justice says electronic health records event. No, it's healthcare. I thought it said electric. I was like, nope. No, Tesla's rocketing. Those are big candles right now. Out of the blue. I don't see anything yet. Goldman on global auto ecosystem. Tesla discusses investments with Malaysian Prime Minister. I think that could be it. No, that's 7:15. That's old. And then there's a global auto Goldman thing in the morning. Not seeing anything. There's a Malaysia news in the morning. Yeah, Tesla's rocketing. Again, Tesla 280 to 281.74. Wells Fargo CFO on CNBC. I think we should listen. I like the banks. Banks very big. And then we're about to test the level. You're 1.2 points away.
Probably dancing. Is the industry speaking with one voice on that front?
Well, I think there's, the direction of capital appears to be up, and you can see that not in the vice chair speech, but also in other reports that are there. I do think that the devil will be in the details of these rules, and as many people have reported, hopefully we'll start to see those rules quite soon. But I think that, as you increase capital, they will have real world consequences, right? And that has the potential to move more activity outside banks. And that does help, other people, like the ones you mentioned. But I do think we have to see the devil, we have to see the details and see how it's going to impact each of the underlying businesses.
But are you saying that it will impact your appetite to lend?
Well, I think that's unclear at this point. I think we really have to see how it's going to, impact each of the, the businesses. I think it's certainly going to increase operational risk capital. It's certainly going to, impact some, parts of the capital markets businesses, depending on where you are. And so I think there's a number of things there, but it's really hard to generalize like the impact it's going to have, because although there's been a lot of reporting out there on it, it's a very complicated set of rules that we really have to see the detail. I would imagine this rulemaking will be quite a number of pages that we're all going to have to really go through and be really thoughtful about. But likely, as you push capital up, that does have impact in certain businesses, and exactly what that's going to be is hard to call right now.
Mike, it's been a while, but a few quarters ago, we were definitely talking about a chase regarding operating expenses, fighting for labor, trying to compete with fintech. I just wonder how you're thinking about any reversion on that front, and whether or not, for example, spending on IT is under scrutiny here, as we know financials are a huge buyer of those services.
Yeah, well, first you have to really make sure that you're investing in your businesses over a cycle, right? So starting and stopping, your investment cycle is never a good idea, and so you really need to be much more consistent about it. And technology is a big part of like what we do and what every big financial services company does these days. And so we'll continue to be pretty steadfast in terms of our commitment there. But when you look more broadly, and it's certainly the case that some of the competitiveness you've seen broadly across the the employment market has gotten a little bit better. Attrition has slowed really across the board in most areas of the company. So that's definitely helpful. Wage pressures are a little bit better, a little bit lower than they were, in the past. Mm-hmm. But I would say it's still, you still have to make sure you're compensating people competitively because there's still, for really good people, there's still a good market out there. But I think it's definitely a little bit of a different environment than maybe we saw, a year ago.
Yeah, it kind of jives with what we hear across
eBay
industries.
poppin'.
Mike, finally, and you get this question from investors all the time. What's left for you to do to remove the Fed $2 trillion asset cap? We're how many years away from this scandal?
Yeah, look, we're as you know, we've got a number of things that we've got to do across all of the commitments we have with the regulators, and to build out the risk and control framework we've got. And we're happy that we've completed a substantial amount of that, but we still have more work to do. And it's our top priority to keep executing.
Does this guy work at the Fed?
Coming in every day and making progress. And that's
the Malaysia thing was from the morning. I don't know.
Mike, thank you for taking the time.
I think even the
As
Zacks
always,
thing too was early
following
too.
the results. We appreciate it.
Everything was in. I think it's just running up again. A couple names like
Meantime,
eBay
Wall
pop.
Street's buzzing about Threads, and in particular this drop-off in growth since its very strong debut. We'll get some details on that.
Threads engagement. ZW, it's higher. So the wheat play. Someone did say that earlier. They said the wheat play hit. Yeah, bounced off the bottom. I mean, Putin. It's next week for the vote, and then Putin's like, nah. It's crazy. They're talking, just to give you a little update on it, they are, what's it called? Like, do you realize Europe, I don't know if you know the offer they made, but they're telling Putin, hey, if you agree to another deal for the grain, we'll let you use SWIFT for like a little bit of it. we'll let you partially use SWIFT, and we'll backtrack on some of those SWIFT bans. Which is pretty crazy if you think about it, but that's also, it is interesting, but I'm not trying to bring out the political pundits here, but it's gonna be very interesting because if he does extend it or not, and essentially if he doesn't take back going on SWIFT, and then kind of doesn't need it, and then finds a way to survive that said sanction, it just, oh no. That's not okay. Don't let him use SWIFT to transfer and launder his blood money. Well, pick one. You want food or not? I mean, that's kind of the deal at play, but it's just like if they felt strongly against banning him from SWIFT and seizing assets at the Federal Reserve or anything of that nature. So it's like to let him back on that to get this deal done is a very big, everybody that's big, like you're saying, just to switch back on that ideology as well as just in general, whether it works or not. I mean, there's a lot of future implications. Tesla starts selling Chinese-made Model Y in Korea for $44,000. Is that it? Let me see. I don't see it as verified on there. I hit the TD Newswire. Korea. Let me see. No, yeah, that one is no. That's from 2:45 in the morning. Yeah. I have it. I have a news article at 2:45 a.m. That's what, again, sometimes like I need to get the other wire still not working, but I'm gonna get that shit fixed, but it'll you'll see that a lot. I mean, again, throughout the day, I've seen a lot of recirculations. And Wells Fargo's going up. Again, you were just listening to a CEO. Tesla's going up, though. I think it's just even momentum, too. Yeah, but I have that news at 2:45 a.m. So if it's hitting now, I mean, it was dropped. Thessalonian. That's it, man. You're still like right at. Oh, happy Friday. I don't know. Maybe we take a poll, but I don't want it to get in your way. But it's Friday, man. What do we do here? Do you either do the rally, you do the drop? What is this? Zoom pop? Kinda, not really. Rita's going up. I think Tesla's kind of interesting here. I'd watch the banks too. Just remember even Pepsi and Delta, but then, Pepsi turned up later in the day. So we still got some time. I mean, we need to do push-ups. Hold on, we just missed Euro. Yeah, wait, I forgot. Chattadonia, please, it's okay. Just stand with me. Can you stand with me? It's not like a moment of silence, but it's like, just can you stand with me right now? Please. I know we're going to do it a little differently today. I got some weights. I want to move around. Did you know you've been here for like 3 hours almost, 2.5? Just stand up. Just stand up. I want you to just stand up. Stand with me. A moment of standing right now. Please, just stand up. Okay, stand up with me. A moment of standing so you could move around a little bit. But just stand. Just stand with the long term. Okay, and just blink a few times and just look around a little bit so you can relax your pretty little eyeballs. Okay, blim, 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 blim. Put your chest to the sun. Yeah, please rise. Chest to the sun. Chest to the sun, too. Flex the core a little bit. If you're sitting down, but you could stand up. You should be standing up. That's it. Chest, it feels good. Breathe in real deep, Get a couple deep breaths in, then you can relax your jaw and all that, and then that's it. Move around. And I just crashed my car. That's man, you should have maybe pulled over to the side. Okay, well, I'm going to proceed to grab my weights right now, so if you guys can move your body, that would be much appreciated for physical activity hour right now. It's kind of like going to PE class, so hopefully you all got your uniforms and could begin to do your push-ups. 5, 10, 20, 30, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay. Oh, look what I can do. Oh, look what I do. What? Did I tell you I had to explain? I had to explain to Miss Switzerland. I had to explain to her who Miss Swan was. She didn't know this whole time, bro. She didn't know. And what did I say? She kept saying she got hella mad because she said something, and I was just she asked me something about somebody, and I was like, he looking like a man, and then she was like, what? And I just kept saying it, and I did it on my 7th. He looking like a man. She didn't understand the reference, and she just started to get bothered. So I was like, you don't know what I'm talking about? I was like, you're really getting mad? So yeah, she didn't know. She did not know Miss Swan. Sorry. Just gotta get it out. Tesla's still going. So there's still a couple names. High-low ticker is pretty even. Even Abivi, I don't know if you noticed him getting a lot of activity today. And then healthcare, obviously, UNH. So I'm still doing some curls here, but we are just off of Euro close. NASDAQ, smallest day, I think, so far. Up 0.32. SPY 0.18. We're practically where we opened. Just a minor gap up. Dow's killing it. I think more names are still down than not, actually. Oh, man. All right. There you go. Why is T near 30-year lows? I don't know. I mean, I think their earnings have been really bad, and they have a lot of debt. I think they're kind of like a bank when interest rates also go up too. But other than that, there's been some positive comments, but it's not like anything has really, these companies are, if they do good, they do, there's no doing really good with them. But then if they fall off, they get clapped. My indexes on E-Trade are wrong. Wait for it. Wait for it. It looks like the Dow or the NASDAQ is wrong. The SPY's right. And then the Dow's right. Then what's the other one? The Russell is correct. The NASDAQ's off by 0.15. So, compared to the futures. Yeah. Good call, good call. Good eye. Good eye. Good eye, Raul. He's like, my name's not Raul. I know. But you guys, someone said Raul. It's not Nomad just spamming it. That's not Raul, bro. That's like Raul's. I don't even know if he's related to Raul. That's it, man. I don't even. It's okay. It's okay. But yeah, that Tesla's been going crazy. I don't think we have any news on that. Finger to the sky, Chad. What's up, Miami? Happy Friday. UAV online. Have a good Friday. The stock market's crazy. JP Morgan. We already have it up there. I mean, again, watch for that like midday rally if that ends up happening. Cover me, I'm reloading. Where's NVIDIA? The bonds are hitting a low. What is this SPY at 450? Oh, he's just chilling. I know. This is back to March. I think we are 3% higher than where we were, what's it called? 3% higher than when the Fed first raised rates in 2022, which is wild to think about. And then now bonds are hitting a low. Getting some spot butterflies. I really don't think we'd be here. I need to double check. I don't know. Maybe one of you guys could double check this. But I'm pretty sure nobody had a target here. So, like, again, the other day, we just got a lot of these, like, updatings from these analysts who gave, like, they all updated their targets for the SPX by the year end. But I don't think any analyst was expecting this in terms of SPX up at 4,600 by middle of the year. So it's crazy where we're at. But that's why, even then though, that being said, these next couple months, I mean, you just gotta, who's to say this will stop tomorrow or that it has to? So it's like we still got a lot of time with it, and it's, there's broader factors. I mean, the earnings is going to give us a lot. So we're going to find out. And we were just talking about AI and all that good stuff. But in general, though, it's still, people have been updating their targets, and people started off one way, but we still need to finish it out. So, I mean, I guess how did we... It's actually kind of fucked. Now that I think about it, because I was going to ask you a question. My question that I was going to ask you was, I was going to say, how did you feel like this time last year? Like, how did you feel 7 months into the year? But then it just dawned upon me, I know exactly how you felt. You probably kind of felt how you felt today in a weird way. It was June when people wanted to sell the long term, but then by July, then it was October they wanted to sell the long term too. But do you see what I'm saying? Because think about it, you died all year and you were like, oh my gosh, it's bad. But then, even then, you had 1 month of massive rally. I feel like July last year, you were still like, I think the S&P could hit all-time highs still. So I'm just saying, like, this July and last July, we really did have this idea that we could hit all-time highs, no? Or it was at least in the horizon. It's a trippy concept if you think about it. But we had a sustained 7-month rally versus, like just a solid 3 weeks off the bottom. So I don't know. Brought to you by NVIDIA, your overlords, and Tesla. Mark Zuckerberg's a lizard. What? I watched the most hated rally video. Was it good? I need to watch that. Father Charlie. He said feed the bear. Feed Nadruk. He's not gonna let Nadruk go without the badge. Amen. Amen. I forgot that the Twitch is like borderline communist China. So it's members only. That's reference to myself. Josh Jinping. I appreciate it. But yeah, but that's good. I like to see that. You guys still, they got their community. I was glad to hear. I drop them and they get the random clips. So you guys still get some, we still make sure we take care of y'all. You still calling out for the market crash? I'm calling for 1 foot in, 1 foot out. And yield curve trigger is in place. I think it's potentially there, but I mean, the latest update to any of my theories is that the Japanese yen will be the North Star, or at least Japan will, maybe not the yen. But yeah, 1 foot in, 1 foot out. At worst, 20% cash. And now we stand at 2. I mean, I've closed the NQ short, took losses on that, broke them even with shares to the upside throughout the same time. I still think banks are sketchy, but it'll take us several months or years to materialize because of said MMT. And the yield curve uninverting will kill everything. In the meantime, get a long-term, save 10%. And anything more than 20% cash, 30 is a little too much. Sounds all about the same, right? But that's where I'm at. What about you? You've been stacking mad puts? You've been a watch hole? That's okay. We still love you. I'll pray for you. Damn, Twitch, where'd you find this one? Tesla, new high. What if I called out every stock like this? NVIDIA, $471. S&P 450.1. Bonds hitting a new low. I like it. Good. The July, I think the rebalance is like, it's gonna be big, but I personally could speculate as much as I want, but we don't know what's gonna happen. It's never happened before, and if anything, if anything, there's been like a lot of changes every year. I feel like since 2020, every year we've gotten like some sort of just subtle change, like the daily option, like literally last May, it was daily options. You remember that? On every single thing, every single day, you were going to get a daily that was new. Market kind of changed. What was it the year before? They changed something else. But we're going to find out. I don't think it'll be catastrophic. They've rebalanced before, but they've never rebalanced for this reason. So this is a special rebalance on the NASDAQ. I believe the NASDAQ 100. I don't know if it's the whole NASDAQ, but I do know it is a special rebalance, meaning it's never occurred under this circumstance where they are just randomly deciding to, because a couple of names, like again, shout out to NVIDIA, and just look at how like even Meta and certain names have just outsized. That's the reason why they said they're doing it. But to put it in a proper balance, they're doing a special rebalance for the first time. So that's where it's like we've done other index rebalances in the past, but this one is going to be just a little bit more unique, but it shouldn't be catastrophic. I don't think it will. I don't think anybody thinks it will. But then again, if anything, I think I don't know how to speculate on it, but like I said. But I think if anything, it'll make us a little bit more stable. Like that way, if there is downside and if NVIDIA does get clapped or like a couple names do, it may not hurt the market the same way. Or if everything needs to go down with like high correlation, if that's the case. And then maybe it does give us a more range bound to the upside. All the SD people kept complaining about the heat wave. It got up to 80. Just got home to 102. You need better life decisions than Texas and short NVIDIA. Hey, man, what's wrong with short NVIDIA, man? I waited, but I don't know. You'll be good at it, I think. I hope. I don't know. It's still NVIDIA. You got to pray for NVIDIA. That's what I did. It works. I'm just saying. I mean, thank you, Lord. Finger to the sky. Nah, but it was like 90 to 95 this week in San Diego. It was cool the other day. But like it was, dude, do you guys get that? When you put in, like in Cali, I be putting in places on my map and like I like look up to see how long it takes with traffic. And I'm getting a warning and it says like heat wave warning. Like that's going to affect my traffic. Do you guys get that? Stupid hot is 118 in Vegas. Habibi, Sin City. I mean, Habibi, what do you want me to tell you? Yeah, what? I don't get it. Heat shuts down trains. Oh, really? I did not know that. So does that mean you can't? So cars, like the increases traffic if there's a heat wave? Yeah, I get excessive heat warning. And I'm like, how is that factoring into my travel time? The rail lines expand. What? There's no Tesla. I don't think there is. I mean, let me check one more time. Maybe something hit. I mean, a couple of people said they got stuff on their wall. Maybe it was. Maybe it was that wire drop, but that news was old. But yeah, I just checked. I don't see anything. Tesla. RXRX. Is he alive? Dude, this stock is a trip. It kind of reminds me of Proverbs. Like, remember, like you just had, dude, it'll just sell off $2 and then you'll be up $1 or $2 and then it just sells off and then you're up $1 or $2 and then it sells off. You don't see anything on Tessie? Yeah, I think I mean, it's definitely possible that old news hit the wire all at the same time, maybe on TD. But other than that, it doesn't look like. There was Malaysia news in the morning and then another thing about the price for a cheaper Model Y in Korea. Earnings, yeah. Well, yeah, get ready. I mean, Disney or Netflix and Tesla. I got Disney as a setup. But Netflix chilling out. JP Morgan, banks. I mean, it's still down. Is Citi. Citi's down 2.7. They were up 1. See the Korea thing, Benzinga. Yeah, from when I see it at 2 in the morning. That's why I was, and then it dropped on TD Newswire. But I was like, that's interesting. Yeah, I got RXRX in the bottom right. We're still in that one. But that one's up a quarter. That shit's volatile as hell. I think if they're just, I like it as the hype. The hype to NVIDIA. Again, they made at least, it'll go to $6, but that's way higher than where we're at. But that thing is very, I wouldn't want to call it a liquid, but it moves like it's a liquid. But there's actually a lot of trades on it. So, bro, Tim, nah. This is exactly what I had in my mind, and I started to overheat. Pre-market Tesla 1 billion prime auto lease ABS. I don't know what that is, but coming out now. I think I saw that. I think that wasn't that part of their I think it was their expectations for their prime leasing business. I think I saw that one too. I don't know. I think Tesla's just tweaking out. I mean, market's going down a couple. I mean, more names are down than not. If you're up today, you're an outperformer. I might just have to chalk it up to that. And then again, earnings are next week for Tesla. Boeing's on the low. But Tim got it. This was exactly what I had in my mind earlier with that Dr. Doolittle Matrix thing. This is it. This is perfect. I'm going to put this on my phone. It feels like he'd be an inspiring character. You know? I feel like I could learn a lot from him. You know, like if it was Matrix and Doolittle mixed, like I feel like, you know what I'm saying? I could learn a lot from him. He could teach me about animals, life, red pill, blue pill, like not like Andrew Tate pill. Damn, I said too many keywords. I was trying to not implicate myself. Get him. Now, Joshua, now I got a couple questions for you. Horsiphius? Is that like Morpheus? Does that mean he's doing opioids? Is it like morphine? Is that what you're telling me? No, you think this... But then there's cocaine in the White House? No, okay, exactly. Did the powder... Were they just powdering up a baby? Did somebody leave their baby on the table and forget the diaper? No, exactly. Then why did the investigation stop so suddenly? Did you... How long? No, did you investigate? Did you sniff it? I yield back my... No, thank you. I yield back. I reclaim my time. Thank you. Santander expanding investment bank in U.S. U.S. Treasury survey auctions buyback program. My teeth are smiling. Bill's current yield, I believe around 4.8 or a little higher. Give or take, though. It should be around the 5 and 5 to a quarter. And then it should rise a little. It might be 5 after this next Fed meeting. But yeah, be careful with RX. What time is it? What time do we got here? 9:30. Man, it's still mad early on Friday. I closed the NVIDIA short. Now we going to talk about the NVIDIA short? I'm still mad about that, man. I'm offended. So I take offense to the discrimination shown by the direction of trades on NVIDIA. You know? I believe in a world where bulls and bears can talk to each other equally without letting their bias dilute the conversation. Can I get an amen? No? We're all I'm sorry, Lending Tips just inspired me with his little with his little voicemail he'd be sending me. That's it, man. But that's all. I only converse with bulls. Tell the bears to go away. Why? What's wrong? It's okay. That's it. You guys can all be friends. Dude. I feel like it's been 30 minutes of people trying to figure out why Tesla's going up, and now he's the leader on the day. Yes, I personified him. 36. So we're at dude, there's 350 names down, 150 names up on the SPY. It's pretty, again, it's just on every index. Actually, NASDAQ 100 is 50-50. So NASDAQ's actually 0.18 right now, or actually probably break even because that's wrong. ES is about to go red right here. So we're into the low of the day. No, futures are up 0.3. Excuse me. Coin showing signs of life. Let's see. Microsoft in Zeta. I haven't looked at Meta at all today. I feel like Snap is already. Google was up 1.8 and came down. Snap is down 2.4. FXY could be used for the yen. Yes. YCL. Just make sure you get the direction. That video I've only brought up. I brought up the futures. That's what I'm playing. YCL is an alternative, but all you got to understand is the yen strengthening. So just make sure you are oriented on whatever play, because sometimes they're inversed. A major Libyan oil field halted to protest. I think that was yesterday. So I think it might have been priced in. What was the other? We got another piece of oil news today. We got oil and something on the other one. Oil and the wheat stuff with young Putin. Does YCL work? Yeah, I own YCL, actually. So I still have... YCL is the cheaper leverage. So that was the play that I said, because there was another time we were in the yen. I was in the yen at the beginning of the year, and I sold out right before, I think it was like March or a little after. I still had profits. The bonds were going negative. And then I had the yen, and then I sold out of the yen right before it went negative again and did all of that. But then I kept the YCL because I had a yen future, and I just said the YCL is it's cheaper in the sense that there's not as much... there's not as much leverage. So I've held 200 shares of this for the course of those, since even from December, and it's gone down $900. And then I don't think it might have paid a dividend. I don't know. But now I might get ready to average down on that. Because again, we were playing, the yen was around December. You were in some of these ranges and it did it, and then it started to fade off. These guys have no idea what technical analysis is, and you're telling them to throw their money around without having attained the knowledge and experience needed. Hey, calm down, gatekeep. Relax. Okay? It's not about technicals. And I hope everybody gets a long term, and that's really what it comes down to. If you prioritize the trades over a long term, I would tell you myself that's foolish, I think we had a rant on it today. But, I think getting the long term, regardless of your level of education and owning assets, will be good. Some of these plays like the yen, that's why I made a video yesterday to understand the macro of it. I want people to learn from it and have it on their radar, but to go about buying it, that's on you. If I could show you how I played it, but I would just understand even the history of it. It's very exciting. MM's got me on JPM. Yeah. But I like YCL. It's the cheaper one. But the yen, you should watch the video from yesterday. It's completely technicals. Fundamental analysis is dead. This is the world we live in. Let's have fun with it then, So what's the technicals on the Japanese yen that caused the biggest rally since 2018 in 5 days? Since that's what we're talking about. Otherwise, we could cool it. But I think all the technicals would say this was dying. So I'm not here to say it's not technicals. I'm not here to bash technicals. I'm here to say pay attention to the macro as the video of yesterday. And that's what we're going in. I'm saying in general, well, please be respectful in the future and stay on topic before coming at something, because we're talking about the yen and all of that. And everything you said does not apply in this situation. So maybe we're on different pages. But that's, again, in the future. Thank you. Have a wonderful day. Welcome to the Stock Market Live. And shout out to the Japanese yen. So to answer the yen question, YCL would work. But watch yesterday's video. And then just make sure you watch it now, because down the line, I'm just going to keep telling you to watch the video. So watch it now, so because then again, if it develops, and then we still got to watch Powell. Somebody asked also too if the yen is more important, so it'll be good. He's losing money today. Bad mood. Oh, you should see what I made this week. Can I ban you now? Thank you. Thank you. I rest my case. Next question. Next hater, please. We've gone. Justin was nice. May have been a misunderstanding. We've gone through fake Troy there. We've gotten him out. Next one, please. We could line him up now. It's only 9:30, baby. It's okay. I love you still. It's a good Friday. Happy Friday. If you'd like me to answer some of your guys' questions, feel free. I would love to. I do have a couple. Did you have a long term? But if you're running your mouth right now, did you get the long term? Do you be running? Are you as talkative as somebody with the long term? Is that the situation? Is what I'm asking. Otherwise, we might have a dilemma. I'm not saying you're a ninny moggins. I'm just saying it's very bold of you. If that's the case, if you understood. Thank you. Haters are motivators. No, like honestly, I'm chill, man. Like I've anything though, I have noticed something. Like in all serious, and it happened last year. Anytime I bring up the yen, people start just talking out of their ass. I don't know why. Like I think it's like I don't know if you think it's like too smart or something, and you think it makes you feel a certain way. Like don't feel weird about it, but like anytime, like last year, bro, when I was saying, this is this is historically breaking, and and again, it was macro too, the learning scenario. Above all else, fuck it, even if you didn't make the trade or you made a lot of money on the trade, it's like understanding the hot money, what happened in Japan when the United States raised rates, and what happened to foreign currencies in the past, just like we did now. Oh man. But again, it just it brings out like a weird, anytime we bring up the yen, motherfuckers just they really get aggressive with the yen for some reason, I've noticed. So this is round 2, and that's what I've noticed. So I welcome it though, because I mean the yen is it's been beautiful, my friend. It's been beautiful. All around. Yen, talking about the yen. It is. But the yen is triggering. I've noticed. That's it. There's a couple, it's like political. Maybe it is because it's a country, but not really. But I'm telling you, the yen triggers people on the internet for some reason in the finance world, especially like even, I guess, retail. Teledoc off the bottom. YCM already above. Well, it came to the rumors coming to life. I'm glad I got you the video yesterday. We positioned before it. I mean, so if you are holding the yen since we had it, I mean, we literally just caught the biggest rally since 2018, which is crazy considering the types of currency moves we saw on the yen last year. So like a 5-day streak like this consecutively, or 7-day, just it hasn't happened in like what, 5 years now. So that's the good part about all of it, is that we actually have it there. But it's like, it's the rumor from like 3 days ago started to pick up, and now like people are starting to talk YCC. S&P Walgreens outlook cut to negative from stable, rating BBB. Sometimes these credit ratings move them, sometimes they don't. That could be a few minutes old. Next week meeting, I mean, I would say Tesla and Netflix. There's going to be a couple of names in between, I'm sure, but those are going to be the big dogs. As far as our calendar, what do we got next week? Monday, bond auction, Empire Fed manufacturing. Tuesday, retail sales, industrial production, manufacturing, Fed speakers, net long-term flows, oil data. Wednesday, mortgage applications, real estate data, new builds, housing starts, and building permits. Thursday, Philly Fed, jobless claims. And then Friday, that's it. Next week's nothing. Economically, you don't got anything, really. I mean, Philly Fed and manufacturing, depending on how big the signals are, but it'll be all about earnings. Tesla and Netflix would be my earnings plays for next week, and then I have Disney. Citigroup. Are underwriting numbers being released? I don't know if that's a recap or not. I think Citi might be dropping something right now. Just keep watch on there. I don't know if it's old updates or new, but I'm seeing total loan, and then I'm seeing advisory revenue, and then underwriting estimates. I think they're new. Then watch Citi. They're already down 2.8. ACAD, I forgot about that. That was today too. Tesla's still going up. Radiant. I think healthcare has been phenomenal today. I don't know about drugs, but healthcare. BioMarin came up. Where's RX, man? NVIDIA ready to go. Where do you go, Habibi? Where? Yalla. Hoping for good earnings so I could become comfortable buying up here. Not just better than expected. I didn't think about it. So would that what you do? Is that what you would do? Is there anybody in here who, like, all you need is a good earnings to buy up here? Like, is that what you're waiting on? Would that make you more comfortable? It's an interesting take. I like it. I feel like we should get some long-term reviews. What time is it? I see. I'm feeling kind of in the mood for long. Not really. Hell no. Oh no. Hell no, man. Shoot me. Tesla. Where's Dorito at? Where's Dorito and RS? They were like 310 Tesla today. I mean, they got 283. It's up 2%. Tesla's literally, I think, number one on the NASDAQ, I want to say. Microsoft might be close. Actually, no, even NVIDIA. Actually, low-key, there's like a bunch of things kind of punking them. No shit. Percentage-wise, I guess, like NVIDIA and AMD. So actually, chips are doing very, very good today. Like even AMD's up 2.9. I'm going to start that dual account long-term plus Roth. Good job. Separate the long-terms from options. Will you guys do that? Please? Please? Can y'all stop? Can y'all separate church and state? Please? Am I doing coffee anymore? What do you mean? Am I doing? Why do you got to make it sound like the drug that it is, bro? Like, what do you like? Are you doing coffee anymore? What do you mean doing coffee? Did you mean to send that text to Hunter? The fuck are you saying? Is options state or church? Options is the state because you get taxed on it immediately, and then the market maker hates you. Okay, church is the long term. It's your home. It's really, the older and wiser you get, you're going to realize it. And then you'll realize how easy churches could be corrupted too. And that's why it's all about quality. You know what I'm saying? They don't feel me anyways. But in general, the long term is the church. Do you drink coffee, bro? Relax. I start back up. Yeah, I drink coffee still. Yeah, I like carbonated beverages and coffee. But yeah, I still do coffee, bro. I'm still doing my coffee. How low can the yen go if the news doesn't come true? Probably back down to the previous lows. And then maybe a little bit lower. But then at that point, I believe you start, at that point, Japan breaks on every direction. So that's it. The yen ETFs would be how you would get exposure. Seeing Sound of Freedom. Dude, I want to go see it now. Because I don't know if I'm being marketed to right now or if this is real. Because, they're marketing it like a conspiracy now. And now I want to see if it's true. Because everyone's like, you can't find it anywhere. They don't want you to see this movie. It's not available anywhere. And then I, Googled it. I was like, Sound of Freedom San Diego. And I saw, 10 of them. And so I was like, okay. And then I saw but here's the thing. I saw this TikTok. Isn't funny? I'm like, I saw this movie about freedom or something on this Chinese data harvesting app. But anyways, there was a TikTok of a compilation of people around America trying to see the movie and theaters cutting off the movie, fire alarms going off. One lady being a Karen complaining about the AC in the movie. And I was like, there's no way this is real. Adam Aaron said they showed it 3,000 times the other day. I mean, Adam Aaron also owns a gold mine, so I don't fucking know. That's not, again, I'm saying, I'm trying to get to the bottom of this. I'm not trying to speak to marketers who either sell the movie or sell something related to it, But at the same, I don't know. So that TikTok got me interested. And Tesla is ripping. Oh, wait, ripping dip. Okay, dude, that looked like it was just printing. Tesla to tap ABS market for first time since credit upgrade. I've read, dude, I swear I had this. Yes, let me see if I can find this. Let me see, ABS. Where is Tesla? I think it was something from Reuters with July 9th. Renault. No. Your 3-year-old video on drip just came in clutch. Let's go, baby. Oh, you said, is there a way to lock options out of my LT? Oh, man. Why didn't you just make a new account? But I feel, that's like what that's what they do at the casino. You could voluntarily go to the casino and give them your ID and tell them to not let you in. And you could ban yourself from the casino. So it sounds like you're trying to do that. But what I would do is just make a new account. So just one for options and then one for long term. But please, separate church and state. So again, that Tesla ABS news is hitting. That could have been it the whole time. There was like little rumblings of that. And then it was something on like they got their credit rating changed. And then that's what pretty much kind of led into this news. So it's like it's a couple of things all compounding. And now there's a headline hitting. SpaceX valuation 150 about a bit earlier. That's why I think it's just all kind of compounding. Because there was a headline related to the credit update in the morning. Then there was just another update on the ABS now. And then that one's hitting. And then even you're getting this space. He's probably talking somewhere. I feel like. Or they're just putting everything out right now. I have 2 accounts. One's for trading, but I get tempted when I see cash. So, like, you get tempted in the long term, and you just like, fucking Tesla call. I can see that, but you got to be careful, you know. He's tweeting his fingers away. Well, Tesla, NVIDIA. Actually, NVIDIA is going lower. Woohoo. XRX, YCO. We'll come back to that. Where is the yen? The yen's finally taking a breather. Next week should be fun. Like we said, it's just all going to be earnings. We don't have anything else. Just playing devil's advocate, but what if you're super disciplined and once you make a long term, but you never touch it, what's the matter if you trade a few options on that account as long as no long-term funds? Well, it's all your long-term funds, right? But it's like you could, it'll just kind of just makes everything messy. I mean, I ended up executing on accident. Remember one time on the long term, I remember for the random play, I accidentally bought it on the long term. But I mean, you can justify it, but it's a very slippery slope. And then it just kind of muddies the waters in terms of monitoring your performance, what you actually have, and like seeing where it all is. Yeah, you got a cheek lay right there. NVIDIA is coming down. I mean, Tesla's still outperforming. Puts on Boeing. Is there an update on United Health? Again, check UNH. Remember, they're the earnings. I mean, NVIDIA is about to break. NVIDIA was up like, what, 3 or 4% when we got it? But they're starting to break down now. Again, chips are doing even better than Tesla. And then healthcare and UNH is the one killing it. But yeah, I don't know. It makes it harder to gauge performance. It's weird. I mean, honestly, I just think you got to keep some place holy. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. At the very least, like, just keep there has to be one account that just doesn't sell, doesn't have options, and like just keep it clean and that, because like I want to be like, because you're at the end of the day, it's like a mistake option trade, 1 or 2 options aren't gonna hurt you, but it's like you just don't want to. You just want to keep it separate, keep it clean, and it will always work. But the world is yours. You can provide option and get leverage. I think if you use the option as designed, that is totally okay. I'm not against. Again, keep keep it holy, baby. But someone's gonna be like, "What the fuck you just say?" No, but like, it's like I want, if the option is used as designed, like I don't think you should waste money on hedging when the insurance is expensive. But and you plan to hold for 10 years, you're not Buffett. You can't buy 10-year insurance. But it's like, I think if you're using an option as a covered call, as a cash assigned put, or cash secured put, I could get behind that. But like speculating options in an account that you are saying is either a retirement, 401k, or a long term, I mean, that does not meet the definition. That's all. It is pure speculation. It's pure gambling. That's it. Again, at the end of the day, maybe this should help you understand it more, but I view the options as 100% more gambling than not, always and forever. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at that upside. But it's speculation. Again, like putting your money in high quality like assets, it's different versus being attached to the time limit. Yeah, even the same thing with leaps. It's all, again, that's why I'd rather take in this environment less leverage, guaranteed time, than time limit, more leverage on a leap. So all of it in general, though, it's just, that's why you should have one account that is void of speculation. That's all it should. That's kind of what it comes down to. So it's like once you put an option in there outside of the normal use of insurance, covered call, covered put, you begin to speculate, and that's where it begins to you should save that for a different strategy and in a different set of your finances. And if you do plan to hold something 10 years and have it for a long time, you may want to avoid that type of activity. Is timing the market speculation? Yeah, and then even again putting leverage behind it too. Selling options. If it's a covered call, I'm down with that. Again, I think even if you wanted to do credit spreads, you could do it fine. You know what I'm saying? My problem is I can't buy 50,000 worth of stocks to day trade without the leverage of my long term. I get it. I think that's how they trap you. Yeah, I don't know who they is. Blame it the system, the whatever. But just like, I think you'll hit 25K eventually, and like you could, if you really get a small speculative account to just build up over time, just keep it separate, and you may have to deal with under 25 for a little bit, but I think you could still do it. And it's just like, it's better to, like, you're much happier if like down the line that leads you to have 50, 70,000 in the long term from that 25 that would grow. You see what I'm saying? Even if you just split them in half. If you split them in half over a couple of years, your long term will just slowly, even if you do amazing at trading or awful at trading, your long term is just going to work, and it's just going to it will be separate, and it will have a pattern of money going in and never money going out. That's all. That's why it's like, yes, I am depositing, but there's also dividends, and even if it goes down, some will come up, but it's like, I want money in, never going out, not speculating. The idea is owning and holding it there. So I would split it up. I think you got enough to do it, and I think it will be a sacrifice, but your current self today will be frowning. Right now, if I said split up your 50,000 long term, and then now you cannot day trade, but you could have a separate long term and options, your current self is gonna be frowning. I just frowned right now. You can't see me, but literally you're gonna look at every play. You're gonna watch like 10 option plays hit, and you're gonna be frowning because you're like, that could have been me. You're like, that should have been me. I could have been me. And like, you're gonna be like, oh, and I just switched it, and only if I day traded, and oh, you know what I'm saying? Like, the answer to all of your problems is gonna be like, if I could have day traded after you do this switch. But your future self is pissed off. But the future you, 3, 5 years, 10 years down the line, he's like, oh yeah, I knew I should have done this. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's just the future self will smile. But again, listen, I hope all of you take this conversation with respect, meaning that, like, I do not say this to shit talk you, belittle you, anything of that nature, because quite frankly, You've seen me already talk to the chads in different scenarios. People already do this. They don't do it. I'm just speaking, you know, and you do whatever you need to do, you will figure what you need to do. And like, again, I respect risk, and I respect people who go on and to do what they want to do. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I do hope you could learn and educate yourself and, you know, learn from the mistakes of others so you don't have to, you know what I'm saying? But that's what I'm talking about, where it's like, just, take it in. I hope you could take I hope if something sounds like wisdom, you take it in. If not, and then you got to apply it to yourself, and like, you know, you are going to do what you got to do no matter what. But it's just like, these are some wise things that I know the wisdom of it. And it's like, it doesn't mean you will fail if you don't do it. It doesn't mean you're dumb if you don't do it. But it's just like, hey, you got so much opportunity here. And, you know, but make these decisions now. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like, let's get over this stuff though too at the same time, where it's like, just stick to a plan and make the plan now. Trade long term, hit it, and be ready and prepared for things to take time. And you will feel pressure of making money at every stage. And you're like, oh, am I going fast? Am I going slow? But it's just like, just get in the plan, sit in the seat, put the seatbelt on, and let's go, and be prepared for all of it too. And now City is going on the low. The video is on the low. I ain't seen nobody tell me that. Fucking Chad. The video is just like dumping out of there. Again, I didn't hear the end of it off of the dollar up. My biggest problem is I want to bottom tick everything. Well, you still can. You know what I'm saying? You still can. Because that opportunity still exists. But like at the same time, eventually you will have to just get stuff and own stuff, you know? I don't know. Are we about to go negative on SPY again? I think NASDAQ is still up 0.3. RXRX is still up. Yeah, everything, dude. Everything even chill now. It's already 10. And we good. I'm never taking anything you said demeaning or condescending. Just going back on what you're saying, not trying to belittle you guys. I guess, I don't know, maybe I'm just speaking from how I responded to stuff when I was, you know, because I'm a stubborn individual. Like, you know, so, you know, I remember when I heard things, and I remember seeing things when I was younger and other times, even when I was older too, even to this day. So it's just like, money's a fucked up thing, man. Especially when learning about it and people getting into it. Like I'm saying, even the long-term stories and how they've played out too. It's there. ACAT did have news. They, I think it was drug approval and earnings. Big Bear, you didn't get a call? Let me see. I'll ask LT. I told him to get you that call. But the thing it's a mobile home. They own the land, but let me see. Happy Friday. Hello, happy Friday. Bro, it's like early late now. I don't know. It's and then we're about to go negative on the SPY. You got 36 million in volume. Bonds, yen finally died today. Dollar got a bid. Didn't really get any data. Bank earnings, though. Bank earnings were good and they sold off. I mean, State Street, the regionals were bad. That could be part of it, but regionals bad on State Street. JP Morgan, Wells were good. Wells Fargo did give a little bit cautious comments towards the buybacks and some of the, what's it called? The upcoming changes. What is it? Airbnb? Yeah, the chip, bro. AMD and NVIDIA are the leaders right now. Walgreens. I was waiting to see if it retested 28. That's what we were looking at. We got land in SoCal. I'd be interested if it's already zoned. And you want to build? I mean, you could. I have. Do you want something crazy? I don't know if it's still there. The guy might. I had a couple of them. I have these ones that it's in, like, it's kind of more in the city, but like we're talking like knock down a 6-unit and build up 60 units. It's a fat project though. Fat project. It'll take like 5 years, but you walk home with 60 units in San Diego. But otherwise, I mean, there's a couple of like random, like rich people land spots, but it's still expensive. If you wanted like land in a good area, zoned up or with utilities already there, it's like the land is expensive now. Even San Diego's fucked up. San Diego is now more expensive in rent than San Francisco for the first time ever. Baker Hughes rig count. Watch oil. And then see what's up with the SPY right now. NVIDIA is going lower. Damn, we're at 4509. So wait, where are the futures at? That's crazy, actually. Again, Nasdaq's still up. 542. So futures still got cushion, but if this keeps flushing, I mean, 4,500 might be on the chopping block. You still got 10 points of cushion though, and then it's probably going to do a little bounce and tweak out at the level. AMD dumping. I don't know. Nothing really happened. I mean, even then, even to the upside in some instances, like Tesla's coming down now. Chip makers are starting to turn down, but they are the ones with the most cushion. So NVIDIA is still in the green. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Where banks? Again, banks already red, but JP Morgan's not like dying. Citi was a little bit, and then State Street. Actually, Citi's really giving up. So wait, remember, were we just looking at Citi with that loan? Remember I just gave you those loan numbers? It did react. So that shit ended up dropping right there. But then so was the overall market. All right, breaking down 45. There's no other levels. There's 4,500. You've already broken the prior close. I don't even think there's any. Yeah, there's no gaps or anything. It's either 4,500 or 4,494. SPY is now negative. NASDAQ is still in the green. I mean, see if the bonds end up catching a bid or the end. But like we said, just a lot of things already moved around this week. So there's like a lot of hangover effect. NASDAQ's still in the green. Dow's still positive too. And then Russell clapped there. You could blame State Street. Citigroup. Procter Gamble. They're going up. Again, XLV and just UNH. They're just killing it. Disney, just a lot of bad news. But, I mean, I think we're still green on Disney. That's why I'm like, everybody's kind of tweaking. We just bought Disney like 2 days ago. You know what I'm saying? So it did run up there, the Iger news and all of that other stuff. But this thing has not moved for 10 days. We bought it at the lower there. But, yeah. So I'm still up on Disney. I actually, I'm up 60 cents a share on the trade shares, not the long term, because I know someone's going to ask that. The restaurant across from taco stand is vacant. Def sussed out a prime area as vacancy. I emailed them Tuesday. Yeah, but it's all rent. I don't think they'd sell it. Some commercials in that area in La Jolla are actually good. There's like cheaper ones. There's like live work units. I saw one actually that was pretty nice. Japan and Saudi Arabia seek joint rare earth investments. What's that other one? MP? Japan and Saudi Arabia? I don't know if that one's new there. Let me double check. I think it might be if MP starts moving. Let me check. I think it might be. Let's see. I'll go for a quick flip if they try to scam me. I went with MP. I'm grabbing 500 shares for a flip. If that news hits, that could actually be good. Oh, wait. Yeah. I think that there could be another one, but I don't know. The yen, it's funny because like I want to look at the yen, but last time, remember all the rare earth stuff, the germanium stuff earlier this week? There's probably a better play, so if anybody has one, let me know. There's probably a better material play closer to it. There's Rio Tinto, but that's what I was saying is like be careful on this. It's already down 4%. That's why I like it here, but it's also like this thing's already moved up a ton, and I think the news might have legs, but it's still a little bit just the play ran up a lot. Japanese Prime Minister, Saudi Crown Prince bin Salman expected to agree on Sunday for joint investments to develop rare earth resources. ENVX. Oh, you went break even on your NVIDIA short? Wow. There you go. So Charlie's break even on it. He's good to go. Good to go, baby. Hawkeye. Where is NVIDIA? 462. ABML material. I just went with MP because last time there's anything related to rare earth with the China stuff, that's why they went crazy that one day. And it's just down here. So I think it has it, but it's still risky. The NVIDIA short, God bless Uncle Josh in the chat. God bless you, my friend. I don't know if you take, I don't know. I kind of want to take profit and I kind of don't, and I kind of don't want to talk about it. Because that's a play, you have a very good bag on the day, but then, like, there is still, like, a decent amount of room if there's anything opposite of a pre-earnings run-up. So, I don't know. I kind of like the cushion. MP does tend to be a favorite, yeah. And it reacted, but I still think it's risky. They already had popped to this news already. So, we'll see. And then SPY still going lower. Citi keeps flushing. NVIDIA, another low. Yeah, Citi down 4%. Jeez. So that kept going ever since that update. That was starting to drop. Watch Wells Fargo, too. I think all of them except JP. I think if JP Morgan goes, then the banks really flush. And then but I don't know why. I mean, all of the earnings are good. 45.06, 6 more points till this solid level. This was yesterday. This was kind of a breakout point. You got another 100 to go on your NVIDIA short? Okay, wow, you guys are there. Okay. Okay, he said 100. Okay, I guess that's that. BOK down 1.6. Yeah, that's the other one that reported. I never give BlackRock. I don't really care. I feel like what do they have to report? They're like, we bought the rest of the world this month. And now we sold 1% of the world, but then we bought it back through the other 2% we didn't own. And we believe a lot of things. And my name is Larry Fink, and I go on CNN, Fox, and CNBC at the same time. It's you know, man, like that guy. You don't know, Larry Fink, that guy got the pass everywhere. You know that? He show up everywhere. You ever noticed that? Everywhere. Everywhere. It's crazy. Like, you will see Larry Fink on any type of news. I'll see him on RT even. I swear I've seen him there, just like with the exclusive interview. He'll do an interview with like anybody on. I'm going to get Larry Fink on here, honestly. But like, he has no border, no like negative affiliate. Like, he'll go on anything, man. It's crazy. Tesla's still holding up good. So we'll see if this is round two. NVIDIA only up by 0.7. Apple's on the low. They were green at one point, I think. Wasn't it like 1.4, 1.7? Get Larry Fink on stream. I've never reached out to him. So I honestly, I've reached out to a lot of different people. But that's it. All right, man. Chad, it's 10:11. Oh, I need to go get a carbo. I think we should do a long-term review. Does that sound like something that could interest you? I mean, we could talk about anything else, too. I don't know. I don't know what you're into. Oh, kind of a nice... if this green shoot fails, I think we're going to make the 4,500 test, but could be nice if he bounced up from here. Otherwise... Just the question right now in the day is whether or not we hit 4,500. Yeah, Andrew, I haven't got your email, dog. That's it. I don't know. Tesla 1.5. Send it to me on Instagram. Yeah, send it to me on Instagram with your phone number. Will you pump again at 4,500? No. No. That's it. 4,600, man. I don't know how to break this to you, but I need 4,600, sir. Okay. The bar has been raised. That's what's happened every time. I mean, right when you guys don't realize how quickly we went from 4,300 to 4,500. Like, come on, we were pumping it up crazy. We've already got the pump it up a couple of times. I don't know why everyone's being so crazy about it. It's not like we haven't got it. Like, you had it yesterday. I don't know why. That's amazing, actually, now that I think about it. SPY coming up a little bit. Was that Pepsi? No, that was Horizon. But again, healthcare too, biggest winner on the day here after UN. That's the only earnings that was good, went up, and stayed up. Anybody be surprised of close high of the day? I think we've done that every day. So, I mean, it's not like any intraday sell-off has stopped us, more or less. I guess here, but even that, they were weird. I guess this one we came down and then we gapped up. So even if you come down, the work has been done in the gap ups. CME plant battery metals expansion with second cobalt contract. Japan will also help accelerate development of resources already mined in Saudi Arabia, such as copper, iron, and zinc. That's on the Japan stuff. All right, Chad. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram. I'm going to see if I can find Mr. Drew. If not, we'll do some other long terms. But we're getting into the end of the day, Chad. It's Friday. The volume's fairly low. I mean, the movement, not much. I mean, you've had considerably less compared to the other days, although the bank earnings were good. One bad regional earnings was State Street. Volume's at like 37 million right now, and we have 2 hours, 45 minutes, mine. 2 hours, 45 minutes. Let's go, baby. All right, I'll be right back. I'll see you in a little bit.
Down and approaches the end of its tightening cycle, that rate volatility can come down. And so that's positive as well. And so in general, this kind of not too hot, not too cold environment is a good one for credit. The spreads reflect that, but the carry is very attractive.
Amundi's Andrew Feltus and Matt Mish of UBS join us now. And Matt, I want to start with you because if I look at IG spreads at 120 and then high yield spreads at 380, it seems pretty tight. Is it really all about carry at this point, or could those spreads go even lower?
I mean, look, Katie, I think there's three scenarios: sticky inflation, there's a baseline view that we have of mild recession, and then there's soft landing. And I don't think the market, to answer your question, is fully priced for a soft landing. That would require, though, volatility, as Evan mentioned earlier, on the rate side to come down. You need equity volatility to stay low. We ultimately need some of the early optimism in the soft data to flow through into hard data and the growth picture to improve. But I would say IG, we think in a soft landing scenario, which is not our baseline, but in a soft landing scenario, can probably tighten another, call it 5 to 10 basis points. High yield, we think probably in that scenario runs another, call it 15 to 30 basis points.
And Matt, just quickly, what is the base case over at UBS then?
Yeah, I mean, we're still in the camp that we have three recession models where the modal outcome is a downturn, a mild recession in H2. I think, unfortunately for the market, people got too excited in calling for the turn, really starting middle and second half of last year. And so a lot of clients are once bitten, twice shy. But we ultimately think that the yield curve model, the hard data model that we run, is very consistent with a recession that's coming. We think the lagged tightening from credit tightening very clearly plays out about 4 to 6 quarters after the start. And as we all know, that started really in the third quarter of last year. And then combined with that, we do think, and I think ConAgra, and you're starting to hear it from a number of early earnings reports, that the consumer strength is fading or at least shifting. And so we think excess savings slows down and ultimately credit tightening hits the economy. We aren't overly negative in terms of our spread targets relative to a typical recession, but we're basically looking, for peak spreads about, call it 30 to 40 basis points wider in IG, and high yield essentially about 150 to 200 basis points wider from here.
Well, Andrew, come into this conversation. I want to get your thoughts on this dynamic in markets right now. Are you happy clipping coupons here? Or do you think that there's more juice left in the rally?
I'm actually closer to Matthew's view. We think there's going to be a recession in the second half, or maybe even the first quarter of next year. But the market's not pricing in. The market's pricing in a soft landing, and there's just no room for error. So if we do get that slowdown, and there's a lot of factors, we're in a Goldilocks scenario for the short term, but when we start seeing things like the yield curve, the savings rates, other things start hitting and slowing the economy, the market just has no room for increased amounts of defaults or deteriorating credit.
A no room for error market. I want to get a little bit existential here, Andrew, because this is a conversation I have all the time with the equity market. Is it more about macro conditions, or is it actually about the corporate fundamentals? When you look at the credit market, particularly the high yield market, what is this market actually being driven by?
We don't see a bubble forming in any of the major parts of the economy. The consumer is really delevered over the last 15 years. Likewise, there's not a specific sector in the high yield market that's over-levered, been borrowing way too much money. So it should be relatively mild. I think the problem with the high yield market is the coupons are so low. Now, as those gets refinanced, you go from 4, 5, 6 to 7, 8, 9. And that is when you'll start seeing strain into the market. And so it's not that we're going to have a huge spike in the short term in defaults, but you probably have a longer term recession as companies have to work through this dynamic.
And I want to talk about what this means if you add this all together in terms of total returns, because Matt, you put out a note earlier this week and you wrote that as long as the yield on 10-year treasuries slips to 3%, UBS sees investment grade offering total returns of 7%, high yield returning 4%. If you look at 10-year treasury yields right now, we're pretty far away from 3%. If we stay near these levels on 10-year yields, what does that mean for corporate credit returns?
I mean, if you stay here, I think two things, right? One is obviously they look a lot more like carry. You don't get that support from interest rates rallying. IG at 7% in particular is it's a call on really rate duration, right? If we have rates rallying 80 basis points, the duration's 8. That's driving 90% of that 7% total return. So you just get carry. Having said that, we still think IG in different scenarios looks pretty good. You are, from a yield standpoint, not coupon, but yield, you're getting just above 5%. U.S. high yield now, has performed very well in the last month to month and a half. And so you're just above 8%. So, is it really worth reaching for that extra 3% a year or 150 basis points over 6 months to own high yield when you can own IG? And even if you think, Andrew had mentioned that the recession plays out, that's the right call, but it's delayed to the first half of next year, we still ultimately think that the combined return, we're looking for 7% till the end of the year in our scenario, which is that rates go to 3. The following year, we think returns are low to mid double digits. And again, that's high grade, high quality credit. And that's an environment where we do think the Fed.
I'm here. I'm finding problems and I'm finding solutions. Yeah, I'm ready to go. Chad. Are you ready? I'm just listening to the recession. It's kind of refreshing to hear some people talk. Some stuff, sounds pretty crazy, but always good to hear. I get, dude, that's it. I'm surprised they're not talking about the yen. I don't think the yen rumor is supposed to be out. I just talk too much. I think that's the case. But other than that, I'm patient and I got time. But here's the problem I had. I've been trying to help out Andrew. This guy, he said, I think he has a really good situation. In the sense that he said, how do I restart over, or how do we repair a long term? And I think it's a good situation because I like repairing them, and you'll actually realize you have a lot more opportunity than you think. But I have not been able to get his number or his long term. So I found a solution. I checked. I didn't even get the Instagram, bro. But I have the answer. Here it is. I'm just going to make a Zoom. And we are going to just we're going to run it up. Yeah, because I'm sure we're going to kind of do a couple of speed rounds. How does that sound? So there will be a couple of requirements. You know what I'm saying? I got a couple of requirements for you. Here's the deal. I will. We're going to get on a Zoom call. We're going to do a couple of rounds. I want to do long-term reviews. The beauty is, here's the best part. You could come on and you could pitch a stock. You could pitch your long-term. You could ask a question. Maybe you could get everything fixed. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe you need the long-term repair. You could do whatever you need to do. Okay? So that's it. But all I ask, are you ready? you have to be technically savvy. That's all I ask. You have to join the Zoom call and be able to show your screen. How does that sound? That's my only requirement. You've had 3 years of training on Zoom. You don't know what Zoom is? Yeah, I fucking know what Zoom is. Come on. I can figure it out. I can figure this out. This is dangerous because you're going to be screen sharing. Like, one, what the F is on your screen that you wouldn't want me to see at 9, 10 a.m. in the morning right now? That's one thing. And two, why couldn't you easily hide it? And what is preventing you from not, like, you ain't even, like, so it's something bad, but, like, you can't even take the minimal effort to just, like, you know, drag it off the screen temporarily. Like, you can't even minimize a private tab is what you're telling me. So, like, in a weird way, it's like, you like, I got to keep it there, though. But, oh, this is dangerous. It's not. So, I'm not really following. Like, wait a minute. You're too trusting. Well, if you're gonna put something up, I mean, that's the thing. If you really want to be the end of it, that's fine. I mean, I think actually anytime we've done it, we've been pretty good. But yeah, people are trying to goof that. Well, now you guys kind of just ruined it. Well, I guess maybe you'll have to turn on your webcam. But then again, I've only gotten I've gotten more weird shit sent to my Snapchat than people pulling up on Zoom. Let me please the fifth. Well, either way, we'll see. We'll give it a little bit. I'll just do this. What time is it? Pacific. Do you have AOL IM? I might. Happy birthday. Thank you. God bless you, Josh and Chad. Shout out to the long-term baby, Horn. Okay. Connected the computer. That's me too. Nice to meet you guys. Hold on. I get quiet when I'm a boomer. That's it. The funny part that I told you guys is that I said you have to be technically savvy, but like I'm like kind of slow with this. All right. So let's get this out here. Oh yeah. So happy birthday. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was just getting distracted. It's not my birthday, but we can make it my birthday today. I'm down to decide that if you would like. Like, I've liked today. I'm a big fan of today. But it's not my birthday, but thank you. I appreciate it. You look, I mean, that's, I just logged it. I had to get my, this is me. Nice to meet you guys. Actually, I don't know. Some of you guys are old here. Some of you are new. I don't know. That's a long-standing joke. That's a separate human being. That's not me, okay? But, like, some people refuse to believe that it's not me. So we've kind of rode with it. I don't know if you understand. Like, I don't think, some people will never understand, actually, now that I think about it. But anyway, how do I share the link? I haven't used this since, copy invite link. Okay. So are you ready? Oh, that's LT before the hair surgery. You see that? He ain't have a beautiful, that's before his hairline started to go, though. It was like on the way. It was like starting to retreat. Like it was kind of like the Prigazine thing and like the partial retreat. You know what I'm saying? It was like, it was starting to go, though. And like, you were like, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. It looks beautiful now, though. All right, so here's the deal, though. Love it. You will have to join in. You'll have to authenticate on Zoom. So by joining, I am going to post the link here in the chat. If you are agreeing to join and be on here, please take it serious. Please be respectful of other Chads. I beg you. Let's make this a good time. If you don't want it to be a good time, I mean, that's cool too, I guess. But here's the deal. We'll just get to the bottom of this by joining and agreeing. The password to join the Zoom will be I agree, and that will be your legally verbal contract agreeing that you will not show anything explicit on screen. By joining and agreeing and accepting these terms, you're opening yourself up to a minimum liability of at least $1 million or equivalent damage. So thank you. By explicitly typing in I agree, you will be participating and will be expected to abide by all laws and registration rules of YouTube. I, Mr. Josh Answers in Stock Market Live, fail to claim any responsibility for what any other person shows on here, and I am informing you none of this is sponsored or endorsed, and none of this is a recommendation. So here is the link. Type in no, you don't have to type it in the chat. The password is I agree. One word, all lowercase. That is cool. So like, I don't know. I don't know if you know if I'm messing with you or not, but I mean, it's all there. It's all documented. I can't say it wasn't documented, you know, at the very least. Can't say I didn't try. Stop spamming. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Is that legally binding? Only one way to find out. But, you know, I just hope it could be fun. You know? That's it. Who's Dream Girl 229? What the fuck? I don't know about this one. Did one of them bots get in here? Dream Girl? Let's see. We got Zoom user. We got Sergio. Oh yeah, so actually now too, you're gonna have to send me some stuff. Maybe let's see. Oh, all right, here. I have an idea. You guys freaked me the fuck out now. I forgot now. This is what I'm gonna do. You guys, I'm gonna have to screen you guys individually. So I'm gonna accept you into the chat. You need to show me something that makes me like think you're legit. I don't know. Like I would set, or I could tell you to do something, but like I'll just leave it up to you. Like, how do I know you're legit? What's up, Eric? What's up? Eric look legit. Eric, you ain't gonna. What's up, Eric? Let's see, Eric. Eric, you gotta unmute, bro. It's just you and me. They can't see you. They could hear you once you unmute.
Yo.
What's up? All right, Eric. They can't see you. Only I can see you. You can't see me, so this is like a weird job interview, I guess. What's going on?
I muted your stream so it wouldn't bleed over or whatever.
Oh, he said I'm tech savvy. That's what I'm talking about, baby. You seem legit, bro. Honestly, you seem. I love it. Are you not gonna do anything sketchy on stream? What are you gonna talk to me about today? What do you have planned to show to the stream?
I got my 401k that I want to show you and See what you think.
All right. Let's see. All right, let's go to one more. I'm gonna add somebody else in here. You've passed the test so far. Cool. Is there what? I'm the next guy. I'm asking him. He has to do something. We're gonna make I don't know. We have to figure out. Show your protractor. If you weren't here at the last time, that sounds weird. You can't be getting random people in a Zoom call.
Oh, let's go, baby.
Whoa, wow.
You got the OBS going?
Dude, he has the I sound beautiful going. What the hell?
Well, I'm at work right now, so let me close the door. Give me a second.
Where the fuck do you work? What the fuck? Why do you sound like that at work, man? Do you work for like a sensual soap commercial or something? Do you do the voice? This guy said I'm at work?
You got avocado in the house. What's up? What's up, Chad?
Baby. I know.
What's up, Chad? It's been a minute.
I know. They should know avocado. How you been, baby? It's Mr. Sam Avocado. You've seen this guy.
Living life, man. I mean, I have the Robin Hood pulled up. I have the long term, all that stuff.
Well, I
pulled
can.
up,
Well,
so.
let's go. I gotta see your screen, or I gotta see you, Sam. So I think you passed the check just by being an OG. You know, that's the beautiful. Yeah. That's the beautiful part about this is that some of you I know y'all before, so that's like the legit part about this. I do want to get some new people in here, but that's good. So show us the screen or something. Let's get the next person in here. Who do we got?
Yeah, let's share the screen.
Who do we got? Oh, what?
You disabled screen sharing, by the way.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh, of course, my boomer ass. I'm like, turn on your screen. How do you do settings? How do I turn on the screen? Are you fucking?
It should be under host privileges.
I don't believe in privilege. I get bowed down with it all. Where is it? Okay, who can share? All participants. Who could share when someone else? Host only or all? All. Okay, how about now? Can you do now?
Still says host disabled screen sharing.
Habibi, these guys. Okay, allow participants to remain. Enable waiting room. Ask all to unmute. Yeah, guys, we might have to do Tech Savvy Friday. Hey, man, I didn't think I had any tech savvy responsibility. The fuck? Ain't nobody said that to me. I might have to make a new one. Oh, wait, here. Can I just make you host?
That's fine. I can give it back too. All right, cool. Here we go.
I got you, bro. I got you, man. Yeah, you got this.
Let's
take
here
care
we go. There's the good old screen share.
Oh, all right, perfect. All right, perfect.
And then just tell me where to go.
All right. Well, I gotta reclaim. Oh, I can reclaim this shit. Fuck yeah. Damn, Zoom made that easy. Oh wait, damn it! Now I can't see.
And now you did it. So I don't know if you want to just go through mine and then just take it off and then I don't know go back.
No, because I wanted to get like 5 other people in here. So Chad.
Gotcha.
All right, I'm gonna have to end this. We're gonna start another one. It's okay. It's okay. Boomer out. Boop. Hey guys, it's okay. Don't remind me later. It's okay, guys. It's okay. This is great. It's fun for the whole family. I just needed to warm up for a little bit. That's all. That's it. Now it's good. No audio. Did you not hear them the whole time? Embrace the boom. I do. I'm there. So enable meeting. But wait. Video on. Participant on. Whoa, STX, Skechers or STX, Seagate. Yo, Seagate, Crazy Pop. Seagate. And WDC. 8:30. I don't think my thing's updating right there. Check news on Seagate, but that's popping. Oh no, we're not missing that first minute. Hold on, STX, WDC, even Micron too. Hold on. Watch out. Yeah, they're all something with Micron too. Cover the NVIDIA short. Fuck me. I covered the NVIDIA, $600, but something's popping there. Something's going on with the chips. Western Digital, Kioxa, aim for merger deal by August. Micron's going up, but the chips might get a boost off of that. But either than, I guess I'll take my 600. I want a $10 more on NVIDIA. Yeah, Micron, WDC going crazy. Yeah, MU's going crazy. Western Digital 3. Micron still down. We're only up by 0.9. Again, Western Digital, Kioxa, aim for merger deal by August. Oh, they scammed me. I got out of the MP, but they scammed me on the MP. I'm supposed to get $50. I got 30. Yeah, Micron's going nuts. Ripple is very happy with the court ruling. MU contracts back to life. Bro, that's a huge pop. Again, WDC, STX, and then I cover NVIDIA just because all the chips. Again, Micron started shooting up out of nowhere. Carvana dump. Redfin's down. Micron, you have weeklies. Yeah, they're benefiting off of it. Again, it's Western Digital buying someone, but I think it's good for all of them. I forgot what it was. Then I think STX is involved too. Yeah, NVIDIA. It had a pop, but definitely not that big. I could be able to re-short it. Well, either way, we took NVIDIA. I got like, what, a little bit more than $10 a share? $12 a share from the morning. And then I closed the MP, small gain on that. Where is our friend, the yen? The good old yen. Garlinghouse says 95% of Ripple customers are outside the U.S. Test. Well, again, NVIDIA didn't even really bounce there with the market, and even with the chips, it got a little bit, but NVIDIA's already given back up. But watch STX, WDC, and Micron. Oh man, see, I may be a boomer, but we ain't gonna miss it when it's we good. It's a Western Digital merger deal for Kioxa. They were buying someone. It's like this has been going on for a while, but they're saying it's going to close in August, and all of them are moving as sympathy. LRCX is one too. So I covered my NVIDIA short as an abundance of caution. No plays on it. Again, you might be able to go for it, but other than that, we're waiting, and then we caught the other one. All right, now I need to set up this fucking Zoom. Video off. Participant. I didn't set it to where it was, you couldn't show the screen, man. LRCX. Even Intel got some. Micron's the one I think Micron benefits as like a sympathy. I think like what it just does to the market, but that's a big pop. Micron kind of moves slow. Intel did go up a little bit. LRCX. They went up a little. NVIDIA's coming right back down. All right, Chad, let's do this again. Same link, same disclaimer. Password is I agree, all lowercase. And then, I'm sorry if you already joined. I'll get you back in, and hopefully your screen share works. Garlinghouse's court ruling says that XRP is not a security. Amazonian. All right, let's try this again.
I'm back.
I'm back. Let's go, man.
No luck on the screen share. It says host disabled participant screen share.
This is stupid. Why? Allow to record, put in waiting room.
It's my sad reaction.
Advance. Oh. There it is. I got it. I figured it out. Now can you do it? I think I got it. Oh, Sam is still connecting to audio. Eric, can you? All right, we're good to go.
Yeah, I got to enable it in my OS now.
All right, we're good. All right, let's get a couple more people in here. Let's go. What's up, Solar? Solar, how are you?
What's up, Solar?
What up?
No. Nope, we gotta go. That one, I need you ready. Let's see. Where, Drew, are you in here? Oh, what is this? Oh, that's my screen. No, that's your screen. Ooh, you got some cool
It's working.
things. I know, we're good to go. Is that yours, Eric?
That's me.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I was like, what is that? You looks like you got something. All right, I think we could go like 4 at a time. Look, I'm going to get, so I got one more. Oh, my goodness. Look at this guy. Why is this guy in here? Oh, that's loud.
Holy crap.
Yeah, that was really loud.
Try to stay focused on my task.
Are you guys all working right now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are all at work. Don't get in trouble. Don't get in trouble. Anthony. All right, let's see.
All right, there we go.
Oh, what's up, Sam? Avocado.
What's
Let's
up,
go,
guys?
baby.
How you living? You know.
So we're doing our screening here. Let's see, where's Remy at? I got Remy pulling up in here. I'm trying to let I want to get one more person in. We'll get 4 people going, and then we're gonna go from there. I think it's gonna be a good time. So we just gotta clear Remy and Anthony. I need y'all to show your screens. Tell me, well, let me see you. You got it. How do I know you're legit? Like, show me your long term. That's it. Honestly, how about that? Show me on screen you have a long term, so I know you're legit. And that, I think we could go from there. If I could see a long term for like at least a year, I think that's a good entry pass. Would you say? I don't know. You tell me, Chad. You tell me. Well,
I need shares, not options.
Yes, Anthony's not responding. So here, I'll try to get more people in here. I'm gonna let a couple of y'all in here. First person to show me the seal of approval, you guys will be good. You guys will be good. So what if you just got accepted? Oh, Alex, what's up, Alex? That's a nice room you got. I like the painting. You have a good painting. He has a good the good color scheme. The AJ Bradley. I just let in Alex Is that you? Wait, did you just do a donut?
Did you just do a donut? I just let in Alex.
Oh.
Wait, did you just do a donut?
Yo, okay, yo, Gabriel, I'm gonna unmute you again, but I need you to. We're gonna try that again. The password is I agree, and that means that you agree to the terms and service outlined in the disclaimer that I put. All right, Alex, can you hear me, Alex?
Yeah, I can hear you. You got me?
Yeah, was that you who just donated?
I did. You picked up.
Let's go. I already had you in. I think you were typing it out when you were in here. Hell yeah, bro. So, all right. So you're legit, right? Do you have a long term? You're not up to any sketchy activity today? Like, I'm pulling you guys all over. If you haven't noticed, I'm pulling all of you and I'm stopping you. I'm profiling you. I have questions for you. So what are you doing here today, Alex Bradley? What do you got?
So I'm building my long term now. So I'm picking up actual shares. I did get caught up in a couple options things. I'm trying to cut that stuff out, but I've been trying to just put the 10% towards buying equity.
Show me on screen. Show me what you got on. I just need the seal of approval before we begin. I need to make sure we're good.
Here we go. And system preferences. Hang on 1 second here.
We need Johnson too.
I have to give. Apple makes me say I'm okay sharing the screen here.
Dude, you guys are.
I do that too.
It doesn't.
I have to quit and reopen.
No, just to record. You can hit
Okay.
later.
Okay. All right. So are you good? Let's go share screen. Share. All right.
Okay. You got something.
So I've been buying the Apple, Tesla, Microsoft, Disney.
All right. Save it. No, this is good. I'm making sure you got something. I'm making sure you. All right. I want everybody with something. You know. So we're waiting for Lee and Johnson. Otherwise, I think we might have I'll go with top 3, bro. I'll go with top 3. Y'all ready to go? Micron's already coming down. Amazonian. All right, we're waiting for Lee. What you got for me, Lee? Oh man, Lee. I see Lee. It's like a green screen, but I only see your head. I just see Lee. Oh, Lee. Is he there? I didn't know. I was like, is this a image or is it? No, it's Lee. Lee. He's not talking. He's smiling. He's not saying anything.
He's happy.
Yeah. He turned off the camera. He said, fuck that.
Quit looking at me.
Yeah, he said, nah, man, I'm out.
He said, I'm out.
That's funny. I don't even know what happened. All right, Lee. Well, I'm sorry. All right, I think we got. Wait, where did everybody's go? All my screens just disappeared. I had the whole gallery of everybody.
I think because Alex is sharing. If you stop sharing.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, let's do this. I mean, let's start. We'll go in the order. I mean, I got Mr. Johnson's in here. He has not said anything, so I think everybody's ready to go. The market is now taking a red can. This is what I was looking at, Chad. So you guys hear the audio, right? Like you guys can hear everybody. Like you guys hear. These are your fellow Chads from all around the world, man. It's beautiful.
What's up, Chads?
So we're still gonna have 1 or 2 screens up here. Still got your high-low ticker. Some of your guys' faces are cut off a little bit by the banner, but that's okay. It looks good. You guys look great. So this is now long-term reviews. You have access to your screen. You could show everybody whatever you want. You could talk about whatever. I don't know what any of you had. I just made sure you had something. You had an account. You were ready to go. You weren't on some sketchy shit. And I'm excited for this. This was gonna be very, very good. So this is what we're gonna do. We'll start with Eric, go down to Alex. Even though Sam was second, it just put you as number 3, Sam. So that's you guys. You better. I know you got some good stuff. Yeah, Micron and that is coming down.
Lot. I got lessons for you, Chad.
But let's
learn from my mistakes.
He said, "Let's go." I love it. But they want an introduction. So they want an introduction first. So Eric, break it down. Tell us a little bit about yourself, whatever you want, whatever you're comfortable with, and then tell us what we're going to be looking at today.
My name's Eric. I'm in the Pacific Northwest, and I'm working in mortgage. And this is just my 401k. And I haven't really, I tried to just split equities and bonds. I have some commodities, and I kind of just tried to really be defensive. And now I'm kind of pissed because I feel like I've missed out on a lot of gains. So.
Oh, this is a good one. I'm glad, Eric. Thank you. You were chill. You brought the vibes, baby. And
thank you.
No, this is great because now, so you're telling me you got a 401k and you set it up defensively, and now you're like, FOMO. What the fuck?
And now you're like,
oh, whoa. Where's that mute? But tell me, when did you do this? When did you do this shift to the defensive and commodities even?
I guess when pandemic started happening, I started learning about this stuff, and I guess I was expecting more crash, and so I was even in fixed income. Like most of my money was in fixed income. I was waiting for it to crash, and then I was going to buy. I didn't really know much about it, but now I'm thinking, okay. Most people.
Whoa! So even from 2020, so you were just you got the bonds and you were just chilling, and then 2020 till now you were just like, nah, this shit's dead.
I don't know. It was in the pre-selected thing,
Yeah. That's what I was gonna ask you that next, because I was like, isn't it you just click the button of aggressive, non-aggressive, or safe, conservative?
Yeah, that probably would have been best. And my wife's is in that, and hers is doing good. But I've been playing around with mine to see if I know what I'm talking about, and so far I think I'm I'm costing myself money. So I wonder what I should maybe set it for so I can forget it.
Interesting. So here's now here's where it gets very interesting, Eric. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, this is even for the Chad, because everybody's showing me their long terms, even showing me a Roth IRAs and stuff like that. But I'll tell you right now, I have to make it explicitly clear. This is the CFA. This is the financial advisor game. This is why they invented the 1934 Securities Law Act and all of that good stuff, because I am not a financial professional. This is not a recommendation, and these are the things you have to consult with the mafia about, okay? So I don't usually set these up, and even then picking it, the thing I usually ask people is I will ask you all the questions to get to the right answer for where you need to go. So what's your goal? Like right now you got 16,000 in it. You're sitting on this capital. You're like, I want to do something. You're seeing the comparisons. You're seeing the market. But like, what would you define as a success with this account and this money?
I guess just something I can rely on when I retire, something that grows at like a reasonable speed. Something that's not like losing a bunch of money, I guess, or,
I guess, let me ask you this. Which one's more important to you, making money or losing money? So like, if it went down, would that make you like worse in the stomach, or would it be like, oh, I made 1,000, but I could have made 10,000? Like, which one would you say? Because that's on it. We talked, I don't know if you were here throughout the day. We were talking, again, you should have seen some of the reactions to the portfolios, like even 1 year ago today, and even before that. So it's like some people are more prone to, once you see money go low, you don't want that. But then some people, they do worse if they didn't make as much. Then that trips them out. So where do you think you fall on that spectrum?
Well, I'm realizing now I still have some time till retirement, so I can be a little more aggressive. And so that's where I feel bad about being so defensive here. And it's not a lot of money. It's not like, and my wife has more in hers. So I think I'd rather gain than protect myself from losing.
Okay. Would you say you have like 20 to 30 years till retirement?
Yeah.
So I agree with you. I think you could take a little bit more risk than not. You've kind of been there. I mean, here's how we go about our long term too. I personally, it's so simple that it's mind boggling, but I don't think you could ever go wrong building a portfolio of things that you just use, that you genuinely use and love, especially if your question here is what to do with any of the money or not. But now that we know you like a little bit of risk, or that now you're kind of coming around to that, then I think the idea here would be growth or more aggressive. But if this is going to be a retirement, just make sure you get a little bit of dividends there. I think I don't want to advise on which button to press and like which one it is, but let me see. Don't they have they don't have the easy button where isn't there like something where you could click it and just go to it's like aggressive or like there's like average, above average, and then you kind of morph all of it? Or do you have an option to self-direct? Now, this is the thing with self-direct. There's two things going on. Like, do you understand what's happening in this like 401k and like what you have here?
Yeah, I've set it all up. I've been playing with it. That's kind of what.
So you've been adding all these funds your damn self. Yeah,
I've been playing with it too much, I think.
I thought they did this. I thought they
I thought they had me in the lifetime hybrid for when I'm going to retire, and I'm wondering if I should have just maybe stuck with that.
I think so there's two ways to go about this. You can literally just set this shit to autopilot, pick one or two of those that are predefined, outline, maybe whatever, go back to default, whatever they were on, and adjust the preference towards aggressive. But I wouldn't have this many of those in there. Or the other option is you take over how you're doing now, pick a couple, maybe even individual stocks, and then it's kind of more an active manage of your portfolio. So which one do you want in that sense too? Are you kind of looking I watch this every day or at least once a month. That's how we do it. You know, my long term is once a month. Whatever, even though if I pull it up every day, it's fucking once a month minimum. And like that's really about the commitment.
Yeah, I was watching it a lot, but now I've just been looking at it maybe every few months.
So if you want, and I mean, do you want to put in work to it, or would you rather just like, nah, I know my 401k, I'm depositing into it, and you can have it work with the market no matter what. It's just gonna do its thing, whether both compounding and growth.
Yeah, I think that's best, just kind of easy button, because then I have some of my own investments, you know, in the real world that I'm trying to start businesses and stuff. So
hell yeah. So honest, if none of it's a recommendation, if that's the case, I mean, I wouldn't, especially with the amount there, I would try to keep it, I would consolidate what you have, just tilt it towards more of the aggressive offerings, and then you let it sit there and see how that is. And then if you are even saying too, like outside investments, maybe also too, could kind of keep that in the back of your mind as well too. If you ever wanted to, like, you know, if you see, maybe you look at this 6 months, let's see where the end of the year ends up, see after 1 year of consolidation or whatever it may be. But it's like, if you really want to do more, it's like, and then maybe you want to go to like individual names and not go the like, you know, Vanguard 401k route. Like you could always just load up a long term with $50, $100 a week or something. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I would do. That's what I would do personally, but that is definitely not a recommendation because I'll get killed. They'll stab me.
Yeah, I think you're agreeing with what I was thinking, so that's good. I was just worried about the timing, I guess. Like I feel like we're at the kind of a possible top in the market.
Yeah, but that's the thing with these things. Like it's like an indexed fund, right? So if you are going to have it on maybe if that's how you feel, then if that is a concern, it's like, because if you're telling me, I care about this down the line, like who cares? I know it sounds wild, and you're like, I may be able to squeeze out a little bit more, but in a weird way, like if you invested all aggressively now, and then it dropped 50%. And you're still investing.
It goes back up.
And well, fuck if it goes back up. But like, if that's the assumption, but it's like your 401k isn't just going to stay here. So even when the market is down, you should be buying. Or your 401k will naturally, and then the balances kind of just change over time. So it's like you kind of make the money off of the buy, and it's like this is just like kind of the first opportunity, and it'll be your first year of 10. So that's something it's hard to stress, and that's kind of what I was talking about today with like the experience side, in the sense like you have to go through it. You'll go through a couple of years, and then and that's kind of even what your first 3 years have already showed you. You were like, hey, I was defensive. Now you're like willing to kind of throw out there, but you're still also like you gotta work through it. So if you really are worried though, all you have to do is I would still consolidate, but then I would just switch a growth to neutral, or you know what I'm saying? Just take it down one bar if you really don't trust it, or you're prone to not like the loss and all that. But again, this isn't a 401k. You're not going to touch this. So that's the beauty of it. But it's like you could always take it down one notch in the short term as you ease into it. But I would start tilting it towards aggressive, especially if you got the time. And then, you know, again, adding to it over time. I mean, as the market changes and as you add with it, it'll ride with it. But I mean, you got investments, you're doing it. You own something, and you're not gambling, Eric. I don't. Do you trade options? You don't gamble at all?
Nope.
Wow. So that's crazy. You don't have to worry about a little demon running through your portfolio, stealing like $100 at a time. So that's kind of great.
Not yet.
Do you want to learn options? Are you going to?
Maybe. I don't know, I guess, when I have more money to play with.
Well, if you do, just make sure you don't ever put it in a long-term account, okay?
Okay.
That's it. So, Eric, that being said, any final questions for me or anything for the Chad?
I think I'm good. Just thank you so much, and I'm going to consolidate and then tilt gently, like you said.
And let's see. We'll see. I mean, and follow along with the long-term that we got, and you'll get an idea too. Maybe I got to start making some Vanguards for you guys. I might have to maybe I get in the Vanguard game for some of y'all. We'll see what's up, baby. But Eric, thank you, my friend. God bless you. And now My man. He gave me the namaste hands. Thank you, my man. Thank you. Namaste. Alex Bradley, what do you got, baby? What do you got? Oh, no, Sam just jumped ahead of you. Damn.
Oh, shit. Wait, what?
Y'all could just box or something. I don't know. Y'all figure it out. I'll leave it up
Bradley.
to you.
It's all you. It's all you, Bradley.
Bradley.
Okay. I mean, I can show you exactly why you don't trade options and gamble with that shit.
He's coming right. He's coming out right off the bat.
So, beginning of this year, this is when I started playing with Robinhood.
That was this year?
This is this year.
Okay.
So, I started out with some cash just playing options. And for about a month, I lost about $455 pretty quickly, just pretty much doing scratch off tickets with those things. I stayed good. And probably earlier this month, I took a break, walked away from it.
I was going to say, bro, that was a 1 year chart. It looks so, and then you went to 1 month and it just got so active.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait. So you took, go back to the 1 year.
I took a hiatus.
So you took the big drop and then you were like, all right, hold on, switch gears. Let's air brake this. And then now this was the last 1 month.
Yeah. So last 1 month here, I started just buying nothing but equities, a lot of growth stocks. So all of this stuff has all been purchased in the last month.
Okay.
Apple's, Tesla's, Microsoft, Disney, Moderna, CRISPR, BioNTech. This company I'm really excited about. They're kind of getting going just because of work I've done in my life. Their technology excites me. Your Google, another company just because of what I've done. And then Roblox because my kids. I spend money with Roblox, and with I think this next generation coming up, they don't care about graphics like we did, and it's all about this, these new games and just how quickly they can switch. They don't have the attention span to play a game for more than a month at a time, and I think Roblox will be huge with
they got the supply. Amen.
Yeah,
Amen.
And then I stay in a lot of Airbnbs, but. Yesterday, I got back to my old ways, started buying a couple options. And what it's done to me since then. So just word of the wise, stay away from that shit.
So even this, okay. So first it started with a bad option trade, went down. Then
I got 2 bad options. I mean, I don't know. I don't think this CRISPR one will be bad with their earnings coming up here.
Is that share? But you got shares and options, or is that just like a?
I got shares and options of CRISPR.
I like CRISPR. But
I do too. I think their technology is really exciting, and it's a little down today, but I've got time on that one. This one I just popped on when I was kind of bored sitting here. That chip price popped up. I figured it'd crash back down here.
You just grabbed that shit right now.
I just grabbed that one. Just grabbed it. Like right before the lecture of not playing options.
Man, you got it. Wait, do you got a long term to show me? Is it just these equities? Because he's just doing the trades right in front of me on the Zoom. I love it. I love it.
The other thing that I started this year was this. I have a 401k that I've had for.
There you go. All right, we got something. Yeah.
I'm a big fan of Kathy Wood and the ARC funds, so I've pretty much been riding those 3 out, and then the QQQ here, putting money into that every week, and just a little bit because, like I said, I got a pretty good match on my 401k through my company, so I put a lot of my income towards that one there.
That's great. You should consider dividends in that Roth. That's what we've been telling just anybody here. I don't know if you're into the dividends. I don't know if you get down with them.
I'm still trying to figure out what I'm into at this point. But with this, I'm looking for 10 years. I want to, I'm trying to buy these stocks, and I'm thinking kind of 10-year plan on this money. Obviously, retirement's retirement.
Well, that's
money.
it. So, this is okay. So, this is interesting then, because it seems like a lot of the purchases were recent, very, very recent. We got options going down like legitimately like 10 minutes ago. And then but then you're telling me too, like you do want these things that were 1 month ago. You want it for the long term, and you have a Roth IRA. So I guess. So is this your long term then? So what I'm looking at is your long term, and it is plagued by options, as many are, which is okay. Don't worry.
I'm cutting that stuff out. Today's the day. I'm off.
Today's the day. We're repenting. We'll see. It's okay. Even then, it's okay, man. It's hard, and that's why I always say separate it. And if you do have the easy access, but again, I respect risk. I am a respecter of risk, and if I like when this is how ideas are made, and you know what I'm saying, and you do have to take certain risk, and I do still like my options, but at the end of the day, though, it's like the long term, we have to make sure we have that separate and secured. So let me ask you this then: why in the last month did you make this decision? And like, I mean, were you always? Was it just recently you got into stocks, or has this like what? Why recently? Like, what's up of why in the last month?
I mean, just kind of me and my partner kind of sat down. We're in our 30s now. We've been working. We're making a decent amount of money. Everything's covered. And it's like, what are we going to do with this now? And we both kind of went down this road of starting to buy these equities and stuff. And we had 401ks, but we both started the Roth IRAs. And
this was all just recently. This was all.
Yeah. So we just kind of, we sat down and, we were just kind of blowing cash, honestly. A lot of trips. I like to ski and stuff. So like we were just kind of blowing our cash, and we just got to the point where we're like, maybe we should be doing something more productive with this. And this is where it's been. So she's got a portfolio that started, about the same time frame. She's big on the Netflix and, a lot of other growth stocks and stuff. But, that's just kind of where we started, the things that we were blowing on trips, we're now putting into stocks.
So that's good then. I think you guys might appreciate the dividends down the road, but it also seems like you're fairly young too. So growth is definitely in your future, and it seems like you work with stuff where you have like background in certain things, but now it's what I talked about today. You're getting into this all pretty recently. It's in the start, even then, you made a good decision, and I'm glad like a life event is kind of moving you to the markets rather than FOMO or anything of that nature. But certain things are going to be more expensive, certain things aren't. As long as you stay consistent, you will get the best price. I will tell you that, and I'm sure a lot of people have learned that over the last couple of years, even from buying the all-time highs. But like, you have to really kind of stay in the game at the lows. But easier said than done. But it's like, just make sure you're not buying too much premium, like in too much hype is what I was saying. I think there's an opportunity here. We're either going to face a lot of trouble, or the market is going to be able to literally hit new highs and until trouble arrives, which could take time. But in those scenarios, it's like there's already a couple names in the world that have already leading the way. You want to kind of focus on the middle ground. Because let me ask you now, because that's my take on it so far. I want to see some of the names in here, but what's your favorite stock in here and why? And is there a name you hate? But I don't think you could tell me that after 1 month. I think
no, I mean, I wouldn't have bought anything I hate. And like you said, it's too soon to really tell, if anything's are bad. I mean, honestly, this company here excites me a lot just because of what I've worked in like biotechnology for my entire career, biochemist by education.
Oh, hell yeah. Alex Bradley, we going to need you for the PDUFAs. Let's go, baby.
But the technology that they own around, synthesizing enzymes, or the bacteria and the fungus that is used to grow enzymes. A lot of these companies historically have had to rely on catalogs. Like they would go to caves in the middle of the rainforest and take swabs to collect these random bacteria.
I think I've heard of Ginkgo. Like I've seen the ticker, but do you know what's in their pipeline? How many drugs?
It's not really a drug company. They do. Oh. So the thing that excited me about this is the enzyme technology. Like enzymes are used in everything from laundry detergents to, beverage, like food manufacturing and stuff. They're like one of the most basic raw materials out there for a lot of different things that we all use. And like I said, most of these companies that have historically been in this game have had to go out and literally go out and find these random bacteria and these fungi out there from like caves and bottom of the ocean and all these random places. But what they can do is they can literally synthesize the DNA to create, they take something that's out in the public domain that has similar characteristics already, and then tweak the DNA to get it to the exact thing that you want. So there's no more going out and finding this thing, refining it, growing it, kind of tailoring it along. You can go right to a finished product and tailor to exactly what your needs are. And I think that's going to be huge.
So you like this a lot. It seemed like it's an input to medicine. Is that fair to say? Necessary input?
The technology could be, but like I said, most of this is going to be more on the commercial side, the industrial side.
What's the ticker of it? It's not GNKO?
It's DNA.
Oh, that's the one, DNA?
Yep.
Oh, I've seen the ticker. I've seen this name.
And that's just one thing. They have a few other things that utilize it, but I'm just speaking to where my knowledge base is on the enzyme technology and how what that's going to do to look.
I love the insight. Love to hear it.
Yeah.
So so you would say that was your favorite one there?
This is, I think, going to be one of the ones that, 5-10 years from now is going to be the one that I look back that I'm really happy that I loaded up at it when it was, around $2. I think my average cost is $2.21.
Interesting. So even then, let me see the other ones in the portfolio now too.
Yeah.
Because again, it's fairly new. You got Apple, Tesla, Microsoft, again, Disney, Myrna, CRISPR. You got blue chips, and so that's honestly, it seems to me that your growth, you're going to invest in a couple of like big cap growth, like Roblox and Airbnb, but it seems like you're going to go for your hyper growth in biotech. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean that's where my knowledge is.
Yeah, I think you should. I kind of like this portfolio as opposed to, I mean, I think CRISPR could get a little bit there. Have you thought about adding is there like a big healthcare or medicine company like a Pfizer or a J&J you would consider?
Yeah, I would. I think honestly like a CRISPR especially because I believe they're a German company as well.
They'll get bought up, but they're not established. I'm saying get you a biotech healthcare that is equivalent to like a Microsoft, because you have the Microsoft, you have the app, which is great. Again, even like a Tesla, but that's why I'm thinking, I think if you could kind of bridge the middle ground between massive tech and then biotechs and all those related, I think that'd be a good middle ground. But if you build around this, I mean, the blue chips will keep you safe, and then your biotechs are going to be your retirement, like fuck you money, whichever one's hit or not, realistically. Yeah. So I like it. I would give it a solid B+. Because it's just starting. It's just starting, and you're starting out good, and you've already fucking tainted it with options. Okay, I told you. I would have gave you a nice A-, a good start. Everything's great. I love I think this is probably the best approach I've seen towards throwing biotechs in the long term, because and I say it, most people should not be throwing biotechs in the long term. So I do hope your career and background with it, and but even then, even how you balance it, you could I like what I'm seeing here. So it's good there, but just keep the options out of it. That's it.
I'm going to. I told you today's it. I'm done.
But here's the thing: it's like if you could still trade options, just go make another account. Like hit up TD Ameritrade if you want it, if you like the long term in here. Otherwise, move the long term to TD or wherever and just trade away. But just they're gonna be separate.
Yeah, and the other thing I have is I put a few $1,000s into that ARK Venture Fund on Titan. Starting to see some cool returns on that. I like Kathy Wood. I think she's got a really cool position.
Yeah, I was gonna say you got all the ARK, you got all of it. So, I mean, my thing has always been, I've always been like, I have never invested into the Kathy Wood stuff, but I've said it many times. She has some good things you could cherry pick. And I think with the right knowledge, and if you actually would I take all of her everything? I don't take anybody's everything. I like a la carte, but it's she has some, and that's where again I like her views on CRISPR and some of those. Is DNA one of her plays? I think that Chad was saying.
Yeah, it is. That's how I originally saw it, and then when I started researching the company, I was like, holy shit! Like this is definitely big stuff here. What they're onto. I'd never heard to them until I saw a buy signal. She sends out for their funds. What they bought, what they sold that day, every day. And I saw that one popped up, did a little research into it, and I was like, yeah, this is something here.
Very interesting. Well, I like it, man. I think I'm excited. I'm going to be excited to touch base with you, Alex. We're going to see where this goes. Maybe we talk some biotechs in the future, but is there any final questions or messages for the Chad?
No, I love the Chad. You guys keep it positive. You guys are my favorite part of every day, interacting with you guys. It's awesome. This is it's a community we got here. We all look out for each other, and it's on nothing. I love the positivity here. I don't do negativity.
Amen, baby. And now you got the long term, bro. It's crazy because it's like new too for you. So I'm very excited, man.
Yeah.
And keep it up, bro. I love it. This is you're gonna see the other side of the Chad now. You're gonna see the long. Wait till you start adding to the long. Oh man. Amen. Well, happy Friday, Alex. Thank you for your time, buddy. I love it.
Take it easy.
God bless you. And now, Mr.
Drumroll, baby.
Avocado.
What's up, Chad? How you living?
Listen, and it's Acevedo, right? Or Acevedo.
Yeah, Yeah,
Yes,
it's acevedo.
I've been calling him avocado, and I've been saying Abby Vice since like 2020, man. So
Yeah, dude, I've been avocado for years. So
yeah,
since like kindergarten,
bro,
I've been hearing that joke.
bro, and you looking good, man. You looking good. You feeling
Thank you,
good,
thank
bro.
you.
Look at this
Oh,
smile,
feeling great,
everything.
feeling
So
great, man.
tell us, man. Tell us whatever you want us to know about you, and tell us what we got today, man, and then we'll go from there.
Well, I joined the Chad back. It was like 2 weeks after y'all hit TLT. It was like COVID was crashing, and then I'm like, oh, this guy made a lot of money, and that's when I joined the Chad, and I'm like, oh, I missed that opportunity, but let me see if I can get in here. So I think I started. I mean, I'll pull up my Robinhood here in a second. Let me see.
Damn, the post TLT.
The post TLT.
Chad,
I
you brought out
you
brought a lot of there. Like, yeah, man, me too.
Yeah. But all right, so this is the good old the year to date is doing great.
Year to date, everybody's year to date is loving it, bro.
Year to date is doing fantastic, but as you see, it ain't that good.
It's coming back, but
it's coming back.
It looks
dude.
like the. So what is this the result of? Is this
So-
long term? Is this options?
Yeah,
What do we got?
So let me bring you through the beginning. In the beginning, I only had like a little bit of capital, so that's why you barely see any moves.
So wait, where did this all come from then?
So this came from a real estate deal that I did.
Okay, so oh shit.
So
Whoa! What did you steal? You mean this was like a small account?
It was a very small account. I mean, I was under 25K up until GameStop, like right here.
Oh,
so I was one of those degenerates that was doing like GameStop, AMC, like I was just going in,
Oh my god.
So I hit it. I was like up 6K, and then I'm like, you know what? Let me kind of be smart with my money. I started buying long term. I started buying those things, but like around 2021, that's when kind of the stuff I was buying. I had like AMC, GME, Clove, like all these bullshit names that you told us to stay away from. We're kind of going
Hey
down.
man,
So
I got AMC. Whoa! Nvidia is dying right now, and the SPY. Hold on, some cheek laid. Hey man, we got Nvidia at or AMD at like $3 or $5 or something like that.
Yeah, I also have a Nvidia story too. Man. But that comes soon.
And then you're getting some cheek lays on the SPY. My trader's still out there. Again, Nvidia, I already covered it. Maybe we should have held it. Oh, no. That's it. They coming back down. Raul. Hedge funds covering of highly shorted stocks got extreme in recent days. Hedge funds covered shorts and index ETF equities at the largest level since November 2020. Goldman Sachs Prime Brokerage Report. So that was the squeeze. Anyway, so back to it. AMC's, GameStop's, wait.
Yeah, I know we bought AMC at like what, $2, $3, whatever it was. So I sold out of it and got a bit, and this is around the time where I took money out, and that's when I got the Tesla. And I'm like, you know what? Let me just grab my gains. My car was dying anyway, so I'm like, you know what?
You got a bag and bought a car. I said, thank you, stock market. I'm out.
Amen.
And then on the next episode.
But right around here is where I got the capital. I sold the house around the end of November, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna change up my strategy a little bit. And I was really looking into being theta gang. So I had a lot of capital. So you know what? I'm gonna sell cash secured puts.
And this was November 2021.
And that's about, January, February, the next year is when everything just took a shit, So I was caught up. I was caught up in Roblox. I was caught up in Roku. I was caught up in all these different stocks that super high premium, juicy premiums that I was collecting. But I was just stuck whenever they got in the money. So that was my biggest thing, and that's
did you roll them over, or did you end up just like buying them?
No, I thought that everything was gonna bounce. So
I'm
like,
you said, give me that shit. Give me
I'm like
1,000 shares.
Yeah, because I had like Roku at like 130. I think this is still the same. So whatever my price is, 135 on Roku. So obviously that took a shit. But I had a lot of them. Nvidia at like 240. So I was holding Nvidia for a while, but I would just hold them, sell covered calls, and that's kind of where
Just
where
running
this
the
all-
wheel.
Yeah, so that was my strategy through the whole thing. Is I'm like, eventually it's going to recover. Eventually it's going to recover. Not gonna lie, I was real depressed whenever I had this amount of money, and then it went down to this amount of money.
Yeah, because so wait, so did you sell your house, or you closed a real estate deal, and then you got? It looks like you got like $100,000 or something, and then
Yeah, so I had $100,000, and that's what I had to wheel, and I mean, dude, it dropped, and I was just super depressed, eating a lot. Like, I was like, you know what? Let me just turn it off. Let me sell covered calls, 2-3 months out of where my cost basis is, and I just went to the gym. And I would always be in the chat, but I mean, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I was not speaking at all during this entire time. So it was like a year where I was just silent. But then, it started turning around. I mean, obviously this year, some things started getting back, but while it was still on the lows, I was just buying as much as I could. Names that I want. I mean, obviously Palantir, I believed in them for a while, and I just started. My cost basis was at like 20. I got it down to like 13.
Yeah, we had Palantir at like 10.
At like 10, yeah.
Dude, I'm mad I got hustled. I sold it out because of the tax. I got hustled so hard end of last year.
I'm keeping them. I mean, I think that's my biggest position right now. But I mean, I got the Airbnbs, the Disneys, Roblox.
But let me ask you then. I mean, because amazing story. This seems like there's a lot going into it, but like, what is this account then? Is this a trade account? Is this a long term? Is this everything? Is it kind of just life?
It's both, but now I kind of steered away from the options for the most part, other than what I've been using now.
But no more wheel, no even coverage strategies. How do you feel towards that stuff? I mean, because people ask me a lot, and I think you're telling us you did it. Like, what do you think about it?
I liked it. I really liked it, but
it was a fucked up time. It was literally the worst market in history. So no matter what, you could have taken any strategy. Like that was the time to get blown out.
And that was the time where I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna use 75K and just sell covered or cash secured puts. I was just selling puts. and I got
you leaned into it,
bro. I got demolished. So that was my killer. But then on the way up, I was selling covered calls and all the way. But this is what I was gonna say. I sold my Nvidia covered call at my cost basis, which was 240. I got $600 for it, but this is when
do you still have
April,
that?
Nah, dog.
Why do you, they assigned you?
They got called away. They got called away at 240.
Oh, I would have rolled it over,
bro,
for days.
I know, but like this is like, man, yeah, wow. And that's kind of where the strategy got kind of messed up. I did have the chance to roll it over, but it just kept going and going and going, and I just missed out, man. So like now it hurts because I would be green right now. I would be green on my all time by like 10K. I'd be set. I'd be fucking set, dude. I'd be chilling. I'd have a lot of buying power.
It's okay, but it's. I mean, at the end of the day, though, it seems like if you do the minute you slow it down, though, you will get it. You know what I'm saying? It's like no matter what, but that's definitely this is a lot of drama and excitement. You have so much going into this.
It is, man. But you know what? It feels good because like now I'm building up the long term. Now I value everything so much more. Like it was such a lesson to just drill it in and just take it slow and just one at a time and don't hustle, even though I had all that capital and I'm like, oh, I'm going to run it up. I'm going to, make, 5-10% of my money, like just selling puts. Like, nah, it's just not worth it. Just slow and steady, man. And I mean, the year to date shows it. I held everything. I didn't sell anything from there and it just kept on going. And, I'm up 53K for the year. That's fucking phenomenal. But I just want to keep it going, and that's kind of the trend that I want. Even if the market goes down, if it does go down, I got my covered calls to kind of go ahead and set me up. But then on the way down, any of these names that I loved, anything that I use, I'm just gonna rake up, and then it's all just long term. I don't plan on selling out until I retire, which is I got 20-30 years in me still. So
That's so. That's good. So now it's a long term. I mean, when was the last time you traded an option?
Well, here's the thing, and this is
is this about to get better?
No. It is, because like any of the options that I see from the chat or anything else, I just add to the options watch list right in here, and then when it gets to a price where I feel like I'm like, okay, I'm good on that, I'll do it. So like today I was like, you know what, I'm going to short the fuck out of Nvidia. Yeah, I should have done that. I would have been up 40%. But these are my
so you made the Josh is down, Chad is down watch list.
Yeah, correct.
Dude, that's killer. No, I've always said that's killer.
Yep.
Wait, let me see.
And then I added this one today. So I'm like, you know what? I want to do Nvidia. So right around the time where you said you were shorted, you were like right here. I was gonna do it right here, but I just got caught up with work. I had my emails. But if it goes beyond, I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna touch it. But I can see, I could see my demon in here.
No, it's not. It's
like
it's not
this is the demon.
I don't see some of the Chads don't even get. They're like inverse Chad. No. Is finding somebody. I think it was Timbuktu who said it too. It's just literally like find one of the plays. Find a good Chad. Find a good Chad play with a good idea, and then wait till it drops 50%. And usually you'll hit it.
Yeah, usually it hits.
It's the average down Chad, exactly. The one, not the first one. What do they say? The first they say second mouse gets the cheese. That's it. First,
exactly.
That's how it is, pretty much.
Dog, and I'm a slut for cheese too. So everything just gets added into that options watch list, and whenever it gets down bad enough, I'm like, I'll play that.
But we still got a trade demon in the long term.
Oh.
All I picture is like my little ass in a weird like devil costume running through y'all long terms, just like taking $100 at a time, just like. That's it. It's just like a little fucking demon running through everybody's lawn. Just like,
yeah, dude. But honestly, the demon has been gone for a very long time. So I've just been adding on to things. So I mean, there are still a couple things that I need to trim down and fix up. Like Roblox, I think is the one that I'm worst down on. It's 71 cost average, and I've just been
because you got it high
on it. Yeah, dude. This is one of the ones where the puts got assigned.
Well, see, so some of these too, though, some of them, and like this is what we learned and we saw it, but it's just like, and that's so. I should ask you, what's your favorite one and your worst one? But like we already saw it. One average down though. Like don't do it on some of these because everything's up year to date like 50%. Yep. So you got to be very, very careful now. I don't. That's why I've been saying I don't like the premium, but. Like one good average down, like even then on Roblo, like another 20-50 shares will knock your average back down to like $50 or something. So
I did that with Disney because I'm from Florida, so I see.
Do you like Disney? I thought Florida and Disney. I thought this is a testy subject.
I'm not a Disney fan, but I do see what they do for the community. I do see what they do for our tourism. Like I don't really go to the parks, but I'm a big nerd. I like Star Wars.
Bitcoin's dying right now.
Oh no.
Yes. Oh no. Do you have that too?
No. I stayed away from the cryptos. Okay. I did make a killing on Doge, but that's about it.
It's good, baby.
But no, man, I just, for the Disney, that's what I did. You guys started adding it to your long term. I wanted to do the same. My average before that, I mean, whenever I bought it, it was what? I bought it in June 2021 at, no, hold on. This is wrong.
So wait a minute. Sorry.
Yeah. No, I had a lot more, but it was at like 145 was my cost average. So I'm like, you know what?
Dude, the video just keeps dumping. I'd leave another like $10 on the table.
Damn. See those options watch lists. That's why I keep them because I'm like,
crazy. That's almost like another $5. Still, we got $12 a share, but that would have been 17 now. That was beautiful.
Yeah.
But either way, I like it though. I like the Disney. So I honestly, I think if you are going to trade options, have you just thought about making a separate options account and just even for your watch list, make the watch list, keep doing it, and put like I don't know, like what a $2,000, $5. Tell me when to stop. 2, 4, 6. 8, you know what I mean? Like seriously, whatever. if there's whatever amount you're chill with.
Yeah, I just stay away from the options entirely unless it's like it's a no-brainer kind of deal, and I could flip out of it pretty easily, you know. So I can't tell you the last time I did an options trade. It was probably like 2 months ago, and it was on Nvidia whenever it was, you know, hitting the high like it was today. I'm like, you know what, it's gonna dump. It was hitting like four something, 420, and I shorted it then, and I got it back down under. I think I made, you know, $1,000 off of it or something, and I was just like, you know what, that's enough. Let's get out.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm happy.
I'm just taking the W's, man, at this point, because for the longest time I was just taking the L. So I'm just compiling all the W's, and it's adding up.
It's good to be back.
Working.
Good to be back.
Yeah, it is good to be back.
I love it. So, I mean, that's it. I mean, I've seen some of these names. It seems like there's a lot. There's a lot of growth. As far as rating and everything, I'm looking at it. It's a lot. It just pretty much, it looks like a lot of the growth shares. I mean, I'm seeing Robinhoods. I'm seeing Nautilus.
I do have
I saw Abby
towards the bottom.
You just have a lot, dude.
Yeah,
this is just this is like I feel like a
over
mix.
the years.
It's everything too. I feel like it's like both kind of long term, and because I'm seeing plays that we long termed and that we swing trade, but then it's just all in the same portfolio.
Yeah, so I mean, I did start since
and then market's about to hit a new low. We are still going down.
All the dividend plays, I didn't have any dividends for the most part in my portfolio. So that's really what I've been adding this year.
Oh, nice.
So, you know, I got the Walgreens, I got the 3Ms. What else do I have?
Yeah, Meta's on the low now too. It's not even power hour. It's 11:35.
Yeah, I need to start adding more dividends. That's the one thing I do need to start getting. So I do have a lot of growth. So that's the one area that I do need to start branching out and just getting at. And I just want to get it at a good price. So, you know.
I think even then too. I mean, what do you know what your biggest position is? What's your number one stock?
It is Palantir.
Oh, wow.
So I think it's like 23%.
No way.
Shares. I'm a Palantard, yeah.
Is there anything else? What's the second biggest?
I think the second biggest is Airbnb.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we got to start. What's the third biggest?
Third biggest is Roblox.
All right. So I think all you need in here, though, we need to get you, like I was saying yesterday, a star player. You know, because you have too much money to not. You have the salary cap. You have too much money to not have a blue chip. But that's the thing. Palantir, could that become it? Yeah, maybe. Airbnb, I think, is your closest to getting there. Even like a Roblo, but those are like LaMelo Ball. I feel like, you know, the rookie of the year, maybe doing good, still holding up, but. You need like a Microsoft and Apple. Actually, I would argue if Disney could come back, that might do it for you.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Because I mean, they own sports, they own all these parks, they have this whole empire. They just need to stop bleeding money. And I mean, I can't do that for them, you know. But they just have to kind of figure it out themselves.
That's not. Unfortunately, I don't work there.
Yeah, no. I have a couple friends that are, you know, the mouse, but other than that, I get free Disney tickets.
All right, everything is dumping right now. That's it. You're about to hit a new low. Meta is going down. Bonds have not hit a low yet, but we are getting the low ticker is getting a very, very active. Very, very active right now. So sorry for the constant interruption, Sam.
Oh no, I'm watching it too. I have you on like a little screen. I have like all my video, all my work stuff, and then I have you guys, Chad. You guys have your own spot on the screen. So
we got that screen real estate.
Yeah.
This is the yen. Other things haven't really moved off of this. Very weird. A very like stable day in certain areas. Again, bonds did move kind of nuts to the downside, but. We're still doing that unwind. Remember, it is Friday. Is that Meta off? What time is it? It's 11:30. Nvidia.com. All right. Is it red line? No, that's VWAP. I think we're good, though. I think there's either going to be a little bit more flush or the other one. Remember, the level is 4,500 and Bitcoin was dropping before. So remember, 40. We haven't even hit the low, but it's we either get right to 4,500 and bounce up, or we break 4,500. I think that's going to be your Friday here. So we'll see. VIX is dumping with the market. Okay. But yeah, Sam, I think get you a superstar. That's going to go a long way. I think even then, just no more options in the account. You could switch the accounts. But other than that, I mean, it's just there's a lot of names though. I think in this case though, does it follow along the lines of like I use it, I love it, I know it, or is there just still some other stuff from over the years that like is there momentum in here as opposed to I actually long-term it?
I think there are, some names that are momentum. There are some names that are just, kind of dead in the water. You have, from back in the day, you got your Jimmy, you got your, I have Tilray in here. I have all these names.
So you got to think about that though. Like if in some instance though, it might be like I usually say don't touch them, and like you're not on margin on this account, are you?
No.
Okay, good.
I'm just using them for, at the end of the year. Last year, I sold that at Roku. That was my tax loss harvest. So I'm just kind of keep them in.
Yeah, I was just saying, maybe
at the end of the year, that's how I get out of them.
On some of those, definitely. And then I think as long as you stick to a plan, I mean, I can't tell though. I think if you're trying to, it seems, what the hell is this? I was trying to pull you back up. It pulled up the Adobe thing we were doing. But what was I gonna say?
that was me about here.
It sounds like, but it sounds like you're all growth. You're getting the dividends. That would be the only thing. I think kind of tighten up some of those names there, or just like even the structure of this portfolio just has a lot of history. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So I think even like a clean long-term, separate it all, but have it, I mean, make sure it makes sense tax-wise and everything else. But for the most part, I will have to give this thing I'm going to have to give it a high-ranking C. A C plus just because of high names as well as options. Otherwise, it would be low B minus. Yeah. If y'all just keep them out of there, that's it. Everybody's getting penalized.
Keep my demons out of here.
I am the DMV. If y'all show me I'm a penalty, that's it. But nah, it's C plus. I mean, it's good to watch it come back. It's just there's a lot of names, and I just know there's a lot of history of this over the long term, and even then a C plus again. A C gets degrees. A C plus could become an A plus in 6 months. That's just welcome to the game. And like again, you have risk. I don't know. I think that's going to be my new phrase for a lot of you guys because like I really hope you understand it. I do respect risk. Like, you know what I'm saying? And like at the same time, I'm asking you about your superstars. You don't have them, but my man, you got some horses that if they hit, like you're going to be retiring a little different than other people, when you have that risk in certain things. So I like it, but then again, like I said, without the options, this could have commanded a B because you kind of stayed in the game, man. You kind of stayed in the game, and that's what I like to see. But also, too, there's a lot of names. There's a lot of names, but I think once you get it whittled down with the focus, I think this thing is going to look very good, and I think you're just going to have a story to tell. I think you're going to have a nice long term with one of your OG stories as you put more time under the belt, baby. So I love it, man. I love it. Sam, any final questions or anything for the Chad?
Questions? No questions, man. I mean, I'm still pretty active on here, so I'm following the yen. I'm following all the trades. Dude, I mean, I've been in the game. I've just been quiet. Like I haven't been participating as much, just work and such, and just focusing on myself. So I let you guys,
as long as man, it's good.
I'm here, man.
It's good to hear you still here, and you still lurking, and you out there.
I got the peach, bro. I got the peach.
Hey, man,
I've been working on my peach too.
And work. I know you've been hitting the gym, baby. Let's go.
Oh, dude. Yeah.
I'm down. Should we do some curls? I'm down to hit some curls, man. But no, that's good.
I don't got curls. I got my water bottle. That's about it.
Amen. Amen. Nah, man, but I love it. It's good to see. I can't believe it, man. And this is good. I mean, I hope it feels good to watch it come back, man. And I hope
it does.
It does. Just vibe through all of it and enjoy all the moments too. And honestly, I'll tell you this from anything, because somebody asked me this before. Who was it? It was somebody, and I don't know what he did afterwards. You guys remember? It was just a couple months ago. I was at the beginning of the year, and he was asking me about like SPY puts, and he was down like 30, 40,000. He put his portfolio into SPY puts. This was like end of last year, beginning, and then it went against him, and then it came back. And then he went from down 30, 40,000 on the SPY puts to SVB. Yeah, it was Stefan. And then it came back up.
Yeah.
And then we got to talk a little bit. I got to talk with Stefan. And just one thing I said is like when you go through this moment too of like going down and up, it like you got to see what you value. You know what I'm saying? And you know what it is. So if anything about that scenario you did not like, this is your moment to adjust it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If you didn't like the risk, if you didn't like it going down, if it really did fuck with you, you got to make sure because we don't know. This account is either going to, I think as long as you hold long term, you are going to progressively watch this account appreciate. It's going to look like a mountain. It's going to do all those things. But at the same time, to stay in the game, it's like just make sure you're ready because if it goes back down or if it doubles up, both the success or failure, we got to be ready to go with it. So that's the only word of caution is that you also, right now, you have whatever you need to do to get out of jail free, restructure, do whatever you need to. Same thing if you want to wind down. Otherwise, seatbelts and we're going, baby. So I'm down.
Man.
I'm down. I love it, man.
Yeah, I think I'm excited. I mean, the main thing is just protect the cash. Is my thing, especially if I'm earning 4% interest on this thing. I just want to protect my cash. So, and then if anything goes down, I'm ready. I just want to be ready for any and everything. So I think I have a good amount of cash. I have a good amount of long term. So, I just want to keep it at that.
Amen, baby. Keep it alive, and if you stay alive, that's it. That's it. You living through history. So, Sam, God bless you, my friend. Thank you, my brother. We will see you very soon. I can't wait. Let's see. We're gonna talk. We're gonna touch base. How old are you, Sam? They want to know. That's the final thing. That's the final thing I see here.
I am 31 years old now.
31, baby.
31. Yeah.
Long time. You still not, man. You got a long time.
I'm still young, baby. These next 10 years of my life, they're gonna be the best.
Fuck you and your hairline. That still exists too, man. So you got nothing to worry about.
I got it.
You got nothing to worry. This guy's living great. This guy's living great. Sam Avocado, baby. All right, buddy. I love you and thank you to you and everybody else. I'm closing out the Zoom. I had some of y'all in here. I'm sorry. I got to end it all for everybody. That's it. We did it, man. That was beautiful. We got to do 3 in a row. That took like an hour. I had fun. If you didn't have fun, you might not be fun. But it's okay. The market did go down. There's nothing. That's it. Absolutely jack shit, nothing. Any news we caught with the STX and the Micron. I think there was one more thing. I closed out NVIDIA. I left $5 on the table. But you should have got at least $12 if you were here. And then that's it. And then Disney's been vomiting mad articles, but pretty much same prices 10 days ago. We are still green on Disney. The yen came up a little bit, but yen's not even, I don't know, the yen's trippy. And then market just came back down doing the VWAP thing down, and then that's it. I didn't go pee now, Chad. Regulations affecting banks. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I will be right back. God bless you. Good morning, good evening, good night. SPY's about to hit a new low. I will be right back.
Known as sort of the Basel Endgame, to give it a dramatic name. And it's finishing up what bank regulators around the world decided they wanted to do. And it's really going to make it so that banks can't, the Fed is not going to take the bank's word for it on their capital levels, and that could require a lot more moving forward.
And the banks, of course, also say that basically the proposals that Michael Barr put forward, they don't actually address the weaknesses, but have they suggested any alternatives? What would sort of prevent this from happening again?
Well, they obviously say that better bank supervision would help, throw it back at the regulators. And I think there's definitely an argument that there were some failures in bank supervision that led to the failures of SVB and First Republic and Signature banks. Also, I mean, they kind of look at it and say there were 3 banks that had very distinct business models that all kind of ran into a problem when interest rates rose. And the rest of the banks are pretty much doing all right so far, as you saw with the earnings today with the largest banks. But even some of the other regionals that are sort of on everybody's watch list, they're regaining deposits at this point and shoring up at least a little bit.
And we should point out, I mean, in Michael Barr's defense, he did say that if this does come to fruition, and we know there are a lot of steps this has to go through, that it would be phased in. But there's also a bigger question here about the folks that Diamond says will be dancing in the street. Are they never going to face any sort of additional regulation, given how much more prominent they become into our financial system?
They theoretically could. So the Treasury Department and all the financial regulators could join in and say, we're going to we're going to subject big hedge funds, big PE funds, big asset managers to enhanced supervision, similar to what the banks go through. They haven't done it yet. There's not really an indication that they're going to do it, but theoretically they could.
I would like to listen to this conference call. You know, it was a great song, Katie. What was it? I know Mick Jagger and their Stones remade it, but it was like Martha and the Vandellas, Man Dancing in the Street. Was Jamie Dimon singing this at the time, or did he just sing?
I wasn't listening, but if I had known maybe there was a potential that he could sing, I would have.
I don't think that he sang, unfortunately.
All right, thank you.
Rats. Well, Evan, great to have you. That is Evan Weinberger of Bloomberg Law. Coming up, Larry Summers, former U.S. Treasury Secretary, shares his thoughts on the Supreme Court's affirmative action.
Okay. And then, Chad, I made a trade. I wanted this. This was that trade I told you I was looking at. I'm going to make this trade a couple times. You're going to hate me. New trade. We made 5K on the NVIDIA. I mean, the NVIDIA short today was beautiful. Any way you cut it. So GG if you got it. I'm out of it. I bitched out after the Micron WD. That shit looks scary. And I know NVIDIA is an angry child. So I didn't want to do anything with that. But it's good. Did you buy NVIDIA? No, we shorted it like pretty good, I think. But in the morning. Oh yeah, I forgot. I just bought an option. Oh, I should have told you guys. I just bought an option. So I'm going to buy this one like multiple times. If it comes, because I think it's too early, but like I'm down with it. And I only do this one at high prices because that's all that matters. That's you're going to see. But don't trade this. Not a recommendation. I grabbed September Airbnb calls out of the money. I spent about $600. I plan on spending more, but earnings is in like August or something, so a lot of time and a lot of sympathies ahead of it. But I'm liking Airbnb. I always like it. So beauty is you don't have to chase this play, and you could chalk it up to me being a biased shithead. But this is a very, 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 very early earnings gamble. So we'll see. September. So it covers earnings as well with a little bit of change. And then it's pretty far out the money, but I believe. Mm-hmm. The yen, yeah, we talked a lot about the yen, actually. Can somebody find every single thing we've talked about the yen? That's it. I got an order for that now. I'll give you $100 if you want. You got to compile everything. Go find like even some of the stream clips and all the videos, but because we've talked about it a shit ton, and like it just sucks that because I want to make sure that like every video I do like a brief recap, but there's just so much towards it. But there's a lot of stuff, and even recently there's developments and things may come to fruition or they may not. So that's why it's like we got to kind of play this in a certain way. My game plan when I bought it was that it was the fucking bond. It was a 10-year bond. I was already playing the 2-year. So my logic was I'm going to go get the yen because it was trailing behind the 10-year. There was a gap between the two. So I was just saying, if I'm playing a bond, if I think it's going to play out like 2006-ish where pretty much the market can't go higher without rates coming down, that's why I bought bonds. But then there was a period of time where the yen was a little bit cheaper than the 10-year or the 2-year. So, and then, or I just went down I guess my bond position was earlier. But then I went and I bought the yen right on the day of either the Fed or the CPI. But that was it. And then why don't you just buy more Airbnb? I should. That would have been a way better strategy than every Airbnb leap over the last 3 years if you just bought the stock. But even with the options here, I think some leverage coming. I think this earnings we've waited a long time for this earnings. We waited for a long time. I'm mad that they ran up like this ahead of it. Fucking assholes. You have not had Airbnb get a sandbag yet. So this is the first time Airbnb gets a low expectation. So finally, and it's summer, and I don't see not one stutter step in travel at all. Not to mention there's an X factor this quarter too. Y'all don't know there. Do you feel over levered on Airbnb? No, I do not. At least in my long term, it's not. I mean, I've made a lot of trades towards it, so I've lost money on trades on it. But then that's my trading. But as far as owning it, it's not even. It's our second largest company, but that's about it. And then I don't even own anything in my big account. So like, it's not. Like, I don't even have Airbnb, and like any Airbnb I own, you guys see. So I have nothing comparatively. I wish. That comparable chart between all hotel stocks. Yeah, do I have it still? The one that compared like the revenue and EBITDAs and all that good stuff. I didn't save it. Oh, is this one? Yeah. Well, yeah, this is it. Airbnb booking. Here you can see the ticker. I don't know if you see it. So small. Disney News on CNBC. I mean, it's kind of moving, but it also kind of looks dead after today. Like, it's not like a big candle. Multiple for 600. I feel like I'm answering a Jeopardy question. For 600, please. NVIDIA dead. I mean, a little chip news got me shooken out though. But that one was nice. RXRX is still up. Where's the China place? Young China. Where's Binks? SPY's coming back down. Watch out. NASDAQ is, I didn't actually know, remember our NASDAQ, I think NASDAQ's break even. Yeah, NASDAQ down 0.08, SPY down 0.11, and then Dow is still in the green. Russell, actually, candle's getting kind of big. So you're getting some push and pull, like Airbnb's still going up, Tesla's coming down, NVIDIA is literally getting, dude, it's almost another $10. How? Oh, man, that's crazy. You buy any shares? No, we shorted NVIDIA. That's it. We shorted NVIDIA. We closed it. I think we top ticked NVIDIA. We shorted at 476 and then closed at 465 or 464. But close. We were close. Actually, it wasn't even that good. We left a little bit. But I don't think I'm done with it for now. If it pops up again or we get news, but that chip news freaked me out. First position buys at 3M. Yeah, I like it. It's cheaper. I bought higher even for my first position, so yeah. But not a recommendation. It's up to you. MGM. Play the Pump It Up song in reverse. Wow. There was news with like WDC buying out, like doing a merger. And then like WDC, Micron, and a bunch of others went up. Power hour? Yes, 30 seconds. Friday, power hour. Bonds are even starting to move up a little bit. It's crazy. 45.06. So power hour, 6 points from the solid 4,500, and that's it, man. That's going to be your final test to end the week. After starting earnings, bank earnings were good, yet you have this reaction. Again, a little shakiness in Citi and in State Street as far as the regionals are concerned, but this is it, man. This is where we at now. Would you look at that? 1 hour remaining. Raul. People taking profits. Yeah. And I think getting ready to. Some more earnings on the way. And then, but then also too, I feel like just, it was already a massive week. You know, so it's like the Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday were pretty active. And we were watching small caps. You saw a 20% short squeeze. Now even the bank earnings. We had CPI, PPI. So this is like just, I don't know. This has kind of been an overstimulation for the week. I think at this point, we just kind of need to relax a little. But then again, it was just a couple weeks ago. Didn't we do like 9, 12 days in a row? You're dumping even more now. So SPY is coming down. It's a little bit more aggressive. This whole week was green, I'm pretty sure. I think, yeah, you can't even threaten this week. So this is where we started, but yeah, you just melted up all week to kick off earnings, and then you didn't get any bad earning surprises or anything. Yeah, banks are even coming down again. SPY, that's it, 4,500 in sight. That's all we're looking for here. Wow, it got there quick. So boom, watch out. This is a key level, 4,500. You're either going to go down it a little bit or bounce right off it, but how we hold this or not is key. Boop. 4502. Futures 4535. Adding Verizon. That question comes up a lot. I think it's because they keep hitting 52-week lows. The communications. Walgreens going down to 29. Well, you're right at 4,500. So if you are going to have a power hour bounce, it's either going to be right here. We either bounce off this or we get to see what under 4,500 looks like. Sentinel 1 on the low. Uber, Nvidia is already at the low, but low ticker is still pretty active. And everything is red except the Dow. Dow's still green. No news on I think they're starting some of the rebalance today, and then I think it gets finalized on July 24th. But I do believe they're doing some rebalance related stuff, like eBay's on the high. eBay. PayPal. XRP at 68. Bond rebalance. I don't think they're part of that. Just the NASDAQ 100. NASDAQ 100. Zoom info. Did Red Fund? Red Fund went down. Wayfair. Now you're coming down again. So let's see. This is the moment you either bounce off 4,500 or not. But if we break it, we will see the low of the day is 4,500.66. Weak bounce. This just takes you back to yesterday. And then the other high would be 44.87, 44.90. Pivot point, yeah. We'll see how good people feel about 4,500. All of these solid numbers have been pretty big levels. Even, last time we rallied up to this level, 4,500 was very elusive as well. Hell, I kind of wish I had they got me with the Micron. So I was like, dude, we held it for a while, but Micron's even coming down now. There's Tessie. Again, chips, they were the best on the day. Now they're down. I think that means if chips end up going red and like some of the tech goes down, but there's still a couple names holding, but then everything was already red for most of the day. Belarus, that's old. They said they developed near-term roadmap with Wagner for training Belarusian forces. It was news related to WDC, and Micron went up on it. Unity on the low, AI on the low, DocuSign, new low. I think Rivian. So, like, even the growth plays are coming down now. And then SPY trying to get a bounce off the bottom here. Still everything red except the Dow. Meta again. Biden social media contacts ban temporarily paused by court. Why? So it'd be good for Meta. What was the Micron? You just fucking repeating the same shit. You just don't even you hate audio. Like that's it. You want me to? Let me see if I got a Morse code translator. Let me see if I could type out the reason and Morse code that shit to y'all somehow. But that's audio too. I don't know. You want me to do you understand sonar? I know a little bit of dolphin. If you need me to, I got you, bro. If you, I can work on it. Okay, I'm a little rusty. Vertex on the high, interesting, and Mondelez. So Nvidia is still going down. Meta, SPY, and bonds are at the low. And Midwest finest in the Chad, baby. Horna, let's go. Happy Friday. God bless you. Does that mean we got another closing, man? This guy, he be showing love all the time. Horn. You already got your horn. Let's go. God bless you. Midwest finest. Reality. Open MS Paint. Let's go. Hey, dude, chips gone. End phase on the low. SPY now too. That's it. This has to be below 4,500. No, 4,500, 22, 26, 29, 27, 89, 4,501. 4,501. 4,501. No. Oh. 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 Sorry, I'm waiting for it. I'm trying to. Yes, sir. Let's go, baby. Close it. Close the lights and close the real estate transaction. Habibi, good work. Yallah. I still want Flint, man, but the chat won't let me get Flint. Lending Tips won't let me do Flint. He said I should go get the property in Iraq, man. That's it. We're gonna do it one day though, Midwest. They can't hold us back, Midwest. Let's go. You gotta find me the next up and coming in Michigan. I'm trying to get involved in Midwest. I'm trying to be part of the finest out there. Let's go. What level to get the play for the LT? What? To get what level do we need to get to play the LT preach? Oh, you want to hear? Oh, you like the LT church sermon? You like that one? I liked it too, honestly. I think that was like his funniest thing he's ever done. Any wedding venue investments? I kind of have one, but it's just like, certain properties, if they're in like locations, like they have like you could rent them out for events. So I wouldn't buy a property just to rent it out for weddings, but usually there's a lot of properties that can be used for weddings and like other alternative sources, but usually they kind of hold their value independently from that. Bro, it's not even. Dude, we got 50 minutes still. Today has gone. This week has gone by, but that's what I'm saying. Today, unless we see the crazy Friday reaction at the end of the day, just keep in mind we've gone through a lot. Forge, Forge, Forg, tweaking out. This look like news. Check Forge, Forg, Forge Rock Inc. Insider sell. No. Come on, Forge Rock. What is a Forge Rock? They have a Black Rock. They have a Blackstone. Now they have a Forge Rock. What kind of name is this? Again, that thing's moving. It's tweaking out. DOJ has antitrust concerns on cybersecurity software deal. Did they get bought out? Yeah, that's it. Forge Rock. That's them. There it is. Thomas Bravo, Forge Rock met with DJ to stave off antitrust. Wait, but why would it go off? Oh, I guess this shit got bought out before the rally. Interesting. So up 1%. You might be able to play that little risk, but if that buyout falls through, there might be more upside on it. That's why I think it's going up rather than down. But you saw it tweak out, but be cautious with it. You bought 100. See what the buyout price. I don't know the full buyout price or anything though, so you got to see what they're at. Because I'm assuming, and then I don't know even the closing date or anything. But if they did, hypothetically, I'm sure they'd be up a lot higher. Thank you for your work. Thank you, my friend. Walmart earnings, I mean, I don't think Walmart is going to have to worry about the same thing as Target. I don't think Walmart did the same thing as Target, but I'm just looking for Walmart to die so I could buy it on the long term, but I don't know if this earnings will warrant that. Meta 307. Last 15 minutes, it might, but we got close. We hit 4,522, I think. Yeah, 4,521. That was the low. Meta keeps dumping right now. Again, Forge, the deal might not go through. They agreed to a buyout a couple months ago, so that's why it's moving up here a little bit. Procter Gamble, you've seen that on the high, and again, healthcare is doing good because of UNH. JP Morgan, Mr. Morgan, stay a break even, man. What kind of... Any thoughts on FSR? I'm not the biggest fan of them. I mean, I don't really like EV, and if I do like it, it has to be better than Tesla, and I don't think anybody's better than Tesla. So, and then I think Tesla is really expensive, so it's really weird. Does that make sense? It kind of sucks. You take a McLaren P1, it's a hybrid. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know if you're going to invest in it, but yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I guess. But even then, I don't know. That's it. Like, it's good though. I think the moment like supercars all become electric, it's the moment I stop buying cars. I can't wait. I'll be like, the Lord just changed the world for me. So now I could stop my worst spending habit. That's it. That's it. I'm gonna keep the G-Wagon, and I'm gonna have an engine, and y'all can fucking just zip away as much as you please. I'll be fine. I ain't gonna buy no super. They got Rolls Royces that are electric. I'm like, get out of here. You can't dislike EVs. I have 2 Teslas. I just don't like they're not that's not my life, dude. I'm not. I can't. It's just different. Like, it just doesn't. I love the cars. I love Teslas. They're really great, and it's one of the coolest cars I've ever owned. That car is amazing, but it's like dude, it's so different without an engine and like gas and driving. I don't know. Maybe my boomer keeps coming out. I just becoming more older and older. You don't want to be pigeonholed? No, I hate it. Like, I like loud noises. I like the sound of it, where the feeling when you let off the gas pedal, the car fucking rolls. I do have monkey brain vroom, yeah. You got to be cautious saying that, like, all these EV companies don't incorporate fake sounds and shit. You know what I'm saying? So, like, you kind of like throwing shade a little bit at my Mr. Monkey Brain, but like, sir, I think everybody is a monkey brain, because they they all sound like that. They even try to make it sound like they don't. It's just something about it, man. It's weird. Imagine speedboating and you could actually talk to your friends. I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, then you could talk to people. Bro, like, you could talk on... Have you ever been on a plane? Planes are, like, exceptionally loud. Have you ever heard one fly over you? Or, like, if you ever been in one, it's like... So, I'm sorry, I don't want to hurt your ears, but, like, planes are quite loud, too. We manage. They adding sound for safety reasons, unlike the backing up and stuff. But like, dude, BMW like records exhaust pipes for like their high-end EVs, and then they'll even play like exhaust pipes through your speakers. You know that? There's cars without exhaust pipes, but the car will play exhaust sounds through the speakers. And, like, people like that. Like, people, like, that's a feature. Y'all don't feel me. They don't feel me, Chad. They don't feel me. Oh, Airbnb going up again. SPY, nice little bounce there. Booking, so that's part of it. That's why... I'm going to play Airbnb a couple times, but I'm going to go for an age-old play. We should have taken it earlier, but I didn't think Airbnb would even get here. So this is play 1 before earnings, but I'm just going for the age-old catch up to booking, man. They didn't do it last time, and then things started coming down. But, like, bro, now they got the sandbag, and then that's it. I just hope they catch up. That's all I'm looking for. But that's the option gamble. And then again, Airbnb is like double the PE. And then let me just tell you, NVIDIA is a great company to end that statement. That's all I want to end it with. See, that's the thing that sucks about Airbnb, though, is like when it goes from like 130 to 140, the valuation just changes. Like, that's the thing. Every dollar you go up, the price to earning just gets shitted on. So, again, then people are really sensitive to price to earnings, I heard. Did I reveal the strike price? I don't think I did. Damn, NVIDIA. I left another 10. That's crazy. That was great. But GG. That was beautiful. NVIDIA overlord. That was in the morning. Honestly, bro, that NVIDIA play, where is it? I think while we were doing that play, we were literally, man, we're really weird people, man, because we were like in the middle of our Matrix thing. It's pretty good. Could have made so much money on NVIDIA. I think a lot of you guys did, and like I'm pretty happy. I made $600 on 50 shares. That's fucking great. I'm gonna go buy like a PS5 today. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. How did you know it was gonna? I didn't know. I didn't know shit. It wasn't that scary. It was the moral of the story. Assholes. Fucking, and now it works, and now you're like, how did you know? No. First they said don't short it. It's just small. It's risk management. It was 50 shares. That's why you could have made so much money. I didn't want to make $1 million today. I did actually, but like I didn't, because I didn't want to risk anywhere close to that. So just keep it small. Again, it was just I left some dollars. Again, I think we were down $2 before going up. What's 50 times 480? I think it's like 20,000, but it's still small. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? It's in terms of dollars and shares, so I get it. But yeah, even then, if you did 5 shares, you still would have made money relative to investment. But the idea is, even if it ran $10, I would have only been down 500 rather than, again, going up $5 or whatever. You get to balance it out. Nvidia.com. What's his name? Marvel. You think Disney will bounce back to the 90s? Oh man, that was it. We had this week only. Yeah, I think they're about to go BK now. That's it. Honestly, I thought we only had a couple days to turn that ship around, and I think we're no, yeah, I do think it. I will, even if it may take some time, but I'll probably buy back into it again. But both, I'm gonna hold that till Netflix earnings or even after, and then even for the long term, I'm good with it. No, Root got murdered though. Madasirot. And then Biomarin came up a little bit, but that was still annoying. So those need to do some work. The AGL ROIV came up and then sold off, but we're out of that. But again, AGLE was related to that. AHI, we saw that run a couple times. Back bounce to the 90s like DuckTales. I think more like just the share price. Sorry. All right, folks. No, they have groups. Apparently, they shift everybody over in groups. I think they're gonna shift me over last, so I can't complain as much. So I think they're gonna try to move everybody over slowly. My advisor says it doesn't matter, but I read something on it, and I think they're going in. I'm still in route. It was up. It was at 11. I really thought I was gonna take off that second time, but I got smacked. But I am still in it. Am I still on ale? Yeah. AGLE, yeah. I thought you said ale. Like, am I drunk? Woo! Mine hasn't changed, and they told me it won't. I hope not. I just don't know how to... I just don't want to use Schwab. I don't like new shit, man. No new friends. I don't like that new... I don't want to use, like, a new plat... What if it's ugly? You know? That's crazy. SNDX. That DNA company. We got to talk biotechs. We need to go over them. But first, we have earnings, though. We're about to get a lot of momentum. A lot of movement, Chad. It's earnings. Are you ready? That's it. Bank's off to a great start, too. We're going to see. Airbnb going to hold. I know, honestly, that is a big step. I didn't realize it. Now that you said it, to hold 140 for 2 days. I think it only held there for 2 days last time. Last time you got to 140, I know you held it for 1 day and then you went. That's it. You had 1 day at 140. Damn, 2 days at 140. That's why I'm saying it's gonna be interesting. But then bookings hitting 52-week highs. Consumer sentiment climbs to the highest level since September. I forgot we had that. Oh, yeah. Didn't consumer sentiment was like 0.1 on the expectations? That was today. Use Schwab for 30 years. Layout's okay, but they don't have stream. How does it look when you look at your portfolio? Like when we look at the long term? Let me see. Like, does it look like this? Like, can you look at, like, a good... Like, does it look clean? And, like, do you get your positions and all that? Because I don't like the other one. I don't like Schwab. I don't like anybody. I like TD. TD is good for... And then the drip. And then the income estimator. I'm a big fan of this income estimator, man. I'm coming back. Wait, I didn't. That's crazy. I think our dividends, they went up 70 since getting that. So the drip raised it. Proud of you, dividend man. Earnings data, there's going to be a couple next week. But Netflix and I think WDC might even be next week. They're what's it called? One is Netflix and Tesla. And then Airbnb average is like 140 to 150, I think. Two different, it just depends. Big account, 155. Other one, 148. And then I have a 125 leap and like a 135 and a 145 and a 185. I have a one everything 5. Would it be bullish if the war ends? Yeah. I mean, we've talked about that. We said it's like a forgotten tailwind that exists in the market right now. It's like if that did happen, no, most people don't think it will, but if it did, that would be wild. No Netflix. I have Disney. That's the closest thing I got to Netflix. But other than that, no Netflix plays, no Tesla. We flipped Tesla like what, last week, 2 weeks ago. But I don't know about getting in at this. It's just everything is like a weird. It's like a weird pre-earnings run up. So things made a lot, and then bonds are hitting new lows on this. That's kind of a subtle bond movement, especially after doing nothing. Low-key, bonds hitting a new low. Stocks are not. Shop is on the low. Or no, SCHB. YouTube. MPW at his first day of not going up. That'd be nice if it did, though. I think all the other real estate stocks. UWM sold off. REITs, again, I think healthcare is the only thing that's up. I say if we don't get the banks going crazy, then I think we'll be good. Canada, Tiff Macklem says inflation is going to be around 3%. I did cover the short. Have a good day, Carissa. You're going to see monster trucks. Macklem says surprised by ongoing strength in demand of the economy and persistence of underlying inflationary pressures. Alcoa, I don't know. Stefan, what happened to your shit, bro? Now we talked about what happened. What did you end up doing? Did you end up ever reducing the risk, or what happened with that? You got the long term, Stefan? Procter Gamble. PG. ForgeRock options up 1,700 as you were speaking. What was the ticker for that one again? And then SPY trying to work its way. I don't know if bonds keep dying though. I'm hard pressed to say the market will follow along, or we're gonna get like a wild move. 10-year Treasury declined 0.229 to 3.818 this week. Largest 1 week decline since March 17th. So largest move on the bond since what? SVB. And then the yen, largest move since 2018. Safe entry for MPW. You got assigned at, wait, what? Like you're in at $8 or you're buying in at 10? If you're in at 8 off the put, that's great. I mean, my average is like 8.30 and we're up like 20%. And then if you've gotten the last 2 dividends, you've already collected like 6% or so, maybe a little bit more. But I think 7 handle is bulletproof. On MPW, that one was just, no, that was it. We did grab an aggressive amount. I'm glad we did that. Like, it's not like, you know, we did make MPW's just as big as Abivai in the small one. And then even then, though, it's like our 3rd largest here now, especially after the gains. You never got the drip? Check it. You should have. Maybe you turned it off, because I remember I had mine turned off after the bill stuff. But make sure you see. But that one was a good one. I mean, we bought a pretty good amount, like $10,000 worth, or $9,000, a little less, but it was 7 is the price. But my average is 8. I bought a little higher, averaged into it, but any of like we averaged at 7, and those were the gains that it would stay there for a little bit, and that was the value. And now, that's still a good price. I mean, you're still up $1 a share. Remember, we even flipped, dude. We got those trade shares at 777. Those would be up like 30% more right now. That one we had a nice bag on. But either way, just MPW. I think MPW though, like the only way I buy higher is through drip. But other than that, I would just buy the ultra lows. If that thing ends up popping, we may never add to it again. Just let it sit there and let it do its thing if it recovers. So like if MPW goes back up, I mean, I'm not going to keep buying it. I'm just going to let it go back to not being severely undervalued. So that's all we're waiting on with that. At Redfin, yours is up only 2. When did you get it? You adding more if it comes down? Yeah. If it goes down to 7, any 7.99, 7.77, I'm buying anything at 7. I really like it. I mean, unless there is a big material change to the company in the next, by the end of the year, but I don't think so. Where would you add more? I'm only adding lower. That's it. You got a no premium for me. I don't care. Even 6 months in, my attitude is the exact same as the beginning of the year. Because guess what? We got here by taking that approach. So even then, the last 6 months, I mean, the Walgreens didn't do well. The 3M didn't do well. But PayPal, Disney's just holding up there a little bit. But even MPW, not buying the premium is still a very effective strategy. So in this case, in a lot of cases, most cases this year, it's like if it goes up way past where I'm at, I'm not buying it. Yeah, no premium, Peter. Amen. I love it. But yeah, that's what I'm looking at it like. It's just, MPW, I like it. I think it's undervalued. That's why I bought it. But it's like I'm up 20% on it now. I'm holding it for 10 years longer, but I'm not buying it any higher. I'm only buying it if it goes low. So the only other names I'm buying now are going to be the ones that are at historic lows and have pretty much underperformed the market. Otherwise, I mean, I think you could be a buyer in this market without FOMO by buying underperformers. But I think going after the outperformers right now, I'm not that's never going to work for me. Patesi, MPW's up. MLTX was this Moonlake Immunotherapies. Oh, Medexus. Notes of meeting. Yo, check this one out. MLTX, 12%. That's huge now. Moonlake, MLTX. MLT. I'm not seeing anything yet. I think they might have biotech approval. I see something. I have to skim through it though. I can't. 5th double-digit gain. Top line data. Top line data was a couple days ago. They went up 87% already. This was the one. So this was top line data. I think we saw Moonlake was cancer, I think. Remember a couple days ago? I think. 5th double-digit monthly gain. So be careful. It's already up a lot. No, you're not late on the move today. You're late on every other move of it. It's like NVIDIA popping. So this just shot up 12% in 1 minute, but it's already up. It's moved 8%, 80% at some point in the last week. PayPal, no PayPal for me. Sorry, no PayPal. Not high, because again, we're up 15% on PayPal now. So if it comes back down, sure. So just don't chase anything. The only names you could buy this year that are down are... What did we buy this year? Okay, so covered call. We bought 3M. That's down. Walgreens, Drip, MPW. That's up. Oh, Drip, MPW. Again, so we spent time buying MPW. PayPal, that's up. Walgreens is down. And then MPW. And then Disney. And then that's break even. And then Disney. And then that's it. So, Walgreens, 3M, only one's down. I have AT&T. I'm saying this year. Yeah, 3M is down. I don't know if I said anything else. That was incorrect. But yeah, 3M and Disney. 3M, Disney, Walgreens. Disney's like break even. Disney were down 1.5. So Disney is still fresh. Other than that, I'm not. Those are the names I like. I like Walgreens, 3M, Disney. Right here, right now, those are the only names I'd take. For me personally. And that's after doing what we did. My reason for holding Disney, I think it it has a lot more future value, and I think it has a good history. I think it's a superstar stock. That's it. It's going through something. Maybe it does fail. I don't know, but I'm willing to take that at this price, 2015. DuckTales, MPW, Walgreens. Who's this guy? Well, Writers Guild. All right, I need to go pee real quick. We got a little bit of time. Is it 30 minutes remaining? 20 minutes. I'll be right back, Chad. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Good morning, good evening, good night. I'll be right back.
You can look at something that, this is a numbers channel. Like if you're making $10,000 a week, that does seem like a lot of money. I grew up working on a fertilizer farm. That's a ton of money. But if I work 8 weeks a year and then I don't work for the rest of the year and I'm living on $80K before taxes, before agent, before manager in Los Angeles, I have a problem feeding my kids. And that's where we are now, is that yes, the per week or the per episode number might be high, but we are not working enough. We are being replaced by tiny writers' rooms, by freelance scripts, by this replacement of us and the squeezing of us has led to this situation where you're now seeing all kinds of writers realizing you can be making a hit show and not be able to pay your rent.
All right, Greg, well said, and hopefully this won't go on too long, but if it does, we do need to check back in with you and see how it's going. Greg Owinski of the Writers Guild Negotiating Committee here. The actors, of course, on strike. The writers went on strike back in May. A lot more coverage coming up here on the program. Stick with us. This is Bloomberg.
With T-Row.
No! With T-No. Bro said 80K ain't enough. I mean, in LA, you go to Ohio, man, you're gonna fucking buy a castle. So, it just depends. Growing up, I went to Disney every month. You were just clowning me for buying Disney? Nice. I'll tell you a fun fact. Are you ready? Josh Answers, I've never been to Disneyland in my fucking life. Yep. I've been once when I was a child, and I don't remember it at all. I was a little baby. But other than that, I ain't never been to Disney. That's it. Take my chick. I think she wants to go, but I'm not trying to go. Swiss Miss hasn't wanted to go. She went already. She went with her friend. I didn't go. I was like, I don't have time to fucking walk around Disneyland today. I'm sorry. Her friend from Switzerland came in, and they went to Disneyland together. I said, you guys said get me the ears, take some pictures, and have a great time. There you go. I kissed her on the forehead, and I said, have a wonderful day. I've been to Knott's Berry Farm. That's what we did. We went to Knott's Berry Farm. I ain't never been to Disney, man. And that's it. I got too old for Disney now at this point. Avocado. You got me in Orlando. That's the OG one, huh? I need to go there. Yeah, I just go to Las Vegas. That's all. You went to Disneyland first time 3 weeks ago. I've not been to I've not been anywhere. I've walked by Disneyland being in Anaheim, and I hate it. It's so packed. But other than that, like, no, I've never been inside as an adult human, even like a child. I don't even have like a memory of it. So like I don't even know what Disney is like, except for what the internet shows, and it's wild because I think a lot of things happen there based on the internet. So it's crazy. It's hot and sweaty. Habibi, sound like my hometown, don't worry. But you own the stock? Yeah, you know why? Because I hella like watch Disney movies, sadly. And I like them, and that's it. And I got little nieces and nephews. And it don't matter how conservative, liberal, or not mother effer. When that little child want to watch Moana and shit like that, you're fucked. It don't matter what you believe. I'm sorry. That's it. When she want to see Elsa, you got little niece want to see Elsa. Nope. Sorry about it. That's it. You're going to draw your line at some of the movies, but there's a couple that you just, that's it. Don't ask me. But yeah, I've never been to the theme parks. And I don't know, like, just at the end of the day, I mean, don't underestimate, like, dude, some of these content libraries, I believe in them. Like, dude, you have some legendary content. And, like, just don't underestimate a good show. There's a limited value. Like, it tops out after a degree, but, you know, one good series, one good movie, like, again, they've already squeezed the juice out of it, but even down the line, they do own my childhood. They really, really do as far as media. And your sport. Like, y'all don't like ESPN? Like, what are we going to do about ESPN then? How come I ain't seen ain't no conservative outlet? Where's ESPN now? That's it. You just hate, what's his name? Stephen Smith. That's it. But, like, come on, ESPN? Like, let's just stop calling it. Just change the ticker to ESPN. The stock will go up 50%, and we'll get around all of the drama. Like, how much is that worth? That's all I say. I don't know. They haven't had to put a value on it. I'm sure they do, but like Peparian Navidia cult trip to Disney. Nah. Nah, man, that's going to turn into some weird shit. I feel like that's the last place I'm going to have my meetup with y'all. Again, it cannot be at Disney. You know, there's already too much questionable shit. Cult. Like, who is Josh? You already have so many theories and this. And like, you told me to meet him at Disneyland. Oh, are you kidding me, bro? No way, bro. Nope. That's all you, bro. I'm coming to Disney for free. You'll give me free fast passes. You can finish in like 3 hours. Is that what you do at Disney? You just go on the rides? I thought you're supposed to get the funnel cake and then take pictures. JP Morgan moves emerging market currencies to small overweight. They're trying not to shock everybody. Dude, I'm telling you, it's the yen. Everything I said in the yen video and today, I really think it's happening. And it's the EM currencies, and the dollar dropping is part of it, but a lot of it revolves around the yen. I think they're all, but here's the problem, is that if it gets a front run, it's not going to happen. If it runs up too much and then the secret gets exposed, then UEDA can't do it, and then we have to wait another 3 months. That's part of my theory there. God bless you every day, Josh. You out here changing lives for the better. Go get you some dinner with your girl. Amen. Or not. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. That's crazy. I was going to ditch my girlfriend and go to Vegas this weekend, but then she got mad because I did that a couple weeks ago. But other than that, I guess I'll take her out to dinner. I'll say, thank you, Andrew Zilla. I'll be like, Andrew Zilla said, what's up? But I'll be like, I was going to go to Vegas, but he said, I got to buy you dinner now. That's cool. I ain't complaining. I'm just saying. Take her to dinner, then run it. That's what I did last time. I could. But I'm still tired. Airbnb. There's no news. I'm going for an earnings play. I plan on making the play again, but I didn't want it to run too crazy, so I started with one set now, but I'm looking for earnings run up, and I want an earnings hit on Airbnb. I'm gambling on it, but I think they got, how many likes we have? Give me 1,700 likes right before 10-minute rigged, and I'll give you the secret Airbnb economic tip. I'll give it to you right now. What you need to do. That's it. It's a tight window. Cash only likes. Cash only. I need a cash deal right now. 1,700 cash likes. Right now, if you could, it's quick offer. I'll give it to you now if it's quick. If it's quick, though. If you can't close quick, I don't want to, you know what I'm saying? There's no point. I don't want to waste time. We only have 10 minutes left. I can save it till next week. I could get a full price offer. Okay, boom. Look, you came in. There you go. I appreciate. I'm down. See, that's how you do real estate. I'm down. You gave it to me quick. I have no. That's what I'm looking for. That's my priority. Speed. I need a move. So let's go. Deal. Are you ready? Airbnb. Call me an idiot. Okay. Again, chalk it up to Josh being a biased piece of shit, being a bag holder, and because Airbnb is crashing, which I love it. Airbnb is crashing into this earnings season. That is a catalyst. That sentiment. But here it is. All in on Taylor Swift. There you go. I'm leaving. That's Airbnb 10. Fun fact. The Taylor Swift tour has occurred this quarter. Across America has had a noticeable, actually effective impact on both GDP and the travel industry and all the other travel headwinds. And Airbnb is lagging $50 behind booking, and they had a correlation in the past. So there you go. That's my 10. I'm gambling on Airbnb, and I always gamble on Airbnb, so fucking take that how you please. There you go. Thank you. 10-minute rig. We're going a little lower. $4,500 broke. Oh, no. My bull market. No! Oh, it did for a little bit. That's low-key genius for the short term. I mean, and they guided down, which they never did. And that's all. I want the gamble. Give me it. If not, that's. I mean, I've lost more money being right on the bonds because of the pump fake. So I don't know, but I feel like I got to get into my NVIDIA now. Or my Airbnb, because I didn't get to get any good dip buys except 125, which now looks like I wish I got more, but we'll see. I made a play for September. I have old leaps too, as well as all of our shares, and then that's it. And then it's like a month till earnings, so just be careful because Airbnb could drop in the next month, and those options might become cheaper. So it's not like we don't know if it's like a last chance opportunity, and you have a lot of time. It's Bible study. Oh no, I want to say thank you, Josh, Mods, and Chad. Love you all. God bless you, Flav. What song do you play when we hit all-time lows? Josh putting his money where his mouth is. I have been. That's it. I mean, again, just when Airbnb started dropping, everything else started getting cheaper. You know, when Airbnb was at 90, so was Meta. So we took the other one. But, you know, I love Airbnb. But then again, it's a touchy subject for others, not for me. You know, when I like things, people get mad when I like things for some odd reason. It's not in a weird way. People get a little bit more triggered by the yen. But even Airbnb is a very, very close. It's been an honor playing with you, indeed, my friend. Airbnb is bad, okay? You know, the Airbnb is invading your communities, okay? It's crashing and it's gonna crash the real estate market, okay? And it's all valuation, just price to earnings, okay? Mm-hmm. It's a meme stock. I don't think so. I think Airbnb, like I've said in the past, we are not gonna be mad holding this for 10 years. I don't think that's it. I firmly believe that, and that's it. It's bigger. It makes as much money as Hilton. I don't think they're going anywhere yet, and there's a reason why they want you to hate it. Micron, dude, I know, AB. Why would I answered it, and then you just hate audio or something. You're allergic to audio. I don't know how that works. I think MPW is worse than Airbnb. Okay, that's acceptable. I don't know. Yeah, bro, you developed a auditory allergy. That's amazing. So I don't like. How are you even laughing right now? Did you just saw Timbuktu laugh, and you just picked up on context clues? There's no way you hear me right now. I don't think you do. There's no way, because I answered it 3 times ahead of you, and then you just were like, "Yo, what's up, man?" My voice just texted, "Hey, Richard, good." Because I texted LT. I was like, because I told him to see what's good with everything. You could hear me fine. I don't believe it. I'm sorry. Forgive my skepticism, but I don't believe it. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. And then Chad, final 5-10 seconds. Because I appreciate you. I mean, let's get a deal. I like your grind too, bro. You just working and stumble across a deal. Like I said, if we end up doing something with that, I'll have a nice little bag for you. It just depends what's up with it, because it's a mobile home, but it's cool. I might want it just to make a video, because it's a good price, but it's just like it's a mobile home on land. So that's it. We'll see. I mean, I don't know. Like Lending Tips doesn't like it. I like it, but I'm also like, I'm not like totally sold on it. But I just want to see, because if it does need like a lot of work, and depending on, again, a mobile home, they are a little tricky, but the land is cool. I didn't know you were down for those. If I'm some of them, few and far between, it has to be like pretty decent, but yeah, I do like them. But yeah, LT don't like them at all. I think they're decent, because I'd Airbnb it. That's what I would do, because it's much cheaper, and it's not like a normal traditional house. But if I could, as long as it doesn't have a lot of repairs, clean it up and then turn it. I think it's modular, not mobile. Just like a prefab home. Airbnb, that's running. So those contracts went up. You got a nice little gain. And then, even then, for the long term, I think Airbnb should help us out. Oh, shit. Softies! Mute your mic. Oh, my gosh. Look at the time. I'm already yelling. Softies, you better watch out. We're about to go crazy in here. I need you to mute your speakers right now. I do not want you to get hurt. It's Friday. We've already had a crazy week, so let's go. Put on those earmuffs. Otherwise, you could turn up right along with me, baby. It's game time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, we're going to be landing here to the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. That's going to be there on Sunday night around 4 p.m. Then we're going to be taking on promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 79 degrees and hot. An emergency heat warning, but that sounds a lot like the growth stocks and short squeezes, and we still got earnings on the way. Fortunately, we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in the Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thanks for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Let's go. If we do Airbnb, you'll be the work. I'm down. Let's go. So let me see. I'll see what LT says. I'm gonna touch base with him again. He's doing it while I'm not able to, during the day. But let's see what's up with it, because I liked it, but it just depends if he wants to give us a price or not. And then as long as LT and the inspector don't see anything bad, I think we should be good. And then let's turn it into a theme Airbnb. God is good. God is ready. Get ready, baby. That's it. So wrap it up. Bring it home. You do not have much time remaining. You're wrapping up the week. You got Tesla and Netflix next week. So, Chatadonia, you got to wrap it up. You know what you have left? You only have a little bit left. And what you have left is 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize your plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Again, you have earnings. You get a little bit of data, manufacturing, and real estate next week. Maybe we hear from China and Japan, and we got a Japan meeting after that, but it's all about earnings, all about the rate cut odds, all of that. You get to enjoy your weekend, but now you have less than 15 seconds to finalize all your plays as we close out this week. It's a wild one. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Oh, whoa. Ding, 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 ding. Or not. Let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia. Chatadonia. Oh, where is it? We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, happy Friday. Let's go. You made it through the week. I need a GG. It don't matter. I need some good sportsmanship right now. GG will cleanse your sins. It's all good sportsmanship. Let's go. It don't matter who you are. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. It don't matter. Lover, lagger, lurker, hater, baby back bitch. Maybe you're the best in the world. It don't matter. It's good sportsmanship. Come on. GG. Let's go. Everybody. All the lurkers. Come on. Good game. We got more. It's only halfway. The year's not done. Motherfuckers talking like it's done. It's not a game. Oh, let's go. Good game. I'm hyped. I see you too, Twitch. I see you too, baby. Let's go. I hope you know we stronger as one. Shout out to long term. Good game, baby. Let's go. Wow. What a week. What a week. Wow. I get paid for my thoughts. I'm with pay, so I stop. Influential as fuck, boy. My mental been tough. Wear my heart on my cuff. It ain't hard I don't want, cause then everyone got like opinions and thoughts, but they don't mean a lot. And my money on stats, I can show you the top. Every bottom my pop, both the key and the lock. Don't believe me, just watch. Use my freedom a lot. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Huh. Chad, it's Friday. It's Friday, but I'm sorry. Thank you for being here. It's your birthday walking in the trees. You get it with Airbnb in the background. Happy birthday, baby. That's it. It's Friday. I don't care.
On my wrist.
Nah.
I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body. I don't put a tap back.
Stop
Hit me
it.
with the divvy.
God bless you, Chad. Good game. If you gotta go, you gotta go. If you can vibe, let's vibe. I'm just saying. Oh no.
I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing. Y'all need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers carrying. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a Marion. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put it some more fighter, y'all don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah. Same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't give us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from her. They was took a shit, but we still try to love her. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and running for the scenery. And maybe let the season and keep on buying stats.
Happy Friday.
Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
I'm more Fati, Chad. Do you love fate? Do you? Of all the twists and turns, do you love fate yet or not? Do you love fate yet or not? Oh my gosh. The best line. He said, long-term looking like a mountain. That's like one of my favorite lines. I don't even care if it rhymes or anything. I feel it, you know? That's it. Like, I hope you feel it too. You know, just that's it. Look like a mountain. It's just, I don't know. So, Chattadonia, the rebalancing finalizes July 24th, but now we are about to put on the air brakes. From this moment on, we might actually we still got a little bit of time, but there ain't gonna be no more stocks. We already went through a very wild week. That's why, like, even today, man, it's just today was a hangover. I don't know if y'all realized it yet, but like this week was crazy. Like for real, it was insane. So we're getting ready for a very wicked earnings season, and we're gonna have a lot ahead. So we're gonna be prepared. I hope you are too. I think this next half of the year is gonna be exciting, man. So welcome to summer, but. That is the day, and that's all we got. So we're gonna, we have some special proceedings that we have to get into. Oh wait, it's Friday. I'm not gonna thank you for liking the video. Look at that. Oh, I should have sold you some more tin. But God, listen, there's a description. You could be an explorer. You can follow me on Instagram. I would love to pray for you, and I would appreciate another prayer for me as well too. That goes a long way. So just check it out, okay? You know what I'm saying? Just check it all out. Be an explorer. That description might just change your life. I don't know. We're gonna see. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna see. But either way, all I'm saying is thank you for being here. Thank you for your time. I hope you enjoyed this week. I hope it was today. I don't know what part you got in, when you got in or not, but I do hope you get it long term so you could experience all of this with us. And I hope you have a great weekend, and I hope you are ready for more. So thank you for your time. Big shout out to everybody who has supported this, man. And that is in various ways, whether it is a membership badge, a dono, but like, dude, you see the love, man. You see the info, the call outs, people working together. Like, it's beautiful, man. So thank you guys for always making this a great community. I've been loving these calls, and it's been very, very fun. So God bless you all, man. And I've been loving to see everybody's story and take, man. And we all come from different walks and have different situations. And like, dude, we could all learn from each other. Well, at the same time, dude, everybody got their own thing, man. And that's how... So thank you guys, and I'm proud of all of you, man. Everything I'm seeing, I mean, it's only been getting me hyped, man. So let's go, baby, and happy Friday, but that's it, son. That's it. That's it, man. That's it, man. So have a good weekend. Bye. I'm just kidding, man. We got to get you some Uncle. Let's see what we got. What do we got? Should I just take them? I might just take them through the SoundCloud. We might have to throw it back to them. Because I don't know how it'll play with the church. Yeah, it's going to be weird. Is it bad if I listen to Airbnb again? I think it's bad if I listen to Airbnb again. Don't you think it's bad? You know, that'd be an interesting one. We got to see. So get your cloaks. I was kidding. You need to get your cloaks. There's some good ones, but there's a lot of songs on here I like. Where is it? I might just have to play. I might just click through. I'm gonna switch it up on you. You'll like it. I'll give you some. I got you, man. I got you. All right. I'll see you in a little bit. I'm gonna go get a drink and see what's up, man. Amen. Amen.
So busy till my eyes.
Yeah, man. Is it called 2019? Holla at me. Ay. Stop it with the talking, I ain't got no animosity. Called it when I profit, you could say that shit a prophecy. The topics that you talking make me think you doing comedy. I shop it on the market every morning like a shopping spree. Yeah, see, I love it when they doubt it. Ain't rub it in they face, they could read up all about it. Can paint a perfect pic, I don't need the perfect palette. They be coming at me sideways, but still I kept my balance. God gon' get the glory in the story that I'm brewing. Sorry, I'm not sorry, I believe in what I'm doing. Yo guys, I'm pretty godly, let me see him, let him prove it. I got mountains that need moving, round them lions and they drooling. I've been through a lot, these the lessons that I taught. See, I got a lot to teach, cause I had a lot I lost. You tryna eat with me, I'ma ask you what you brought. Nothing in this life is free, everything still got a cost. At your party, what's on my face? It's a coat of sorry for your gang. Everybody want the money, but don't want change. You don't gotta love me, I'll be okay. Yeah. They talking and they barking like I care if they believe it. Honestly, you right, bro. You thinking you gon' be it. I'm not trying to fight, bro. I'm on the turn to cheat shit. Hold it, go the light bulb. I win if I'm defeated. Yeah. What's the plan without the work? What's the blessing without curse? Been depressed and I've been hurt. I've been stressed and I got burnt. I've been tested and I learned. I've been tempted, I discern. Love them blessings but hate church. I've been knows a lot. Thought they supposed to help the flock, but they always talking guap. Thought they supposed to show the lies. Just because I say it, fuck, I can't believe in God. That sound fucking crazy, like they teaching Islam rhymes. Saying bombs is jihad, don't use peace, use your arms. Use my speech, I disarm. Words stronger than the sword. Learn the mindset from the Lord. Man defined him by his wars. Progress ain't the final score. If you hate this, bless you more. At your party, what's on my face? It's a coat, I'm sorry. Fuck your gang, everybody want the money, but don't want change. You don't gotta love me, I'll be okay. Yeah. It was the It's a cult, baby. Yeah, Boston Cribs, they said it crash. I kept the band, so Lambo cash. I kept it cool, was moving fast. I came with nothing left with the bag. You should do the math, I ain't pulling back. I'm pulling up, you pulling that. I double down, then double day. I changed the plan, I don't fuck with that. Nah, this should be your motivation. Balance, growth, and values. I ain't talking about it, stop rotation. Price is going up, but that ego also got inflation. Told you it was tough, but it's different when you finally face it. Take it, fuck complacent, get your patience. If it reset what you making, cause it hasn't taken place. And when it does, you can't replay it. So I hope them words you saying don't come back to harm you later. This a vicious game we playing, but we in it though. Put me in the dictionary and that's the fucking get it, bro. Please don't get it twisted, that's the middle, even when we's broke. I just kept it simple, nothing special, just the shit we saw. Tell me why you bitching, everybody giving 24. So use it wisely, it's surprising how much time they waste despising. That could really tilt the balance or could kill you at the margins. Beg your pardon, I ain't never beg, I planned it and I got it. Long time Luka Doncic with the options, I'm Giannis. Feel like Jokic with the passes, I'm a holder, you a talker. Getting older and I'm wiser, I can run it like Elijah. You can't tell me that I eat it if you've never been through fire. Whoa, I'm the favorite to the yes before a favor. You got motive, not no motivation. Stop the thought of faking, thought I told you. When I'm finished, then you gonna hear me say it. They can't do it how I done it, they still tryna make the payments. So fuck it up, yeah, that's the plan. I ain't watching them, I watch the end. I saw the top, then buy again. Some love the top, some play to win. I love the work, they love the spin, they love the rest. Love folding hands, they love the clap, they need the friends. I ain't need the shit, been with nothing, I ain't fearing it. You ain't need the love when you in love with it. Made $1 million a gate, all of it. Y'all play the kid, I ain't faking shit, I claim the shit. I caught that, I made the grip. It fall off, but I can slip if I stop now, still leaving rich.
Ended how he started, bro. We ended how he started. Stop it. Stop it. Happy Friday. No. I don't want to rock that. Maybe get it's the scenery. Seasonally. Every month, baby. Stop.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah. I don't wanna rock that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the Lanto, got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? Put us on my fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me, nah. It's the same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Pop before the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't give us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, Rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery, and maybe live the season then keep on buying stats every month. Spread it
Right
evenly
there.
and shout it out to
Right
people
there.
that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully, and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just G and me, and when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Oh, what about that? Pull up in the bed, buddy. I'll put the top back. Hit me with the divvy. I don't even need the NASDAQ. Then we go back to the reality. Tell them, Tyler. What's up, baby? I hope you have a good weekend. Chatadonia, I know we always getting too hype, man. I don't know. It's weird, man. These weekend. How are we had another weekend? That's what's next week's gonna happen. Dude, it's already Friday. I feel like I was just asking you what you're gonna do this weekend. I'm so thankful though, man, because remember we were coming off of that stupid holiday weekend. Oh my goodness. So this was a great full week. I love it. It was great. It was good. Every day just flew by, even though the market cucked you and then would just gap up. It was great. It was great. I loved it. Just good to see a lot of good developments. But even without it, it's just like, dude, time is going, Chad, and we're here. So we're blessed with another moment, man. You know, I hope you always take the time. I hope you take the time to realize, you know, don't take every week for granted. You know, take it as a blessing. I'm just saying, bro. You know, it's not like, you know, don't be so entitled that like we weren't supposed to have another week or a day, so we got it. And it was good. So let's keep going, man, God willing, and we'll see what happens. I mean, there's a lot of stuff, like I said. You should already be prepared. It's good that we get our time here now. We made it, guys, you know, to another one of our Fridays. So what's the plan? What do you got for me? What are you doing? Yeah, we grabbed cloaks, man. I hope you got it. What's the plan for the weekend? I'm ready. I'm ready to start. What you got for the weekend? I got no plan. If I don't end up going to Vegas, I don't think I am. Low probability. It was like, it was a random idea, and then girlfriend shut it down real quick. But other than that, so I'm trying to give me some ideas too. I'm trying to see what y'all doing. Enjoying time with the kids. Golf in farmers market. Ooh, hitting an oyster bar. Is that like? Is it just oysters? Have I been to an oyster bar? I think I have. I don't know actually. Getting some rest. That's always great. Tomorrow never promised tomorrow today. And I heard him say, nothing's ever promised tomorrow today. Renovation. Spending time with my mom. There you go. Started my med school application. Wow, that's big. That's big. Shooting my new guns. Nice. Let's go, Texas. You're not from Texas? I'm sorry for making that assumption. Amen. But have I been to Oyster Bar? I think, yeah, girl shut it down. Going to San Diego? Ooh. Hey, I don't know. I keep telling y'all hit up the taco shop. I don't think that recommendation has failed. I don't know if any of you went to Huntress yet. That was the other place I told you to check out. But those solid spots, dog. Moving? Tyler Royke. I'm not out of Texas. Is Tyler going to California? That'd be crazy, Tyler. Tyler, did they get you? Where are you moving to, baby? Luis, money laundering. Marvin, you're going to be money laundering, Luis? Luis, you're not. Luis, Ben, that's the one time he doesn't say Ben. My man says that. Are you serious? Mm-hmm. Still Texas, house too. That's what I was saying. I was like, no. I was like, did they get Tyler? I was like, did they get Tyler to come to California somehow? I was like, that's it? I need to get to Texas. That's it. My niece's first, dude, I just skipped ahead. Niece's first birthday. Chilling, I ain't got plans. There you go. We have San Diego burritos in Texas. You got those in San Diego? No. Like a Texas burrito? Nah. If you could go to Idaho Springs, 40 minutes west of Denver, of Whitewater. The water's nice right now. Ooh. Denver. That just sounds... Some of y'all got some good... Who's it? Mike in the chat? He always send me, dude, he like lives in like a cabin up in like the Colorado mountains. He has like a husky and he trades, and it's just like... It's like the perfect mix of like man versus wild trader, and it looks so peaceful. It's amazing. It's crazy. So that's what that reminded me of. Eating birria, swimming and working, burning in this 100-degree weather. We really are complaining about the weather. Everybody in California, like we're acting like we never seen heat before. Yeah, like you never seen heat before. Jaws on the floor like California was going through global warming before. Oh, wait, no way. He didn't just say what I think he did he? And ESG said, what's your rating, you idiot? I'm going to lock your company in my basement. Oh, wicked. Look at him, sick of him, walking around saying ESG, talking to What's her name? Greta Thunberg, but he's so cute though. He probably got a couple of screws up in his head loose. No worse for Andrew Tate to get arrested. My bum is on your lip. My bum. No? I think I got beat for listening to that song as a kid. But now I know all the lyrics. So, you're definitely Uncle Answers. I mean, or it would just be hereditary. I don't know. Shit. Where's Bradley at with my biotex? I think have him explain it to you. That's it, man. You probably look just like your dad or your brother or something. You know that? Like you probably do. Some of you look just like your sibling. Do some of you got like a twin sibling, not twin sibling? Have you ever seen that before? Like I swear, some of you got like siblings like older or younger, and like you're a mini me. How is it? Do you know how that is? Like, are you like are you aware that there's another version? Like, do you know that it looks just like you? Like, are you aware, or is it like, are you kind of in like an oblivious mode where you're like, nah, that don't look like me? My girl's 3 sisters, they all look identical. I look like my sister low key. Yeah, I think so too. I think one of my sisters like is straight up look like me with the wig. That's why I'm like, dude, that's wild on so many levels. Cause I'm like, dude, that's just like, you look just like me. Like, other than that, though, we kind of all look different, I guess. Not really. It's weird, yeah. Just me walking around with a wig, and I'm like, dude, that's wild. Me and my sister definitely look like siblings. Is she hot? I mean, listen, I don't think I'm hot as a guy, so I don't know. Like, me in with a wig, I don't know. It's just, if you're into shit, like, I don't know. I don't know what you're into, bro. Like, at the same time, man, like, you know. I can't tell you. I don't know, man. I don't know. I thought you were asking if my sisters were hot. Oh, I don't know. I thought he was asking if I was hot as a girl, and I said I don't know. So I just that escalated quickly. You look like your dad or mom. I don't know. I honestly, I don't know. I think I'm adopted. That could be possible. Could be possible. You can't have my sister. She's is that Phil? Is that this? Don't tell me. No. Is that the same kid? It might be him. No. It was like his name was Pablo. You remember him? He's doing it for like 3 years, bro. For like 3 years straight. Remember he'd be the guy, be like, hey Josh, I'm like, let me hook you up with my sister. And like it's like I don't know where he originated the joke from, but like he stuck with it. I don't know. It's not Phil. Phil C looked like a knockoff, but it's close. It was like Paul. I think it was Paul. I genuinely think it's Paul. I think I'm on the money with Paul. His name was Paul. My favorite apostle. And then I guess one of my favorite trolls. I don't know. PHILO. Nah, they're asking you if you're hot. Oh, humbly, I think I answered the question already. I'm bouncing between the chats. Change my outlook on life. Let's go. Do you own shit? You better own shit. If I did change your outlook, you better own shit. And I hope you think for yourself. And I hope you think about life. And even if there's more to life. But amen. Get the long term and own some shit. Amen. Amen. What else we got, bro? What else? I said, you guys got me distracted with this. I don't know how we got into me wearing a wig. Looking like my sister. I don't know, man. What other plans we got? Oh, yeah. You and your dad look identical. That's what I was asking. I got sidetracked. That's it. I got sidetracked. What else we got? You going to the gym? Nah. Ever since I got a girlfriend, I have not gone to the gym on the weekends. It's fucked up. It's sad. Because that was like my activity at the weekend. Nothing like just a Friday night gym session, you know? That's it. Just like locking yourself in the gym, you know, and then the car, just sit in the car and the sauna too. Friday night, you know, just life, bro. Oh, it's great, but that's it. Take her with you. I don't know. There's a girl on Insta. I don't know her. I swear she's your soulmate. Okay, man. What the? Come on, bro. Why? Come on. Are you trying to like you? I don't know if my girlfriend here or not, bro. She going to target you, dog. Why do you want to make an enemy? Like, what are you trying to do? Like, you're like, hey, Josh, I found your soulmate. Like, stop, bro. I know you got the peach badge and we got a history, but like, I'm just saying, she might see you. I don't think she sees you. I don't know. Did she see you? She ain't hit me up. We're good. My bad. I don't know. Do you believe in soulmates? Can I ask you that? Since you're telling me what's a soulmate? That's honestly my first question, because I'm like, honestly, bro, that's kind of fucking shallow that you think my soulmate is just an Arab in California with curly hairs and light. That's it? So you think I just love myself, first of all? You're like, yo, you got general broad features that I believe Josh may possess, and I think he likes that shit a lot. So therefore, his deepest connection is right there. All right, cool, man. That's it. That's what you boil me down to. You're one of my soulmates. Oh, amen. Spirit animal. I'm saying, what's a soulmate? Do you believe in it or not? Imagine she's never heard of the stock market. They're here throwing girls at Josh. Now, I mean, it's one thing to be like, yo, Josh, this girl look like you. She's like, this is your soulmate who shares general characteristics of yourself. Like, bro, what if she's mean? Like, I don't like mean girls. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes it's cute, but I don't like mean people. Like, that's it. Like, even then, sometimes if I get mean, that's why I feel bad, because overall I don't like it. That's why I'm like, especially girls too. Like, I don't like mean girls. Like, get your Lindsay Lohan ass out of here. Stop it. So that's it. What if she's mean, bro? That's it. What if I can't make fun of her? And you don't think there's you think I love my girlfriend for many reasons. It's not, my girlfriend is not Arab, curly hair. You have to see my girlfriend, bro. It's crazy, actually. He's like, you're gonna love this Arab who shares the same fucking hemisphere as you. You're meant to be. You sound like my mom, bro. Come to Egypt, Habibi. Egypt, I take you to Egypt. You find your wife, Habibi. Come. You'll love it. That's it. But yeah. Nah, I'm just messing. That was funny. I see what you're saying, bro. It's okay. You got to see her, I'm sure. Well, I'm not allowed to see her. Okay, man? I'm not allowed to. I'm in the gulag. That's it, man. It's okay. I told you. I've been, what's the word? Fucking neutered. Fucking, that's it, bro. I told you the one time I gave up on myself when I went into a fucking Williams Sonoma in a world market with my girlfriend. That's it. Like, straight up, all the, that's how I know I'm not hard. Like, that's what I came down to. Chicken or beef for the rest of your life? Chicken. Not stupid. Okay? Why wouldn't you take a chicken for the rest of my life? I don't have time to fucking find cows. I'm just saying. And even if I did, they take a long time to get big. And I used to call people heifers. I learned that from my sister when I was a kid. When I was a child, my older sister, they're much older than me, she would call people heifers. Like, she'd be like, you heifer. Like, she would say it mean to people. And I picked up on it as a youngin'. And then I would call people heifers, baby cows. So, yeah, I don't know. But I would take chicken. I would take chicken. My mom would say that too. That's cool. I always loved it, bro. I always loved it. It was something about it. It was great. Chicken collagen is my favorite dish. That's not collagen, but that's how it reads in Josh's mind. Rocco's Modern Life. Damn, dude, that's mean. Think we didn't watch Mean Girls. I watched Mean Girls. That's it. I have a whole, I have sisters, so I have a whole sus side of me. I've watched Bring It On. I've watched Mean Girls. I've watched Legally Blonde. That's it, everything. I could braid hair. You know that? I could braid your hair. I could braid my own hair, but it's weird because I'm balding. But yeah, bro, I could do all that. You say it's sus, I say it's Riz. But hey, to each his own, homie. To each his own. Gilmore Girls. I don't think we watched Gilmore. We watched, you know what I watched? I think it was kind of in the era. You remember Seventh Heaven? We like Seventh Heaven. We were allowed to watch Seventh Heaven. Y'all ain't remember Seventh Heaven? What was the plot of that movie or that show? Where my Seventh Heaven? Where my people who grew up in that Christian conservative lifestyle early on and had cable, basic cable? Where you at? Report to the building. I know I got at least, there has to be one. There has to be one. Yeah. Where my Seventh Heaven at? Seventh Heaven, where you at? Can we watch an episode? I ain't seen that in a while, bro. Dude, what is the plot of that movie? I remember the show. I remember it was a preacher. I can't even say this. A preacher with 7 kids, and then that's like. But what the fuck was the point of the show? I'm trying to think of it now that because we were allowed to watch. But I'm like, was there a plot? Was there a drama? Like, hold on, what was like I know, like Fresh Prince, he got in one little fight and his mom got scared and said, "You're moving with your aunt," like, you know, but like, what happened in Seventh Heaven? Like, what happened? Mans was getting it? No, was it just like, I got 7 kids, I live in was it about family? I was told my name was after that show. But yeah, well, what's the plot? Then then you and me both need to get to the bottom of this right now. It was about daily drama, life lessons. Was that Hallmark? Oh, man. That's it. Is because how hard is it to live with 7 kids? Okay, you're taking it there, Nikki. All right. I don't think maybe the Matrix wanted that. I'm just kidding. I'm not Andrew Tate. I can't say those words back to back. I'm sorry. Fuck, I keep doing it. It's hard to do. Hold on. I'm trying to find me an episode of 7th Heaven. What's the fucking plot? Dr. Quinn medicine. I don't remember what happened there. Oh, there's a 7th Heaven marijuana scene. Shit. Yeah, here's the song, though, too, if you would like to see it. Let's hear. Let me take you through my... Bro. Oh, well, okay, here, hold on. I need to see the marijuana scene. I need to dig... Dude, I forgot all of this. This was I need to bring all of this back. What the fuck? Dude. Intro relaxing? That was crazy. That was just like... Yeah. It sounded like that whole... That whole, like, intro was like, yeah, this voice, yeah. Totally, 7th Heaven. Yeah. Yeah, I like Family Matters. But dude, it didn't seem that old. That's weird. I'm not liking this whole aging thing. I'm getting old, dude. Cause this is I didn't think it looked that old too. That was like really, really old. Bro, this is a life lesson, man. I don't know if I can keep watching it. Nah, this is a life lesson though. This is I think, Mom, if you're watching, Mom, I'm sorry. But this is probably why I smoked weed when I was young. Because I thought if you guys ever found it, it was going to play out like this. It did not play out like that. It did not play out. I'm just saying, because this was a fake. Ain't nobody sit me down. And, like, I have a family situation. Like, we got to bring in the judge, the jury. You got to get people out. I didn't think it would lead to a civil discussion. Like, there ain't no belt. Oh, he's closing the door. Damn. I thought, you see what I'm saying? I was like, finally the hand is being raised. Doesn't it say you spare the rod? I thought this was a Bible movie, man. Yeah, bro, that's wild. He's gonna go get smited. Maybe in that show, I got smited. Fucking bar, dude. They do. I don't know. Maybe God outsourced it with my parents for some reason, but when my experience was a lot different than 7th Heaven. Wow, that was crazy. Mine was Dante Inferno 7 levels, dog. Was it 7 or 9? Anyways, but that was fun. I forgot about 7th Heaven. That's crazy. You have 7 bruises, 7 weapons. There was a belt, a hanger, a remote, Ship. That's 4 off top, dog. Again, there's several types of hangers too. Plastic, wire, different types of belts too, leather, whether or not you get buckle included or not. Several types of remotes, fucking extension cords. Not even like extension cords, but even like the like fucking thing to put like 15 plugs in too. That's not even an extension. That's like adapters, catalytic convert. I've had a catalytic converter thrown at me. I'm just kidding. My mom wasn't like okay, there was a limit to some of it, but okay, I never had a catalytic converter thrown at me. Never. That'd be interesting. But then sure enough, some Chad in here is like, oh yeah, I've definitely had a girl on Tinder try to steal my catalytic converter after she tried to tase me. I'm like, oh yeah? That's amazing. My parents had nicknames for their belts. My mom's was the whip and my dad's was the law. Oh my gosh. That sounds traumatic. Mine was, I guess, I just had the trauma of confusion. It wasn't even, mine was just, dog, it was just death and destruction. There wasn't even like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we didn't know. Like, that's all. Like, it was just, that's it. Like, it was very like, that's why I embrace volatility. You gotta learn. But that's it. Yeah, my parents had no creativity at all. Maybe that's it, bro. Maybe that's why you got a beautiful name, Marcus. You know, everything, that's it. Maybe you got some creative parents. Can you draw? Because I can't draw. Can you draw? You have to have, because that's even at the very end of the day, like, as creative as my parents would get, they would just take whatever you last said or whatever you did and just repeat it and hit you. Oh yeah, Mr. Marijuana. Okay, or they rhyme it, huh? Mr. Weed Bleed, that's it. That's the best they got for anything. You know, I was never like, nah, like it just wasn't. That's it. It just, it was kind of like, yeah, it was like a Migos song. It was like ad libs, but they would just say whatever you last said. And then they just come in and, Mr. Weed Bleed, bah! And they just hit you, and then they hit you with the bass. It was like straight up. It's honestly like ad libs, and then but no creativity was required. So I don't know, but that just shows the dynamic, the diversity. We all grow up different. Some of us have seventh heaven experiences. Did anybody have a seventh heaven experience? Like, did your parents find weed and like sit you down and like have a term sheet in front of you and discuss your life? And I don't know, like, cause that's crazy. And like, do you still hug your parents? My friend's house. I told you about that one time my homie's dad caught us, right? You did with your mom? Was she chill? My mom caught me and said, Mitch, please don't do that every day. What did you say back? Did you end up doing it every day? Yes, Jessica Biel scolding me. Yeah, that's how you grew up. That's amazing. Mom was Jessica Biel. I thought that was the sister. When you drank the bottle of Jack? No, the weed one, where my like homie's dad was like tracking his text messages the whole time. It was crazy, and then he caught us smoking weed. It was like some spy shit, and he knew exactly where we were, when we were. I didn't tell you that story? Oh man, your mom was fairly chill. She casually indicated I have to move out. That's it, and it was chill. My friend narked me out when we got drunk at 16, sat me down. I didn't drink till 25. Well, that's good. That's honestly how it was supposed to work in the fucking Dare commercials. He told on his friend at 16, and then he did not do anything for a decade. In reality, you probably began to do it immediately. That's it's crazy. I'm not going to lie, I've never gotten high, and I'm scared to. Because what if I like it? Oh, dude, if you've gone this far in life without ever getting high, I feel like it's more riskier. Like, honestly, don't. Like, just don't. You've made it this far. You ain't got no bad habits, urges, desires. Like, and you already old as shit, bro. That's it. It's not worth it, bro. You just gonna get, like, you just old, bro. Like, you're too old now. Like, that's it. You should have done it. Does my girl get high? No, she didn't get fucking high. What the fuck? Why? Why? No, but I was saying, she's not old, I guess. She's a little younger, but at the end of the day, I'm even then. I'll tell her. Is she getting old? You know? No, but yeah. Weed's not gonna hurt you. Yeah, but not if you're like fucking. There's no point. He's gone this long. Why would you do that? You know? Why would you do that? My friend's down found our backpack, and he said we could never let your mom know about this. Just get rid of it. So mine was this. It was my homie's dad, and like pretty much, he had like access to all of his text messages, and then like one day he just caught on to us smoking weed when we were young, and like it was like the second or third time, and then this guy just met up with us at the park. And then he sat us down and said, listen, I'm not going to tell your parents, but I know everything. You guys aren't sneaky, and if you ever smoke weed with my son again, I will kill you. And he literally looked at me and said, I'm not joking. I'm not playing around. I will literally murder you. And that's why I'm not telling your parents, because I will kill you if you smoke with my son ever again. He was like a big New York dude, too. Oh, yeah. No, straight up, just straight death threat to just a young teenager, and we were like, yeah, we ain't never hitting him up again. You're right, I agree. And that's it. That's all. And then you know what happened? And then when we graduate, come to find out, my man's was a homie the whole time. 18, I think after we graduated, the dude he smoked a joint with us. And then he was like, yeah, man, I just didn't want you guys. He was like, you guys were young. I didn't want you guys doing stupid shit. I never gave a shit. I was like, what? I was like, we were terrified of you for like 5 years? I was like, you have no idea. Like, we were terrified, bro. Like, I was like, that's crazy. So, yeah, that was that story. So, again, the threat was cold. It worked. It really was. It was honestly like, as a parent, it was like an A+ parenting move. I don't know. It's definitely risky. It was at a different time. Like nowadays, like I feel like a kid would record you. Like if I was like young, I would have just pulled out my iPhone and said, say it again. I mean, oh yeah, what you say? Oh man, say it again. You ever hear a TikTok? They said 100,000 views right here. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Say it one more time. Say it one more time. Yeah. Yeah, walk away. I'm going to film you too. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? But as back then, A+ parenting move. It worked. He just narked his son out and then just scared the shit out of anybody. He was like, that's it. It was very, very good. It was very, very good. I fear my parents before I loved them. That's a good one. I agree. I was terrified of my parents before I like loved them. I was a little brat and like that's how it is. But then I feel you. And then I don't know, Middle Eastern culture, you grow up like around family a lot, and then that's why too you either like really embrace it or you're like, nah, fuck this. And that's what I did initially. That's what kind of how we kind of all were. And then you learn to love it. You learn, but then again, if without the fear, I was terrified, bro. That's why I don't think any movie or like TV show ever like replicated my like child, like anything of like the life events, like, like the sex talk, getting caught with weed, like, like everything, like, the supposable like core memory life events, like none of that played out like any movie. It's like crazy. That's why I'm like, where did these ideas come from? So, was I emo goth rebel? Oh hell no, dude, no. I don't know. I was just weird. That's it. It was like, I just had like 2 pairs of jeans, dog, and I like basketball shorts, Nike. I played sports, but then I wasn't like too crazy. I couldn't imagine. Tonight will be the night that Joshua will buy the long term. Yeah. No, I don't want to be. What's the long term? Josh. I don't know how to be emo. All I know is like the music, I guess. He was the weird religious kid. All schools had him. No, I'm the weird religious kid now, actually. I was fucking dope in everywhere else. Like, I think I peaked in college. Thankfully, I didn't peak in high school. I was still figuring it out. But I peaked in college. Like, college, I was the man, dog. I'm sorry. But you could, and that's up to my own interpretation, I guess. But I love that. But now I'd later developed into the weird religious kid. So first, you turn away from it. You got to go crazy first. That's so I did. So I lived up to the moment. I'm just waiting on my moment. Do you know anything about XRP? I mean, I bought it back in like 2018 or like late 2017, but it's still, I don't know that much about it. It's just an easier answer. I still got it, but yeah. And it's Friday, man. My whole school was the weird religious kids. Really? How did you end up? How did they end up? I feel like, bro, I remember, like, dude, it was the kids at the Christian schools. They were smoking before me. So that's what I always, like, even then, like, dude, they were crazy. Like, I know we went to public school, but, like, my mom did want us to go to a Christian school, but, like, I was like, dude, they were crazy. So I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Josh has to be between 30 and 37. Am I on a suspect list, or why am I being fucking, are you harvesting my data, Zuckerberg? Calm down. I was literally that kid. Yeah, we partied hard. I only knew one Arabic kid in school. She was smart AF, but I liked her. Wait. She was smart, but I liked her? Why did that sound like you were... Yo, she was super smart, but I liked her. Or was she not super smart, but you still liked her? Or were you... I'm confused, man. You have such a high standard, Daniel. He was like, I liked her, but... she was okay. She's smart. I'm like, is that good? Wasn't it if or just two statements? Then fuck, use a comma or some shit. I don't know. I'm not the guy to ask. I love Abby Vi and shit, bro. I be writing run-on sentences for days, bro. I like to take advantage of the real estate. Amen. The Catholic school had the drugs, yeah. Well, see, some of that's similar, but like that's how it was. It wasn't like that in the movies. That Seventh Heaven thing is still tripping me out. You catch my comments at odd times. I try to type fast. You say that though, but it's like it can't keep happening where I'm catching you at the wrong time, bro. That's like if I kept like looking out my window and I see you stare at me. If we were in like an apartment, you know. And now this is like the 80th time. You're like, it just happens. No, man. Did my mom ever catch you smoking herb? Kind of, like once. But that's about it. Are you at an age where it would be weird if we were seen out together? What are you worried about, Daniel? You think they're going to be like, oh, yeah, that's definitely his sugar baby. Uh-huh. You see that buff guy right there? Yeah, that buff guy probably, Is that what you're worried about? What do you mean we're seeing, why can't we go out? Is that what you're worried about? It can't be, because I'm like, no, I don't think they think I'm your dad, because there's no way we look alike. I promise you that. Okay, you're a good-looking guy, Daniel. That's why I put stock in Daniel. I would bet on Daniel. I'm like, Daniel, they're not going to confuse us. That's it. Unless it's like super sus, then nah, man. What do you mean? That's crazy. Mm-hmm. But, yeah, I'm old. I'm old now. I'm just old. I don't even know why I don't tell you how old I am. Like, I don't care about it. And, like, but I just think it's lived on for so long of never telling you guys. But I think it was because in the beginning, people used to always be like, I'm young, and I was a little younger, but now, yeah, like, I don't know, I've always said age doesn't matter, like, because I just never want people to be all, well, it's like, I don't know, it's not, you'll figure it out. Virgin Islands seeks 190 from JP Morgan in Jeffrey Epstein case. That's just timeless. All wisdom is cool. Man, it's okay to be 34. Well, thank you. It's good. Don't see your age till you tell them. Yeah, it is weird. That's what gets trippy. Like, and then even after, like, bro, after like 25, shit just gets weird. And then it's just like, but then again, when you guys get old, it gets weird too. Oh yeah, that was bad timing. We're talking about age and then fucking a Jeffrey Epstein fucking headline. Yeah, calm down. I'm 25. Yeah, after 25, it just like it starts going in 4-year blocks. But like even then, it's just like, yeah, you get like, I don't know. You're just gonna get like physically older in a weird way, but I don't know how to. But then if you work out, you'll be good. If you're healthy, like you could even feel a little better. But it's just like you're old. Like you're gonna feel it when you start. At first, like I don't know how your hairline be looking, but that's part of it. But it's just it's weird shit, man. It's weird shit. 'Cause tonight will be the night. No. Time goes 100 times, 10 times faster. Yeah, it's weird. I'm starting thinking chapters of my life like 4-year increments. It really is. It really is. I'm 25, hairline 35. Oh, yeah, it's going to get worse then. Because, like, I remember it. I was thinking about it the other day. I just remember, like, the time when I would admit my hairline was going. I never admitted it was like, I was just like, oh, man, I'm losing my hairline. I thought I was just losing my hairline, not my fucking hair. And then that took another 4 or 5 years to accept. So that's it. You just gotta do your thing. I heard at NVIDIA you were gonna short NVIDIA. Did you? I don't remember. I don't recall. I don't know how there was cocaine in the White House. I got a bunch of hair. You don't know where? Got a bunch of hair from my dad, bald. Yeah, this is messed up, man. I think my peaks go far into my hair. Nah, you'll just get you'll get older. You're fine though. Just own shit though. I like getting older though. It's kind of like I was thinking about it. I was like, when am I gonna be old enough where I'm like on that Biden shit where I don't give a shit, you know? I'm like, yeah, fuck you. Yeah, shut up. I was just say whatever. You know, until I'm just going to start growling at people, and then that will be a conversation. And, you know what I'm saying? Just like straight up, fuck you. I don't got time for it. We're going to do this or what? Huh? No, you don't want it? Okay, fuck you. Watch. Bye. You know, like that's like 60s. I don't know. But it's nice now. I feel wiser than when I was young. It's crazy how much you learn from like being young to older. That's the cool part. But then you're just gonna look back and be like, damn, why didn't I do this? Or I did this. It just depends on how you flip it. So you're beginning to feel that in my early 40s. That's good. But I don't know. Like nowadays I feel like people be hitting their 40s and are like, let's go, the beginning. And they like, dude, I feel like some people are like nowadays, I feel like a lot of guys start their life at 40. Legitimately. I don't like, because again, you still got like 40 years left, low key, assuming you don't get hit by a truck or get taken out. You know what I'm saying? Like low key, that's like, you could straight up at 40, if you really wanted to live like the next 40 years and do whatever, you know, you really, really could. It's amazing all the Chads in their 20s invest. It is. That's why. Hopefully they all stick in it, man. That's it. That's the real thing. Imagine Josh 60 sounding 32. What if I was? What if I really was 60 and that's it? You know, you all have your theories, but just consider for a second they're all incorrect, and that I am 60 years old. Imagine, that'd be a trip. I'm on some Benjamin Button shit. That's why I'm like skinny fat. That's why I don't show you my face, only my skinny fat chest from working out 60 years. That'd be pretty trippy. Yeah, this is my real voice. Yeah, so good to see you guys, huh? I hope you're doing. I hope you're having a good day. I hope your day is. I hope it's filled with a. I think it's filled with a good. You're gonna have a good day, huh? I have a good one. Yeah. Is this it? Hold on. How do I retire at 25? Oh, you got to gamble. Otherwise, just get a long term. 35 ain't too bad. 40? I don't know. And wait, when do you want, what's retirement too? Because you got to think about that. You realize, like, if you retire now on your current income, that means you want to live basically at the same level without working. So that's why usually people like to retire later, because by later in life, salaries, it should increase. I need to come to Chicago. I actually want to see a couple properties. I could maybe, you think I could come today? It's just too far. It's just not a place I could fly to for a day. It's like Miami. It's just mad inconvenient. Here, I'll look. But Chad, we might have to wrap up soon. So in the meantime, I'll give you this. What's up? Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. Nah, I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. 4 p.m. so I wake up, bitch. Hey. Shout out to Prejudice Me. You could just call me JB. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Camilla riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love him, but that shit was weird with his feet. I let my congressman trade. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your cash in a day. Then won't say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 mil on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Just tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros in they dough. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us trade together, strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a bro. Now we going back to cold. 100 my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fall about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fall about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student on froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mansion and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Question from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie at wake up. Passion bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. Yeah, like you then if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test rate. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silence this and change my name to Stalin. Read off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing but something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. Hop out fresher than a bread fry. How I gotta make his work hard. Changing on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm lost. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Xiaomi. I'm tired. I love it. Don't worry, I'll get. That's it. I wanted an animation. I wanted Uncle to do it again, but I think you guys are just gonna get it. That's it. Call it a day. I think I want it to be perfect. You know, I told Uncle he could make it perfect, but Uncle's been getting antsy. You know that? Uncle is he's just saying throw it all out. There's too much. The Uncle backlog is building up too much, you know? That's it, and he has too much. So that's it. We got to just get it out there. That's it. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. Jumping this oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. I love it, bro. There's some crazy lines in that song. It's like this. And then, have you ever heard the original song? I don't know if you have heard the original song, but that's why it's amazing. It's amazing. I love it. I love it. That's why I'm like, all right, you guys, just have fun with it. Have fun with it. Oh yeah, no, this everything about it's just it's crazy, bro. It's go just go listen to the original now. All right, maybe I'll just have to leave. I'll have to let you guys go, and you just have to listen to it when you're just go listen to the original now freestyle, and you'll be surprised. It's good. It was a lot of fun. Ain't got Trump if they don't like me. They give me a heady. Wake up. I'm a big man. I got say so. I'll let my congressman trade. Shout out to Nancy. She paid. Oh man. It needs to be in the style of the Boondocks cartoon. Nah, but there's like a script. Like, that's it. There's like a script for the animation. Dude, it's literally line for line. There is not one wasted line in that song, which is very rare. I like to think it's great. I'm proud of Uncle, but you know, it's an aggressive. Oh yeah, AI, huh? You know what? But AI's gonna do some stupid shit. AI gonna create some stupid shit. I don't know if how direct. That's the thing. I trust AI to a degree, but like, you know, AI is kind of like me now that I think about it. And I don't think I'm smart. I don't think I'm a supercomputer. I don't think anything. I think I am your dumb smart friend. That's what AI is. It's sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. Yes or no? That's all I'm saying. So it's like, I don't trust him. I can't rely on him in certain things. I know when to rely on AI, but I'm like, yo, man, this is a very specific task, and I know he's smart, but like he's on the dumber end of smart, and I don't know if he going, The song Riot from Mr. Biden, I mean, I don't know, that'd be insane. I can't even fathom it. That'd be, what is that song? How does that song even start?
They hold them Biden.
Oh yeah, they hold Biden like they Hitler, and Biden still dismissed ya. No, it would be crazy, bro. It'd be wild. I don't think it wouldn't hit the same. It wouldn't hit the same. I don't know if it would hit the same. You like that one? I like that one too. Some of them. Oh, you know Uncle though. Like, I hope that's it. Like, you know I'm not Uncle. Sometimes Uncle, he like, you know, Uncle's aggressive. Just don't ever forget. Is it the fingers are AI? Yeah, bro. Hella like, nah, it is. AI is weird. I don't trust it. Does he dabble in making his own beats? A little bit at once in the past, but Uncle's not as good at making the beats as just listening to them. Uncle knows a good beat, you know. Uncle knows a good beat, but Uncle can't. I don't know if I have one Uncle made. I tried to make a beat for Uncle. I don't know if I could. It's on my other computer, but I don't know. I think every beat is trash I've ever tried to do. And then any beat Uncle's done, Uncle just likes to listen and scream. The Sons of Averaging logo, I probably did. And I will tell you, I have gotten well more than like 5. That's it. Like, I've gotten at least 5. So I probably have seen it. I think we need to make one. I will let you know if we use one for one, but I think Sons of Averaging is already alive, bro. And I think there's already different like national districts. I swear to you, at least 5 Sons of Averaging logos have been sent to me. I think someone did a patch as well already. Like, dude, I'm telling, that was a hit. I love it. It's fucking great. Sons of Averaging, and I think we have a claim to it. You know, that one that originated from the Twitch chat, but that's like, nah, Sons of Averaging for sure. Yeah, bro. They're national headquarters districts. I don't know I don't know the terminology, but it seems like it already exists at this point. Send me a beat, Marcus Hanlon. What we got? And I want to go. Let me see. I wanted to see if I could go to Chicago. How long is the flight? San Diego to Chicago. You guys aren't gonna shoot me? I'm just sorry if it's I don't know if that's an ignorant question or a very strategic question. So forgive my ignorance or whatever. I'm good though. What? I just had to ask. I didn't want to because I would feel bad if I got shot. I mean, I should have asked. Why not? I'm never afraid to ask it. I'm Arab. I'm allowed to ask these questions. I'm allowed to ask, is that the final price? Mm-hmm. You said, I don't waste bullets like that. I generally feel safe by that comment. Yeah, I guess. I'll take it. I don't waste bullets like that. So I'm like, so you have the gun and you're prepared, but so it's a wasteful I'm not worth the bullet, which is, I don't know how I feel about that. And you love me? Okay, if it's out of love, that's a little better. I could take it. That's a little better. All right, leave Friday, come back. I want to come back Saturday, which sucks. You think I could? Oh, maybe if I did Saturday night. Bro, it's 5 hours. Fuck you. 4 hours. I could leave at 10. I'll get there at 4 a.m. Let me see my trip home, and then I leave at 10. I can stay for 12 hours. But you're moving time zones? I could pull that off. They said, but my girlfriend can't come. I'm not buying her a plane ticket. Unless she got a fucking helicopter or some shit. But I could do, that's the only way. If I wanted to ever do a random spontaneous trip, that would work. I could land. I would land at 4 a.m. Chicago time, and I would leave at 8 p.m. Or I'd have to leave Sunday. But I'm down with that. I could get down with David Burton. Or not. End of the day, bro. For real. God bless you. End of the day. Oh, he even got Daniel Guard. He got Mr. Chicago himself. Get him with it. Mm-hmm. Departing at 10 p.m. Get there at 4. Wait. Hold on. Let me check one more. Is that possible? Do you think I could go to Chicago and have a good time if I stayed there for 24 hours? Do you think that would be a good time? Is that good for you, Daniel? If you know Daniel, you've been trying to hang out. Do you guys got casinos in Chicago? Can I see the bean and take a picture? Isn't that all I'm supposed to do when I go out there? Oh, shit. Oh, no, yeah, I could do this, bro. There's one that leaves at 2. Oh, easy. But getting home would suck. If I got back at 3 p.m. on Sunday. Not bad. You could do it. I think it's possible. I thought it was like I don't know why. I don't like 4-hour flights, dude. That's so stupid, though. Again, I told you life moves in 4-year blocks. It's like the same thing with time. Go to Jollibee. I have Jollibee. Milwaukee's better. I've never heard that. But then again, it's not like I feel like the only people, tell me this, the only people who tell you to go to Chicago are people from Chicago. Yes or no? I never had a tourist been like, oh, I want to see Chicago. I never had anybody, I don't know anybody not from Chicago who has ever told me, hey, you should go to Chicago. You're going to love it. It's only people from Chicago who have told me to go to Chicago. Respectfully, high key, yeah. Well, they say other ones. Some call it Chirac. Some say, no, it's so different. It's this. Or they're like, yeah, but like, it's like, I've definitely put the dots together. I've only been invited to Chicago by people from Chicago. I've never been in any situation where people wanted to go to Chicago without someone from Chicago wanting them to go. I don't know. That's just me. But now that I'm thinking about it, it has nice architecture. Yeah. When I used to drive trucks, I hated it. They offered you. Bro, I know a lot of people from Chicago. It's weird. That's why I'm like, but I've never been. That's why I'd go to Chicago. I definitely, if I could see people that I know from college all the way down to like Chads and even like real estate. I know I could go to Chicago today and I could have either work or fun or like I know people there. It's like it's so weird. I know, but they're all from Chicago. They're no one. It's never anybody not from Chicago. I have a couple of people that I know that were from Cali that moved to Chicago for like school and then they ended up staying there for a little bit. But other than that, I've only seen Chicago tell me to come to Chicago. So very interesting observation. Well, that's cool, man. I didn't know the flights, they tell you how much emissions you use. That's cool. Yeah, first I need to get that in a spreadsheet. Try being from Indiana. Dude, I fuck with Indiana. I've never been there in my life, but I love you guys. You know that? Straight up, bro, just based on my experience as a property owner in Indiana and like renting properties out in Indiana, I love it. Like, I love it. I love the people there. I've not had an issue. It's just been a joy. It has been a joy. So, like, I ain't never been there, but, like, dude, I love them. I love them. It's great. Josh, can I ask you a question? You can, but next time just tell me. Okay, because I don't even like it when my girlfriend do that shit. Even now, when she was like, can I ask you something? Or what did she say? I walked upstairs, and she was like, you're fucked. And I was like, what? I was like, what? And then she said some stupid shit. I think she beat my score in a video game or some shit. And I was like, man, I can't be like, what's the point of doing all that? What's my favorite part of what you do? All of it, man. Like I could try to boil it down. I would say the interaction. I think it's very entertaining, and it's like I get to connect with a lot of people, and it's really been like it's been cool to see a lot of people grow, and it's just some stuff I never expected in the beginning, and that's why it's like I never would have thought we would be here today, and like in a way where like, dude, I never thought I'd see this many people with like long terms, and like, dude, people stuck with it. And like I didn't think, you know, I'm not gonna lie, I didn't think some of y'all had cojones like that, you know. So I'm very proud, very proud. You're not like it's like finding out your son, yeah. But like, you know, some of y'all did good, man. I'm very proud of you, man. I'm just like, wow, you guys did like, and just all of it. So I definitely think I like the entertainment throughout the day because, like, you know, I hope I keep you company through the day. You keep me company. But also it's just like the education and the fruit and watching trees grow and just watching people's kind of mindsets change, seeing people go through it. Like I've got to see people's journeys, bro. I've got to see people go up and down. I've got to see people go only up, only down. I've got to see people act like little bitches and then come back to their senses. I've got to see people stick it out. I've got to see a lot of different things, man. It's crazy. So. And I definitely think that it's just the results are wicked, and I love it. So, but then, like I said, the entertainment is a good part. It's very like I said, I would be trading no matter what. Like that's it. My E-Trade and my TD Ameritrade screens would be open on a computer or my phone every 20, 30 minutes. Or the question is, would I just be on the cell phone? Well, maybe I'd be outside. I think I'd have more of a tan. If it wasn't for you guys, I would definitely spend more money on travel and other things. But other than that, it's like, you know, this is a part of my life. So to be able to have something to do while you're doing it and like actually enjoy it, it goes a long way. Start in 2019, you learn. Let's go, baby. Well, that's long. We still got many years to go, God willing. But do you really want to? Are you keeping you from that? Well, no. Nobody keeps me from anything because I like it. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm going to be in front of the market eventually. I mean, I might want to, but we'll see. At that point, it's not like, I don't know. I think I vibe with the world. I vibe wherever the Lord will take me. You know, I mean, let his will be done. So I'm a more fati, love fate type of guy is what they say. When you retire, I retire. That's like from what? Like, you're gonna retire just in general? And I'm like, oh, I'm out, bro. Have you had to take a sick day? Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes I'll just leave too. Like, that's it. I don't know. Honestly, man, I thank God. Thank you for praying for me. Thank you for all the support, man. And like, maybe I just fucked it up by saying something, but it's like, we've been good, man. We've been doing very well. Like, I don't know. Like, don't forget, like, bro, there be days I just leave. If I don't feel good, like, middle of the day, and like some days I've not felt well, like, I've left. Like, I started, like, it's not like, definitely not intimidated by that, but it's just, it's been good. It's been very good. So I don't know, but maybe I hope I didn't jinx it, but I'm very grateful. How am I going to handle the honeymoon? I don't know. I don't know. What? No, I don't know. That's everybody, like, that's it. Why you keep asking me if I'm getting married? Low key, someone said that to me too. Someone keeps saying that. Not even my girlfriend. And I think my girlfriend's like, when are we going to get married? I was like, what the fuck? I said, calm down, all of you. Every single one of you. Every single one. I think I might. I was like, y'all just want me to just get married just so you guys shut up? That's it. I'm fine with it, I guess. I really would be comfortable. But at that time, I'm like, yo, just hold on. I'm a dude, like, you slow. I go slow or drive slow, homie. Will I be the best man at your wedding? If you don't want any pictures of your wedding, yeah, why not? I don't know how permanent you think your arrangement would be, but I don't know. If I'm your best man, we ain't taking pictures, dog. I hate to break it to you. I'll be like, at least you save money on the photographer. Amen, amen. We found Josh's girl's burner, yeah. So when are you getting married? Did you get the plane ticket? Oh, I'm looking at it. Maybe next weekend. Oh, I need to do my video. Oh, I got to do my video for you guys. I forgot. It's fucked, though. I kind of don't want to, like... So I could do this video for you, right? I could either spend $2,000 on this video, or I could just simulate it and not spend $2,000, and you'll still get the idea. That's all. But it'd be cool. I wouldn't mind, but then... It's like it's kind of annoying, but like it kind of defeats the purpose. So, but then it's a good video. I'm excited for it. Whatever gets the concept across, I'm gonna just show you like 2K stick figures. 2K, wait, what? Yeah, email me, Danny. Email me. I'll DM you my gamer tag, so you can add me. That's it. Or email me yours. Send me a picture. Log in to 2K. And go to the 2K and send me a picture of what it says on your, like, badge. So I can add you. That's it. I ain't trying. I want to play. You can't get me a fucking email me from a different email. But I suck, dude. I suck. So, honestly, please, if you don't, just don't play if you're mean to me. And if you want to win, we're not going to win. You know what I'm saying? Unless you could shoot, I could rebound. And I could play defense. Honestly, and that's a life lesson. Anything, just play defense till you learn how to shoot, okay? For all my people out there who ain't get the bag and ain't score. You play good defense and then until you learn how to shoot the ball, motherfucker. Okay? That's it. We got to get you on at least defense, so we'll keep you in the game, always. I'm basically, bro, PS5, Midwest, send me your thing. I'm going to add you. I only play PS5, though, and I'm garbage. Garbage. Dude, the shooting is stupid. There's no way. Bro, there's no way to, like, the shooting on 2K for this year, they made it where it's like, there's zero, every shot is different. So, like, I don't know how people get good at it. I don't get it. I don't understand it. So, like, if you're like one step back from the same spot, your shot will be different. Hit them free throws. Get back on D. I don't get it. Have any of you learned how to master it? Would you play League of Legends and be SBF for real? I don't know if I could play League again. And Sam just kind of ruined it for me. And I don't know, though, because here's the deal. Are you ready? Here's the deal. Like, League of Legends is a long-ass game. It's a long-ass game. I don't know how you have time for a 50-minute game. But then, like, low-key, it's like, it's not. So I'm sorry. I read the other one. I'm reading the shooting comments, and you guys just trigger me. But, like, no, low-key 2K, bro. 2K is like a 50-minute game as well now, too. It's like 30 minutes for a game of 2K. That's the part I hate now. Like, I don't want to do 2K anymore. 2K is low-key long. It's like a full-blown game. I haven't played since 2016. Yeah. It's like, no, it's an investment. If you get it and you play more than 2 games, it's 2K becomes very expensive. So I don't know. I like it. I like basketball, but it's wild. No, this is the comment that pissed me off. You said you gotta watch the flick of the hand, turn the meter off. Everybody says this. That makes no sense. Is this what people mean when they're like buy the dip and like people get confused? Because it makes no sense. I've heard this from people, and it doesn't work. By the time you wait for the flick of the wrist, it's too late. You guys are speaking in code and you just speak in generals and hope that we fucking get it. And you're like, oh, it's easy. Yeah, just wait for the flick of the wrist. Shut up. That's a rap song. Look at the flick of the wrist. No. What does that mean? How do I make a shot? Yeah, with this controller Fibonacci ass answer. Yeah, exactly. No. It's easy. No, it's not. It's the easiest bull market too, huh, motherfucker? This guy's 14 years. You're in the middle of your physics class right now. I guarantee. Type in that comment. How do I do it? When you reach the peak of your jump, you release. But then I thought you were supposed to release it like right before the peak. And then why do they jump different every time? Yeah, it's hyperbole because of hyperbole. The wrist RSI has to be above 7. No, for really be like that though. And I'm down to try to figure out the technicals on 2K because that's a video game. I'm with it. But like, nah. Go on YouTube. I can't watch a YouTube tutorial on the video game. I tried. I saw a video. I could like 10-second skips at a time, and then it's just too much for me. And I'm like, fuck, I need to play because I don't have time to play a lot. You know what I'm saying? So like, I only get like a game if I'm lucky, and then if I really go crazy, I'll get 2 on a weekend if I really want to go nuts, you know. And it's just like I like it a lot, but it's just like it's hard, bro. The Rudy Gay jump shot. What are you saying to me, man? No, I don't even think I have it unlocked. I'll keep that in mind. Each jump shot's different. I know, bro. Is there a Game Shark code? But I don't have, like, it sucks, bro. I'm awful at it. Because I used to be good. I used to pick up a 2K game and run it. Like, that's it. Just the general basketball understanding. You'll figure out the timing eventually, you know? But this game has just been the demise of me. I don't understand how you little children have learned to play it. I don't get it. I'm like getting shitted on by a 17-year-old or a 15-year-old. Like, you fucking suck. And then like, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to rob you. I'm going to come to your house, you fucking idiot. Like, you're the worst player ever. Dude, I get shitted on every game. I'm going to make a montage, honestly, now that I think about it. Now that I think about it, I'm going to record it. I'm going to record all the comments I get in 2K. And, like, you guys should see it, dude. It's worse. Like, you guys realize, honestly, Chad, you guys lightweight. Maybe that's, oh, my gosh, maybe that's why I've been happier than a motherfucker. I've been playing 2K. You guys ain't got shit on these guys. Dude, I get railed when I go on 2K. The amount of shit I hear for 40 minutes or 30 minutes if I play is insane. Because I can't make a jump shot. So you think you're mad about your money. You think you're mad because Josh did this, didn't do that. You think you're whatever. You feel insecure because I brought up the yen. And you don't fucking know what that is. And you feel, nah, okay, great, buddy. Dude, these guys, I'm making them lose games that we would be winning. I'm going like 1 for 12 from the field and going 0 for 6 from the 3-point line with a my player with a 93 3-point rating. I'm no exaggeration. All of this is facts and true. None of this is hyperbole. You think I'm pissing you off? No, dude, that's it. Maybe that's why. Dude, they get so mad at me. They say, I'm like, sometimes I mute them and I feel bad because I'm like, dude, this is like, I'm getting ripped apart right now. Like, it's like, it gets to the point they be throwing shit. They don't even know it's personal. And I'm like, damn, he just hit. You know what I'm saying? Where they just hit you with the dumb shit. They hit you with this. They like, you broke motherfucker, this and that. And then they'll just throw some shit out. It just gets so deep and constant that like, boom, they finally know about my hairline. They know about my height. And then I'm like, oh shit. Then it just gets deeper and deeper. And I don't even say anything the whole time. Sometimes I'll respond, but I've learned because right when they know I'm there, they go even crazier. Once they know I'm a real human and they verify I have a voice, they fucking won't. Oh my god! And I can't do any better. And then they get mad, and then they dude. It's worse than bad parenting. It's worse because then they'll get so mad at you and angry, and they just won't stop. And then it's very mean and aggressive. And then like straight up, they'll pivot too. It's like I'm like, okay, I'll stop shooting. Right? I'm like 1 for 12 at this point, right? Like seriously, 1 out of 12 shots made. The game is still tied. That means we would have been up by 40 if I could have just hit a shot, right? And then they're still in it, but like, and then I'm like, okay, let me try to win it for us. And like, I won't shoot the ball. And then they'll pass me the ball, and instead of taking the wide open jump shot that I can't hit, I pass it. And what do you think they do? Oh, I'm not, dude, this is real. I'm serious. All of this is true. I'm going to record all of this so you guys see what I'm talking about. None of this is exaggeration. What do you think they do? What do you think they do? Bro, they go crazy because I didn't take they say, why the fuck did you not shoot that one? And then they get mad at me for not shooting it. And I'm like, you just told me not to shoot it. I can't make anything. And they're like, they go crazy because I didn't shoot it. And I'm like, are you kidding me? And I'm like, dude, I'm trying to like win. I'm like, I'm sorry. And then I'll make a pass, and then they're like, this is the worst pass ever. Why would you pass that? They're like, he can't even pass. He doesn't even. And then I'm like, yo, bro, that's every time. And then I told you a couple weeks ago, what was my joke? So usually, like, I'm a humorous individual. I don't really give a shit, right? Whether I don't care, Chad, 2K, whatever. I hit them with like anytime they would get mad, I would be like on the mic. I go -25 team chemistry, and then I would just mute the mic. That's it. Anytime, right? I told you my joke, right? Oh yeah, I don't even do that anymore because that's it. Because you can't even hit them. They go fucking insane. I'm telling you, bro, and just. So maybe that's why I've been beefed up by playing 2K. I've been you don't understand the beating I've been taking by 17-year-olds here on 2K, just straight roasting me. Like that's it on my free time. That's what I've done. So yeah, dude, it's crazy. No, it's crazy, bro. Like I'm a victim in 2K. No, I'm telling you, you're like, some of you understand and you're like, it's wild, but like, dude, you're not bad at the game. You know what I'm saying? Like you're not going 1 for 12. Like I'm doing 1 for 12 more than I'm scoring 20 points or 15 or 10 points. You know what I'm saying? No, it's like, it's insane. So you guys, like, I'm a target, dude. I'm getting bullied. Like I am the kid in high school, and I am just getting bullied, like, left and right. So, you guys, you're lucky that you could shoot the basketball in this fucked up video game. Are kids just meaner? I don't know, dude, but 2K is something about there. Like, I don't know. If I ever wanted to start an army, I would recruit from 2K. That's all I'm saying. That's all. That's it. If I ever needed a group of insane individuals with zero morals and ruthlessness, I've seen the depths of, like, you have no idea, bro. I would go to 2K. They're amazing. Ready. Doesn't matter. For a jump shot, dude. For a virtual jump shot, they will murder you. You have no idea. This isn't a game. I'm serious, bro. It's just like, I didn't know it was like that. You have to respect. No, you have to play. If you're not good at that game, like if you're good, you could be silent all you want. You'll live a peaceful life in 2K. You know, when I do good, well, you know, the games there, I get a double-double. I put up 40 points in a game once. Ain't nobody say anything. You know, it's nice. But, nah, if you're not good at that game, bro, like, 9 out of 10 games, you are not going to have an encouraging response. You didn't put up 40? Cap? Stop it. I took a picture, dog. If you don't think I didn't, then you don't understand how long I've been playing video games for. I know damn well the screenshot, something like that. Stupid. Come on, bro. I've been playing for a long time now. I got screenshots. Yeah, of course I took a screenshot, bro. Yeah, I dropped 40 in a My Player game. I shit on him. I had like 40 points, 19 rebounds, and like 9 assists. I was 1 assist shy of like a triple-double, and I've never played a game like that. That's why it's weird, because I've told you I'm really bad. So like I did good in one game. I had one game where I really did good, and that was just my moment. It was amazing. It didn't last long. I hit a game winner one time too. That was crazy. Other than that, my other experiences are very traumatic. Next time they rip on you, they ask if they have a long term, they say 10%. Nah, they'll rob you. You gonna say anything, they'll be like, okay, you'll be like, you're broke. They'll be like, you fucking broke, bitch. You'll be like, I'm not broke. They'll be like, oh, you not broke? I'm gonna find your IP and find you, and now I'm gonna come kill you and rob you, you idiot. You have no idea. Dude, I didn't know people would react like that immediately if you said anything, dude. You don't get it. It's not a normal reaction. It is 0 to 100 at a level you have never seen, bro. Of like, just like, you shut up is what I've learned. That you don't say anything anymore. I need to get my game up, or I need to just be bad. I did say something fucked up, though, the other day. I'm not going to lie to you. My last game, I think I went 1 for 12, right? And then we still won. And then the guys, they were just screaming at me. They won. They weren't even happy. You know what I'm saying? They weren't even happy that they won, and just talking about how they were like, I'm the worst player they've ever played with, like all of this. And like, it was funny. My girlfriend, she was there, because I tell her, she's heard me get bitched. She hears me get bitched out on 2K. She knows exactly what I'm talking about, because I told her, I was like, watch this. I told her, I was like, watch this. Yeah, they won the game. There was no negative consequence, and they were still just mad. I feel bad, dude. I feel bad because, like, I want to leave people with a positive impact. And when I play 2K, I'm straight up fucking people's days up. You have no idea. At least that's how I feel. Because I feel bad because I'm like, that dude, there was no bad outcome, and they were still just very caught up in my performance and very caught up with everything that happened. So, like, after that game, they were just still shitting on me on the mic. And then I just tell them, I didn't say anything. The whole time, they're shitting on me the whole entire game. And I didn't open my mouth or unmute the mic once, right? So what I did is all I said, I unmuted the mic after telling my girlfriend, watch this. I unmute the mic and I just go, GG, I carried. And then I unmute it, and then they go insane. And I was like, yep, I knew it. They're like, what the fuck did you just say? And then and then that's it. The only thing they heard from me was GG, I carried. And then I just left. And that's it. I got to leave on my, then you know how it exits the game and then you don't get to hear them. And that's how it was. It was one of those moments. It was beautiful, timed perfectly and everything, but like, that's it. No, I didn't. I waited to the final moment. That's it. The door was closing, and I said, GG, I carried, and I left. Call him little bro. Too much testosterone. It's not. Like, I guarantee you, like, pound for pound, I got more testosterone than anybody in that game who's playing at those times. I promise you. There's no way. That's why I'm like, it's not testosterone. It's just another level, dude. It's another level. I don't know what it is, but it's not. There's no way. Bro, I'm telling you. Like, you got kids working out in a... You think the motherfucker who worked out in the virtual gym more than the real gym? This isn't like a testosterone problem, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is like a mental... This is like a happiness problem. I don't know what it is, but it's like, it's not... Nah, man. Nah, because I'm like, yo, I'm going to go to the real gym. I need to get this out of me. You know, I get that anger out of... I get my anger out in the gym. You know what I'm saying? They take their anger out on me, bro. That's it. So, but yeah. Oh, we got a beat? All right, let's get one more. Yeah. Fuck you. Fuck is up. What's up, Marcus? Marcus Hanlon on the track. Damn, Marcus, you killed this. Marcus made another one. God bless America. Shout out to the tropes. Shout out to people in America. Yeah. I love Jane or Jill. I love making cheap insulin pills. I love bills with $1 trillion. I love $1 million. I made $1 billion. Yeah. This is hard. Oh! Ooh. Yo, that's hard. Is this a Lil Uzi type beat, bro? That's nice. That's nice. I like that one. That one's actually... Marcus, see? Look at, man, you got... Bro, you got creative parents. I knew you were creative. Oh, fire? 808 Erie beat? That drop was very nice. I like that. That sounded like a Lil Uzi beat, bro. If I did like, yeah, if I could sing, I could sing on that, you know? Yeah. Yeah, fuck you. Let's shot motherfuckers. I said Putin, I'll shoot him. What the fuck you doing? I'll nuke him. No, sorry, yeah, cut time. Bro, these are all Little Uzi beats. Yeah, probably got the dance hack. Wow. This is nice. I like, dude, you have like, send me more of these. We're gonna file. I need to get you I need to tell you what BPM for Uncle. He likes certain. You have anything with a flute? You got anything with a flute, Mr. Hanlon? You know, fucking Uncle's a snake charmer and shit. You throw a fucking flute in there, Uncle will love it. That's it. Just get me a flute in some of these. Just. You know, some snake charming bullshit. You know, he's into that. Yeah, he likes some snake charming bullshit. What key does he perform? Oh, I don't know. No idea. He'll be like, key, I want to fuck your key. I want to carry a key to a house. Fuck you. What do you mean? Everything, man. Yes, you ever over leverage yourself in real estate? Kind of, not really. But not really. I mean, it all works out over time, and eventually, no. But I made sure I try to stay away from it, like Zantac. Makes sense why the flutes. Czechoslovakia, the Zelda flute. We like flutes, man. Flutes are very great. But Chattadonia, we did it. 245. Chad, did you do good this week? I think if you made it here, you did. No matter what. And no matter what, you got a long way to go. But you got to leave here now. We are bringing our Friday to the end. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're calling it. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you're ready. This is just the beginning, so you better get a lot of rest, because then it's the big earnings. You know that. Oh, yeah, we're done for it. Dude, it's 2:45. That's it. You know what happened? I just looked at my phone. That's it, bro. I don't know. I guess, and I'm not coming to Chicago yet, but we could put that in the books. We could put that in the books. We're going to see how it is. But, Chad, that's it, man. That's it. So read the books. Do what you need to. Don't ever forget why we're here, Chadadonia. And I hope you're prepared. We got to keep running the race. Oh, we didn't even talk about it, man. Chad, I love you, but why are we here, baby? Why we keep going? Why that faith, hope, love ain't ever going out of style? And why we got a long way to go, and we gonna go that journey with a certain expectation. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. That's it. I'm sorry. I thought it was 1:45, bro. I honestly, I low-key thought we were here for because I looked at the clock on Eastern time or at military time, and I'm just dumb like that. So I thought it was 1:45. I thought it was 45 minutes. Come to find out, it's 2:45. You know? So I love you. I don't want to keep y'all too late too, man. It's like 6 o'clock. Dude, it's 6 p.m. Friday on Eastern time for some of y'all. I don't want to get y'all too long. So enjoy the weekend. Be safe. I love you all. We got a lot more to get into next week. So let's go. I rebuke any bad weekend, baby. Let's go. That's it. Choose it. Positive, okay? Let's go. Keep your morale up, too. Don't let it. Let's go. Put a smile on your face. 110, baby. Wake up and drive. Get some rest. Oh, man. All right. I love you, Chad. But God bless you and peace. Out. Yeah, what about me, motherfucker? I'll give it one more. One more. I give it one and end it. Let's see you later. Bye.
Where's Jill?
Is this a rap mute?
I mean it.
Listen to the real one after
4
this.
4 p.m.
Just listen to the normal after this one.
Shout out to Prejudice Me. You could just call me JB. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Camilla riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love him, but that shit was weird with his feet. I let my congressman trade. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your cash in a day. Then won't say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 mil on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Just tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros in they dough. None of they borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us trade together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They ain't my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a bro. Now we going back to cold. 100 my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' follow about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' follow about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student no froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mansion and cinema froze. I'm getting faded, I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Question from press, that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie at wake up. Passion bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. Yeah, like you then if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test rate. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silence this and change my name to Stalin. Read off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing but something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. Hop out fresher than a bread fry. How I gotta make his work hard. Staging on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm lost. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Xiaomi. I'm tired.
All right, go listen to the original now. That's it. Chad, I love you. Have a good weekend. And peace out. I yield. I'll let you go. Enjoy the weekend and rebuke any of the demons and don't accept any baby powder. Okay? Okay, good. I yield back. Thank you.